That's horrible. Why was that an echo? Hold on. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It looks like I was looking at the wrong page. So I kept seeing 7 likes. I don't know why the YouTube app wasn't upgrading. We're about to get started very soon, so please be patient. Just gotta eat some stuff off the mic so I don't irritate you guys with the smacking. We have obviously a pretty big show. There's a lot to cover today, so we will try our best to cover all the topics. Hopefully we don't get derailed. If we're doing any debates during the stream, I'll start opening those up after 64 likes. And then I'll open the chat up at 44 likes going forward. So we'll open the chat up at 44 likes. Debates and all that other stuff is going to be at 64 likes. So we'll, again, if you're going to be here, even if you don't want to subscribe, you can definitely help get these videos more notice with more likes. We have been doing a great job. Every live stream that's not related to me playing a game has hit over 1,000 views, you know, and a lot of them recently have been hitting 1,000 views within 24 hours. So we have been doing great. Hit the like button. If you do not think it helps, look at what we have achieved. Trust me, that shit definitely helps. Okay, I cannot tell you how much it helps as far as getting live streams out there into the algorithm. So it is very, very helpful. Thank you for all the people that have hit the like button so far. Continue to hit it. I'm gonna eat my breakfast real quick and then I'm gonna get started. We have a lot to discuss. Yesterday I should have went live with a live stream, but I had fucked up my sleep pattern. And I had crashed in the middle of the day, so I was working on a short video, and I think a lot of you guys have saw it already. So I posted that up for you guys, but I definitely did want to go live with a red alert. Yesterday with the NPD news, that was just phenomenal. So we're going to be breaking that down. We got the UK news. It seems like it is some sort of financial day. I've been seeing other businesses like wrestling and just many other businesses talk about finances from Hollywood and stuff. So it's a finance day. I know we got information on the Nintendo Switch from Nintendo. I think Nintendo Switch has sold 128 million consoles so far. We're getting information from PlayStation. August is going to be a big month heading into the official holiday season. Again, the holiday season officially starts in September. Holiday season is when you have back-to-back holidays in the United States of America. So, you know, you're going to have a holiday in September, holidays in October, November, December, obviously January. So that's the holiday season. So if I was any of the companies, I would start getting marketing and stuff out the way now this month before we break into the holiday season. We're going to have a great show. I have a new sound that I want to test out. It's a wild sound, but yeah, it's gonna be a wild stream. I hope everybody is ready. You know, you're eating your breakfast. You know, orange juice, coffee, whatever you need. Red Bull. Let me eat my breakfast real quick for about less than 5 minutes, and I'll be back with you guys. So I'm gonna give you guys a little teaser of the sound bite.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks. Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Okay, I'm back. And no, I didn't eat my breakfast. I went into an alternate reality, and I don't know where it was, but I saw a lot of crazy Xbox fans, so I will be reading off some of their posts, and you will have headaches, and it's not my fault. I think it's educational to know how they think so that we can be aware to step away from some of these guys and not argue with them for hours. Great. Fucking bitch. Drop my Game Pass. Okay. I'm here. Let's get it done. Am I on camera yet? Not quite. Okay. We're all good. Nice new haircut. Did a little something. Still growing beard. I hope it fills in a little bit more. I'm trying to have that shit like the cheeks. It's hard, man. It's hard growing a beard. I've noticed that other guys, their beards, it's a little difficult to have the cheeks fill in. So I'm gonna try my best not to cut a certain line. Try to make sure I cut a higher line when I'm shaping up my beard. Thank you guys for your patience. Also, thank you in advance for more patience when I eat this breakfast with my mic muted. I'm going to get the shout outs out the way real quick. Again, I appreciate everybody's patience. We now have 67 members. We were at 64, we're at 67, and that is because we had 3 rejoins. So let's get started with the new members. We have Shane, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Knight, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, Christian Gomez, B Mo Kelful, Emmett, Verge Brizzle, Caution, Dadley Pierre, Anonymous Boss, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, JRow49, Arnold's second account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Renowned Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D True 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Exen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed Gaming, No Cap Podcast, aka Six Humor, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's first account, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. Those are our 67 members. Big shout out to the people that have joined. I think a couple of you guys may have joined when we were offline, and I appreciate that too. But be sure to join when we're live so that everybody can, see that you're a member and you can get a proper shout out. Plus, we have the sound on now, so when you become a member, there's a special sound that people hear. I'm going to get the super chats out the way real quick. And again, remember we have a new tier for the memberships, and it is called Warrior. It is 99 cents. So if you wanted to become a member at just 99 cents, you can do that. the class is called Warrior, or the tier is called Warrior. Oh, I gotta open up the super chats because we got a lot of super chats on Tuesday. Yeah, oh god damn, we got we got a lot of super chats on Thursday. So these are the last few super chats: Frostbite Slash, True Witty, Viper Reap's Corner, and Lorenzo Carlson. So that would be Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reap's Corner, True Witty, and Frostbite Slash. Okay, thank you guys for your patience. I'm gonna get this chat out the way real quick. I think I know how to read the first. Now I know how to read the first person. William Wilderbeest. Oh my goodness, he's the first person in the chat. That is very rare. Okay. William Wilderbeest was the first person in the chat today. It's always good to see him. We have Dadley Pierre after that. Then we have JRow49, Nova Red with a... No, he still has the Kill Bill profile picture. Nice profile picture. Lorenzo Carlson, Dez is here. Jeff B Gaming, BMO Kelfel is also in the chat. I'm pretty sure... Who's that? 8K Dual Sensible. What the fuck? I know who you are, but you got a new name. But Mr. 8K, I'm just 8K Dual Sensible. I'm gonna just call you 8K Dual Sense. Okay, nice name change. You and PS Gamers, y'all stay changing y'all names. I can't understand that shit. Harlan PS Gamer is also in the chat. DJ Clark is in the chat. Viper Reap's Corner is in the chat. James Williams is here as well. True Colors is back with us. Nick is here. Quanvo is back with us. DJ D is in the chat. Got a lot of people here. Nick Victory Fire 007. Ice Queen Gaming. Man Rich the Swag Lord. And if anybody else needs a shout out, you can get that shout out right now. Before I eat this beautiful English muffins with jelly on it, jelly and butter. It's Bill Gates Kill t-shirt. Huh. Okay. See, the picture is small, so I'm just assuming it's Kill Bill, but okay. Chino Dalla 214. What's going on? Nice Kratos and Atreus profile picture. See, some of the stuff I can make out, but some of the stuff I can't. DJ D has became a legend on the channel. Big shout out to DJ D for becoming a legend. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna need my phone for this. This is a lot to cover. I didn't write down any topics. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but it is a lot to cover, like for real. So let's talk about what happened yesterday, right? What happened yesterday? I made a post about it, and then I was like, it's too fucking crazy. I had to make a short video. I wanted to go live, but like I said, I had woke up at 3 and then couldn't go back to sleep, and then I stayed up, and then I was playing Final Fantasy, and I was trying to get through this fucking dragon, and I kept dying and shit, and then I had to go back and level up. I tried to do the time trial, and I kept failing at that shit. Got some help on Twitter, and long story short, I ended up passing out and because of lack of sleep, and then, I did have an idea to go live with a red alert, and it just didn't work out. Yesterday was not a good day for me. Shit, I didn't even work out yesterday. Like, that's the first day I missed on doing any type of my workout. So it was wild, man. Today's much better. It's much better today. And not every day is a perfect day. Sleep is definitely important. Don't ever try not to go to sleep. It's just once I'm up, I can't get back to sleep very easily, or I don't want to. So studying, you know, research, you know, editing, all of that type of stuff. I'm trying to figure out where I put all of this stuff. I know it's not in topics. Well, there is that one thing in topics. I'll just go add everything else in topics and read it off over there. So the PlayStation 5 was able to win the NPD in the United States, right? Which is a big W. There's also a game I want to go take a look at, but I don't think it has gameplay. I talked to Afro about it yesterday. It's a military shooter. So I'm just going to do this. I want to also go add this over here, and I want to add that there. I want to add this over here. And there was a new image I took a screenshot of, so I will be adding that over there. That's a good topic. The Japanese sales report is also here, so we're good on that. Oh, by the way, I was wrong about those sales numbers. I said the Nintendo Switch was sitting at 128. It's actually at 129.53 million consoles sold. So the Nintendo Switch is currently at 129.53 million consoles sold, which is very, very good. Now I'm saying consoles, and I know I'm 100% wrong because it's more of a handheld than anything, but it did sell 129.53 million units, right? So that's a big feat. Over 1 billion software sold at lifetime. That's pretty damn good. We know that the new Nintendo system is coming next year. I believe that Nintendo will be over maybe 140, maybe even get 150 by lifetime. Nintendo handhelds have always sold well. Their consoles, not so much, unless there's some sort of a gimmick. And it only worked one time, and that was with the Wii. And they were able to get over the 100 million mark. The Switch, when it suits people, they call it a console. When it doesn't suit them, they say, well, I can play this outside, and that's why I like the Switch. And you know, if you like the Switch because of the portability, then it is a portable. But it really is all who you talk to on which day, on which topic, that they say, oh, well, over in this section, it's a console. No, it's a handheld. And you'll be talking to one person and they are Switch. No pun intended. But it's still better than Xbox. We do have to understand that the Switch never got a price cut. It stayed at 300 plus, for a very long time. The Xbox Series S is currently at $253 on Amazon. It has been so for a very long time now. People want to buy the Nintendo Switch. Hardware matters when you have the best games, and the best games matter when you have some really good engaging hardware. So the Nintendo Switch, you can play it at home, you can play it on the road, you can play it over somebody else's house, you can play it wherever you want. That portability is something that makes it very unique and desirable. So again, big shout out to Nintendo. Despite what the fans say, it is a pretty impressive platform. We don't have a sales report for Microsoft again. Now this is really interesting because PlayStation had gave us a sales update last week, and that was at 40 million for the PS5. Nintendo Switch is at 129.53 million units sold. So the only person that has not given us an updated number is Microsoft, and the number we have at 21 million was leaked out by a mistake. It was some sort of special event in Brazil. Other than that, we weren't going to get a number. They're not going to give us a hardware number because it looks so bad by comparison. I do want to talk about the software. of Xbox and what it possibly could do to get more people to buy the hardware. I'll talk about that a little bit later though. Let me see. I saw some wild shit. I'm talk about that later too. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom is at 18 million, right? Yeah. Yeah. The Tears of the Kingdom has sold 18 million. I believe it just came out at the beginning of this year. Yeah, so Tears of the Kingdom is at 18 million. And that's pretty impressive because we're a little bit past the halfway point of the year, but 18 million within 1 year is fucking crazy. It'll probably be at 20, maybe even 30 million by the end of the year if it keeps going like that. I think that Nintendo should take advantage of Zelda and get a really, really good streaming television show or a streaming show, or get a really good movie. Zelda is well overdue for a good show or movie, live action or otherwise. It's such a great IP. It's so many different stories. It's just weird they have not taken advantage of it. Some of these companies, PlayStation included, are very slow to act on what is very popular. And it's nothing the fans could do to make them move a little faster. I wish it was, but it doesn't work that way, sadly. So, again, big shout out to Nintendo. They're doing a great job. They're doing a great job. They haven't give the green light yet. No, they haven't. But I heard that something was in the making over at Netflix. So we'll see if it comes through. It'll definitely boost sales. We saw what Mario the movie was able to do for the Switch, and probably is still currently doing. So they're definitely, again, the Switch is on track to outselling the PS2. I'm not sure if it will. I don't know if sales will slow because people know about the next gen system. And I also would not assume Nintendo would act like anybody else, like PlayStation or Xbox, and announce it. Like, they'll announce it at the last minute. And they can do that because their shit will sell. So I would not expect to have a heads up a year in advance that, a confirmation from Nintendo. I would not expect a reveal 5 to 6 months out. I wouldn't expect any of that. I mean, they're going to be very secretive about this new next gen system. And all I can hope is that it's a big boy system and it has really good graphics, and a lot of third party developers could come back to that platform and produce their games on that platform, because there's obviously a lot of energetic gamers over there that are willing to buy games, and Nintendo has to make sure that they help preserve the gaming industry, because there is one person that could care less if gamers buy games, and that is Xbox. So, when you got PlayStation pretty much holding up the industry when it comes to big boy titles that can't be played on Switch, we need someone else. So I'm hoping Nintendo can create a console of any variety that is powerful enough to take on the responsibility that is lacking from the Xbox community and platform as a whole. Cloud Strife, you say, yeah, I have a Switch, but I don't really play it that much. I dabble in Mario Kart, Pokemon, and Mario Party occasionally. Sometimes Metroid and Kirby. Exactly, like Nintendo, if you get a Nintendo system, you're gonna be playing Nintendo games. It's not a lot of like high level AAA third party support. And if it is, not to buy it over there because it's not the best, So if Nintendo had more power, a significant, power increase from what they're doing right now on their next system, I see a lot of possibilities for growth within the hardcore gaming community. So again, that's just my personal opinion on it. I know you may see me over there. If Nintendo can like get with the times, you may see me over there, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You may see me over there. I ain't going like over there and leave PlayStation, but you may see me over there. I definitely do want to go back to Nintendo in some capacity. They do need achievements. Yeah, they need achievements and they need a better online infrastructure. Yeah. Big Body. I'm gonna just call you Big Body for short. Yeah, Big Body 100%. All three of those things, man. All three of those things 100%. I 100% agree. Yeah, that's all of that shit's facts. That's a big W for you, man. That like all of that is fucking true. And a lot of people look at that like, hey, nah, they don't need that. They don't need that. They do need it. They need to get with the times. They're literally about 2 generations behind. The Wii U, shit, 3. The Wii U, the Wii, and the Switch are all like three generations behind what PlayStation and Xbox has been doing with voice chat and online and trophies and achievements, and they just have to do better. We understand that the Nintendo systems have been targets for pedophiles for many years, and maybe that's why they kind of don't do a lot with them online, but that doesn't stop you from doing like trophies and achievements. You have to do better, you truly do have to do better. Yeah, they do. I mean, their games are always gonna be great. It's similar to Disney. Similar. Disney has kind of went off track recently with a lot of the woke stuff, but like I would say before 2015, Disney was Disney. You could go and watch a Disney movie or cartoons and stuff, and they would always connect with their audience. And Nintendo is similar to older Disney. They could always connect with their audience. You know why you're going to Disney for, and you know why you're going to Nintendo. But, when you get to a certain age, you kind of don't mess with Disney as much. And when you get to a certain age, you don't mess with Nintendo as much. I've been playing Granblue Fantasy Versus to get familiar with the world and characters for Relink. I want to do that. I do. I truly do. But then it's gonna piss me off because I know that game's getting delayed out of this year, and I hate that they even put a date. I hate these placeholders that are just not realistic. I mean, that would be a whole nother live stream in itself, out for a game, and then you can't make that date. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. I mean, they're delaying betas now. There was the First Descent, aka Project Magnum, got delayed. They said it was something related to crossplays. I'm guessing we should blame Xbox, but I was completely against. I was horrified when they announced the name change and then it was going to Xbox. I knew shit was gonna go wrong. But again, that money that Microsoft pays these devs makes them change, but then it makes their job harder. I don't see them making any money off of First Descent. It looks like a great game, but when it comes to the Xbox community, I don't know what their goal is. They're not going to be making any money. It seems like the game is going to be free to play anyway, but again, you can't get an Xbox fan to buy a game. I'm not sure how it is when it comes to microtransactions over there. You can get them to buy controllers and battery packs and stuff like that, but man, yeah, Relink is taking forever, man. I wish I had that game years ago. We should have had that game years ago. I blame the pandemic, but I also blame Platinum Games for leaving the development so early for no fucking reason. But yeah, man. Hopefully I get to enjoy that game when it comes out. I got a JAYTECH update for you guys, so I'm gonna let you see that real quick. Let me go get that prepared. Actually, I'm gonna go edit the video. That was a lengthy ass, annoying ass boss battle. Yeah, I think this was it. I think this was the part. Yeah, that was it. I think that was it. Man, that was a crazy. I died so many times, and I know they were like, I know the game was like, man, what the fuck are you doing over here? And again, normally in an RPG, I'm gonna show you guys soon. Normally in an RPG, I will max out before I go up against any of these types of bosses, right? That's just me. But it's like I saw what I needed to do and I set myself on a goal and I said, fuck this, man. I need to get this done. And I just kept going, man. I kept going when I probably should have stopped. Yeah, I kept going when I probably should have stopped. That was a nice little challenge. Okay, I'm gonna replace this. There was this dragon on Final Fantasy 16, a rank S dragon. I know they probably wanted me to fight that motherfucker on my second playthrough, but I said fuck that, and I fought that dude on my first playthrough. Smoggle or something. I don't know. Motherfucker look like somebody from Lord of the Rings for real. Yeah, you need to make some JAYTECH tattoos. Who said that? Briarios, of course. Don't know how I would go about that, but if you have a company that you want to send my way where I can make JAYTECH tattoos, if you guys are going to buy this stuff, yeah. I'm not going to be spending any more of the money on stuff that's not going to be getting picked up. We had to drop the link. We have our link, but we had to change the URL because nobody was buying the shirts, and the people that was buying the merchandise was paying for the URL, the website name. So I was like, I let the name slide. So we had to go pick up a new link for the shirts because nobody was buying the shirts. So I appreciate all the recommendations, but realistically, just like when it comes to like video games and stuff, if you're gonna do something like and it's coming out of your pocket, are you doing it just for the optics? Or are you doing it for hopefully somebody's gonna like the product enough to buy it? So I wouldn't mind doing tattoos if people were gonna buy the tattoos, but that's not a request that I hear from the viewers at all. So I wish it was, but that's just I'm not hearing anybody talk about that. Yeah, I'm gonna go play the video so you guys can see this, and I'm also gonna have the audio on. So let's give me a little bit of time. Yeah, I think this is it. So this was that dragon bitch that I had to fight, and it was a fucking challenge. I finally got a good pattern, and I did what I needed to do to. I think that was it. I did what I needed to do to kill him. It was a good battle. Hold on, I'm gonna get the music out. I'm gonna try to get this music on because they fucking with me again. There we go. I do gotta eat this breakfast, man. Gotta eat breakfast if I'm gonna work out every day. Okay. So the sound should be on. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to that real quick. This is the boss. I'm not gonna probably show the whole boss battle, but this motherfucker was difficult. I fought him at level 45. And I just wanted to clear the hunt board. I was, you know, my OCD kicked in. I was like, hey, I got all the hunts. This is one hunt right here. I needed to clear that hunt. I just wanted to clear that hunt. I was like, why is that shit there? I want to fucking finish that hunt. So I was on him for a couple days now. And I had leveled up after my first encounter. I was like, I needed to level up. I leveled up, I believe, about 3 or 4 times. So I was like level 41 or 2. And I leveled up to 45 and I was like, okay, that should be enough. Let me put on some boosters for better attack and everything. Had to get down this pattern and start dodging everything. Had to use my attacks more. It was just a whole bunch of stuff, man. And I know it's recommended not to fight him how I am right now. And I know I normally don't ever do shit like this, but I feel like that was such an achievement. I got no trophy from it at all, but I know it was such a fucking achievement. I know this motherfucker's difficult. I know he was difficult for other people, and I didn't even look that shit up, but I fought another dude that somebody said was difficult and I didn't have a problem. But this guy gave me a problem. Yeah, he gave me a problem. I'm gonna eat my breakfast. I'll turn the mic on after. Okay, I'm back. This motherfucker boss battle was a fucking headache. I mean, once I got that pattern down, this one and dying like probably 20 times, it was much easier, as you can see. But when he does hit you, even if he hits you like once with any of those attacks, it's almost he's taking almost all your health. So it probably would have been better to play the game later on when I kind of fix my potions, like my potions heal me more and stuff. There's side quests for that. I only finished one side quest. Now I got 3 side quests after I did this. And then I went back to the story at that time. I finished that story and then it opened up more side quests and it opened up a new hunt. It was worth it though. It was worth it because I was like, fuck this. I'm like, this is on the board right now. I was like, I can't not talk about this shit. I was like, this is on the fucking board. I killed him in the sloppiest way. I did not want to kill him the way that I killed him. But I'm going to let you guys see how I killed him. I was doing my unibeam attack. And I was hitting only his chest. And then I was like, you know what? Let me see if this shit does some more damage. I raised the unibeam.
You're gonna lose your subscribers.
Don't care. Don't care. This channel's not here for any fake stuff. I'm a gamer. I do gamer shit. Hey, that's what it is. I'm not here to get subscribers that don't like gamers. I'm a gamer. That's why I don't have as many subscribers as other people, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I want people to subscribe because they love gaming as much as I do. So no, I've not been here to get 80,000 subscribers to follow me because they control the channel. I control the channel. What's going on, Truity? Good morning.
Oh, good.
I have a new soundbite for you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, oh, Jesus, right.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
The fuck?
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
That's a new soundbite.
Where do you get some weird sound bites from?
Hey, I was looking at his video. We gotta talk about this, bro. So I looked at his new video about Xbox not doing the marketing. Well,
yeah.
I mean, I agree with a lot of stuff. Obviously, he threw some shots at PlayStation. And I think a lot of Xbox fans don't want to admit why Deathloop sold poorly. We knew that Microsoft had already acquired Bethesda, and we knew that if we picked up Deathloop, that money was going back to Microsoft's pocket. The stench of Microsoft owning them, no matter if Deathloop was shown off before the deal was done, it was just not a good taste. You may see something like that with Call of Duty, you may not. Because most of the people that play Call of Duty are casual, but the more hardcore PlayStation fans, I've already heard just some, not all, some say that they were going to find other alternatives. And that's why we're here to talk about, it's a game called Off the Grid. So Off the Grid, I want to get this visual up. Off the Grid seems to be a military shooter, but you're highly cybernetic. Not like Cyberpunk, but like military cybernetic. Robotic limbs, legs, arms. It also seems like once you defeat a person, you can take their limbs and attach it to your body for better upgrades. The gameplay screenshots look good, but I need to see the gameplay. Now, I watched like 2 trailers or something like that, and I thought it was really fucking dope. But
what the hell did you find this?
Huh? I found it on Twitter. It was on my feed, and then it's called Off the Grid, and you can find it on PlayStation right now. It's available to be in a wish list. The game's not out yet. This is what it looks like. It's by the people that did Section 9 or not Section District 9. Is it District 9? The movie called District 9?
Yeah.
So the guy that did District 9 is making, did this game.
Okay.
So his story has good story elements. I've done all the research already. It's solid. It's really solid. I need to see straight gameplay before I can say day one or anything, but visually and also for a military alternative. Oh, definitely. I want everybody to understand. Call of Duty didn't kill every game. Like, there are going to be military games out here. There's going to be alternatives.
That's an obvious fact. Like, there's going to be.
But people think that it's like there's not going to be any competition out here. There's going to be competition.
No. What people are saying is that the casual audience are always going to jump to Call of Duty. There's not going to be anything to stop them from running to Call of Duty.
But when you have a little bit of fatigue, right? I'm going to just use a simple example.
Well, yeah, when you have fatigue, you can
there
always
are people
go
that love
else.
Marvel, right? And they hate DC, but they went to go see DC movies because they had watched so many Marvel movies. They were curious about what somebody else is doing. Same thing when it comes to The Boys. Remember The Boys television show? A lot of Marvel and DC fans, they were tired of Marvel and DC, and they took a chance on The Boys. And what happened with The Boys? It became a major hit because of people that weren't even dedicated to The Boys taking a chance. And that's all it really fucking takes, is one game to be given a chance by a portion of people that are on Call of Duty for it to become a big hit. Apex Legends, not related to Call of Duty, it's more on the Battle Royale side, but people took a chance on it. And because people took a chance on it, it became a hit. People started to really like it. Like I said, that's all it's really going to take. Just people taking a chance. Battlefield, same thing. People had took chances on Battlefield for a number of years for over a lot of games. And that's why it's still around. It's not the best, but, it's an alternative. I don't know. It's a weird title, but I call myself an alternative gamer because I may not always pick up the mainstream titles, but I pick up something else because the mainstream titles kind of turn me off sometimes, because you already know what you're getting with Call of Duty. There's no real excitement. People can get excited, but I can't get excited for the same game every fucking year. That's why I don't buy annual titles. Like, if you really just gonna give us the same product, just update the fucking game. That's all you gotta do. Just update the fucking game. There is a screenshot I'm gonna send to the PSLOG. Oh, wait up. The PSLOG PlayStation app messenger, and there was something that I had saw related to Helldivers and Bethesda that I had saw, and I was like, wow, that's some fucking crazy shit. Today is going to be all about stats, numbers, and facts. I've also contacted one individual that had Remnant. He has Remnant 2 on PlayStation 5, and I had shared the picture of 2 discs, and he was confused about why Xbox version had 2 discs. He had no idea. And this is what I say about, people like IGN, GameSpot, all of those guys. They're not giving information out to gamers so that they're educated. It's kind of like when the PS3 had mod support, right?
Yep. When
the PS3 had mod support for Unreal Tournament, and I'm going to just, again, visually let you guys see what I'm talking about. When PS3 had mod support, no one talked about it. So tell me why is that? Because they were so busy making everybody remember how bad PlayStation's launch was. It used to be $600, blah blah blah. So there's mod support here. Like I said, I've had that. I've ran mods on, laptop games like Sims. But I've also ran mods on a PS3, and that was Unreal Tournament 3. And that was I think that was when I understood that Unreal was my fucking game. Like, I could respect Unreal. Yeah, by the way, I was on Sims like early. I was on Sims really early. When it, like, at launch, when it first came out on PC, I was on Sims 4. That's why I never picked it up. I never ended up picking it up on consoles, because it was just it wasn't right. It was like the mods on Sims 4 were so good on PC. I could not, in good conscience, buy this fucking game on consoles, and I never did. And I never do play Sims, and I think they gave it away for free now, and I still don't play that shit. Because Sims 4 without mods is like, what's the fucking point of... Once you deal with a game that has mods, you don't want to go back to the normal version of that game. There's just no way you can go back. Trying to think. I got a lot of videos that had mod. This one was Captain America, and a lot of people, they try to act like I never did what I did. That's why I have records. I capture gameplay. Like Truity was like, "Hey, you're gonna lose subscribers." That's perfectly fine. If you're not subscribed now, then you're never gonna subscribe, and that's perfectly fine.
No, not subscribers. I mean viewers. That's what I meant to say.
You said subscribers, but viewers, subscribers, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm a gamer, and I'm doing things in our gaming community that other people are afraid to do. No one knew about mods, but I made sure that I recorded all my footage for mods on PS3 so people could know. But IGN, GameSpot, Games Radar, all of those places refused to cover that PlayStation 3 had mod support on Unreal Tournament 3. Why? It was a big fucking deal. We're talking about full mod support. Like, I had Cloud Strife before even, like, we haven't saw a detailed Cloud Strife like that until we got the remake. And I was running that. I was running that shit on my PS3. I had obviously I had a Master Chief mod. I had Master Chief on my PS3. Do you not understand how big of a fucking deal that was? Like,
oh yeah,
during that generation of the console war, that was a fucking big deal. And yes, I had multiple Master Chiefs, and I had multiple Gears of War characters. Like, it was a big fucking deal. This is, again, I'm gonna, like Truity said, sometimes you go to IGN for some trailers and some stuff, but you don't stay for news because you can't trust them. Again, one of the biggest deals that generation, they never covered it. Not once. Because they were biased. They were so busy on the sack of Microsoft and Xbox. Like, hey, doesn't matter what, PlayStation has a 6-man video chat. Doesn't matter. They have dynamic themes. Doesn't matter. Now they're covering themes on Xbox, but PlayStation was dealing with dynamic themes all the way back between 2006 and whenever the PS3 was discontinued. Yep. It was wild. PS3 was doing some amazing things, but you never heard IGN giving them any praise until Greg Miller and Colin got on there. Again, you see I had a Captain America, a fully three-dimensional Captain America. Again, big shout out to the PC gaming community, because they're the ones that were modding the fuck out of this game. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have knew that the PS3 had mod support. I had found it on a forum one day. And I was interested to try it out. I had repurchased the game. I had purchased the game with my brother at the same time, and we didn't like it. But we kept seeing it, so we just picked it up and tried it out. We didn't really like it. And I had picked it up years later after hearing about mods, and I was like, oh man, let me go try this out. And that's exactly what I did. I picked it up, tried the mods. The mods worked. I made at least 10 videos showing off the mod support. It was a big fucking deal. But yeah, It is what it is, man. I'm gonna just show y'all a little bit of gameplay. Who did I pick? I picked Iron Man. Yeah, but I'm gonna just show y'all a little bit of it. So yeah, I had Iron Man. I was on the Mirror's Edge. You remember the Mirror's Edge game, Truity? Yeah, they had made a Mirror's Edge map, and I had low gravity on, so that I could jump and float around. You know.
Oh wow!
Fighting people like Mario. Mario was right there. So, you know, Captain America, Sonic, all those. I had all those characters. You know? But the fact is, if the journalists are not going to do their part, yes, it is hopefully up to people like me, True Witty, the rest of the PlayStation Legion, to try to get a little bit of information out so you guys understand what's going on. You know, that was a wild generation, but people really picked their sides, and the media really showed their true colors that gen. If you think they're showing their colors now, you should have been around back then, because PlayStation 3 barely got any coverage. That's why I showed up. Yeah, I had so many mods, man. And I'm not gonna lie, the mods did at times crash my PlayStation. But yeah, I had mods, man, and I was, boy, they were fun. I mean, it was a mind-blowing moment. Like, I knew about mods. I had never used mods up until that point, to be honest. This was the first time me even using mods at all, you know. And to have them run on a PS3 was just a mind-blowing experience, because guess what? The Xbox 360 did not have mod support. Only the PS3 version of this game had mod support. And again, that was a big story in itself. Never heard IGN talk about it. So, again, IGN, sometimes they post some trailers that we really need to see, and then other times, not so much. They kind of talk about shit that you just don't give a fuck about, you know.
Hold on. How did you even download the mods on this anyways?
I downloaded the mods from a website, downloaded them to my computer, and then I put them from the computer to a special file on my USB, put the USB in my PS3, and downloaded the mods from the USB to the PS3. And I had to do it one at a time, because every one of the file codes had the same exact name. I don't know why it was like that, but you had to download mods one at a time because all the files were the same name. So once you downloaded one mod, you had to delete it and then download the next mod, and, you know, one at a time. So I was committed. I was like, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was something that people needed to know about. So I definitely was like, hey, let me record this. Wasn't any share button back then, so I said, you know, it's a great opportunity to make sure, hopefully, the world never forgets about it. Let me see. Group. What up, nigga? Go to game base. Oh, okay, there we go.
Hey, Jay.
What's going on? What you got? What you got for me? Because I know you here with something.
Well, I missed the Sunday show.
I'm having a little bit of trouble navigate this new update. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? I'm trying to go to full screen.
You ain't the only one.
What the fuck? How do you make the shit full screen?
I don't know, bro.
You don't know? Like, I'm trying to figure out where did that go? Huh?
I've been having trouble with it, so I can't help you.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out how you make the shit full screen. Fuck.
Hey, Spun.
Yo.
Spun, you got the update?
Everybody got the update.
Yeah, 8. Everybody got the update, bro. The first day, not everybody got it. The second day, it just came like a regular software update.
Yeah. Game Pass even got the update, True Woody.
Do you have a code I can use?
Me? No.
True Woody, you didn't get anything in your email yet? Damn,
No.
bro. You you are not lucky when it comes to things outside of Game Pass.
No,
But
I'm
how
not
y'all
lucky.
doing though? Oh, Jay, I got an update for you
Is it
about me. No, it's health related.
Is it good?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you can tell me when I eat this cat food.
Okay, so Sunday, you see, I didn't come to the Sunday show. I was like, my cousin was here from out of town for a week, so I spent time with her, my older cousin, right? And the Monday, I went to see the heart doctor. Remember, I was telling you the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He had me doing the stress test, like the running on the treadmill shit. I did it Tuesday, and he said, I'm not worried no more. Your shit normal. So I got another exam to do tomorrow, 7:45. So I'm still out of work, probably till Monday. So that's why I missed the show. But I set the reminder to notify you, but I had to carry
Oh,
you.
your friend gave you the beta code? Okay.
Nigga, I stole my.
Stole yours? Oh my
Cat
goodness.
food is good. Yeah.
What is good? That's a thick.
Look, man, I'm glad you're doing better. What the fuck? My controller just died. Call it the
Yes, I just wanted to let you know, because I don't know if you really checked Discord, and I ain't wanted to bother you with that when you began.
I checked Discord, but I'm not a good DM checker. I need to be a better DM checker.
I see. You really are not.
I'll be missing the messages, especially when
my notifications for X now. It's really just most of my notifications for the app. I guess it's not Twitter no more. As X. Be the DMs, the group chats. But these niggas never shut the fuck up. All they do is complain about Microsoft buying Activision and cry about it. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, what are y'all worried about?
I've been so over that shit. I was like, bro, it's
I was happy as fuck.
We got a red alert.
Oh shit, let's check the Discord.
Oh, okay. It's from somebody that blocked me. Okay, so JayTech. If I click it, it's gonna say he blocked me. But if I don't click it, I get a preview of it. So JayTech posted 26 minutes ago. So again, take this with salt because you know Zuby doesn't like to post links. He says Grand Blue Fantasy Relink PC, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 have been rated by USK.
Yes, I checked. It's actually real. Yeah. I saw it.
So what did he say? I can't read any of that.
I
don't know what country that's from. I don't know what country that's from. But it's been rated. And if it really is going to come out at the end of this year, that'd be great. But, man, like, I'm hearing a report that Call of Duty is getting shown off at least by the 18th for this month.
You want me to post a link in the chat for the audience to see?
And yeah, you can do that. And the 18th will be a Friday. That would be the Friday after next. Now, I do know I got to go do I got to help my sister out that weekend on the 19th. So, and I'm looking at that weekend. That week is completely empty.
Our man Spraglord is typing red alert in the chat.
Cool.
Okay, what's the red alert?
I would tell y'all to disregard the JayTech thing because that's not a red alert because it's not the ESRB. But I go check the ESRB myself.
I did. I didn't see it.
Yeah. The reason why I don't like when it comes to we got hold on here. Let me read this one. It said Grand Blue Fantasy Relink set to return with big news this month. Release date or death. I think that, and I said this in the beginning of the show, that August is going to be a big fucking month for news, right? Because it's the month before the holiday season officially starts, which is in September. If you're anybody, then you're going to get that information. I do expect a delay until 2024. That's what I expect. There's no way. Yeah, okay. Look, Grand Blue Relink can get sales, right? It can. But where's the release date? Where's the pre-orders? Like, you're not going to drop your fucking game at the end of this year and not start getting that hype ready. This is why we're talking so bad about Starfield. It's not about the game being bad or anything like that. It's like when your game is months away, you're supposed to have a release date. There's a pattern and how you reveal your game, show it off, and start to get hype building. I will say, Helldivers did a great job. It's from an indie studio. The first game was more indie than anything. This sequel, and I wanted to show y'all this real quick. When they showed the combat trailer gameplay, right? And it just started popping off. Look at how many views it got in 3 weeks. Helldivers got 593,000 views. And if you compare that to the Bethesda Joins Xbox Roundtable from 2021, it has surpassed it. There's more interest in this game now than people were to listen to these, executives talk about the partnership and the acquisition. I feel like Microsoft has understood nothing about the gaming industry. One game can save an entire quarter or a year or a generation for you.
Hey man, they said Starfield could be 11 out of 10, and they would not.
Yeah, and it would. Yeah, people would not sell their PlayStation 5s to go buy an Xbox. That you want to know why? Because the majority of Xbox fans that will live and die on Xbox, they already have an Xbox. They're not going anywhere. And the people that like PlayStation, they're not going anywhere. I mean, we haven't even talked about the sales. The sales are crazy. I'm going to open up the chat real quick because we hit 44 likes. Our next challenge will be 64 likes. But the sales are crazy for what I just saw for Spider-Man at the MPD. But what I'm showing you right here, when I saw this, and something told me to go look it up. And I was like, man, Helldivers, that shit about to hit 600,000 views. Every day it's going up by 1,000 or 2,000 views. There's a lot of interest. Normally you have a video like this from a game that a lot of Xbox fans have written off, and you don't get views like this. You do not get it, like people still interested in watching it. And I'm just blown away. I told y'all I feel about this game that this shit's gonna be a big fucking hit, bro. I think this shit's gonna be Hey, shut up. This shit gonna be a big fucking hit. I've heard Halo fans from Halo ODST communities, 4 of them. I've heard people from Gears, about 3 or more people that are related to Gears, give the game high praise as far as this is bringing it back to what we like about Halo ODST and Gears of War Horde mode as far as teamwork and stuff like that. Starship Trooper people, they like the game because of that comedic factor, but the Starship Trooper early access gamers on PC said they're probably going to go play this one because it's more established. They have different biomes, different planets, and they have different enemies. So, you guys will get mad about it, but let me get this notification real quick. Viper Reap's Corner with the 9-month hero notification. You say, he know good and damn well Starfield is nowhere near an 11 out of 10. Laugh out loud. Because an 11 out of 10 can save a console if it's an exclusive. True. An 11 out of 10 game is going to get marketing like at least a month before it comes out. So, again, I'm a little naive on this. So, Starfield comes out the 6th of September. But if you get a certain version of it, you get it days early, right?
I guess so, yeah. I
Okay.
don't know.
So
I don't know.
I'm gonna go find out what the date is because I've been hearing J-Dub like saying, "Oh, it's 29 days away," and I'm like, "What is he talking about?" I thought it comes out September 6th, but if he's talking about the early access version, he may be on to something.
If that's what the hell are they
Early
waiting?
access version of Starfield
Makes sense.
trying to see. I don't
But
know.
if that's the case, what the
According
hell
to
is Microsoft work?
to get early access to Starfield, you have to purchase one of the following editions of the game. Starfield Premium Edition, digital only, $99.99.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. So basically,
hold on. There's another one. You know that add-on that was like $35. So let's say you you trying to get it from Game Pass, and they were really smart about this. They're like, okay, you get it from Game Pass, that's cool, but still give us that $35. So if you give them that $35, you can play it early, even if you're playing it on Game Pass. But if you're not going in the Game Pass route, you have to pay the whole $100. It's called the Starfield Consolation Edition.
Consolation?
Yeah. Trying to figure out how early you play it.
I don't think
let me see.
So Jay, so they basically just took EA Access idea, which they did market, and made it their own?
Yeah, pretty much.
EA will have you say your shit 3 to 4 days. Remember? Xbox used to get all the shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
okay. Here we go. So if you get either one of these versions, you get to play it on September 1st, right? So okay, okay, it is less than a month out. Yeah, it is. The game come out? If you get those versions, if you do the $35 or the $99 one, you'll get it on September 1st. If you don't do any of those versions, you get the standard, you get it on September 6th. The thing is, Baldur's Gate is coming out it comes out today, right, for PC. And then Baldur's Gate comes out for PS5 on the 26th, which is the same day Starfield comes out. So Baldur's Gate comes out before Starfield, but Baldur's Gate did something else. Baldur's Gate had a beta. You remember that? They had a beta. And I heard no issues with the beta. Not any.
Not even for PC, yeah.
Nope.
None of them.
Baldur's Gate had no issues, which is very rare for a game that's doing what they're doing, all those options and stuff. I heard people say that Baldur's Gate is going up against Starfield. I had talked to True Witty. I had a heart-to-heart with him maybe a month ago about if Starfield stays in its own bubble and the fans of Starfield stay in its own lane, then you won't have to worry about people putting Starfield up against another game, which is not going to be good for Starfield, because Starfield, oh shit. We got a red alert. We have a red alert.
What's the red alert?
No. Oh, sorry. I apologize. I got a notification from an Xbox fan on my Xbox Twitter account, and he made a... I really, really hate that these guys love, like, trolling. They're not serious. They don't like to share real information. They don't use sources. They're just always on joke time. I apologize, guys. That's not a red alert. Back to it. Starfield is now a month away from the early version of it, right? And then I believe by Sunday, it'll be a month away from the September 6th release. With that being said, look at what Spider-Man's doing, and it comes out October 20th. You see the marketing? I'm gonna go show y'all this, man. I gotta show y'all this shit. I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm gonna go to YouTube because it should be very easy. So this will be Spider-Man 2, PS5, Comic-Con booth. Okay. So I'm going to just show y'all this, man. So they had a whole booth. This booth, had Spider-Man stuff on the side with the concept art and a screen up top showing off the trailer multiple times. and then over here on the other side, the main attraction, it looks like two different parts of New York City building, and you had a life-size statues of Miles Morales and Spider-Man. It may seem simple to you, but when you have so many people that love Spider-Man, and the Spider-Verse had opened up the possibility of anybody being a Spider-Man, it made this really special to have a comic book or video game accurate Spider-Man together, and you could just walk up and take pictures. It was so smart. It may be simple to you guys, but it was so smart and brilliant that you had them stand on those two different sides of the street with enough room in the middle that anybody could stand there and get a picture. And that is what we're talking about when it comes to marketing. It can be something as simple as that. It could be something as simple as wrapping the game around a train or a bus. All of it is good marketing. We remember what Hogwarts did. Hogwarts did, wrapping the Hogwarts around the buses in London. We know that, Harry Potter came from Europe. Harry Potter was like the #1 best-selling game in the UK for like 5 or more weeks straight, and it's still in the top 10 and 20 over there in the UK. Just getting that word out and people knowing it. People know Harry Potter. People know Spider-Man. They don't have to do marketing. They didn't really have to, but they did it anyway. You see what I'm saying? You have a game like Starfield. It is a new IP. You should do marketing. You're a $1 trillion company. You just spent $75 billion to secure Activision. Do not sit up here and tell me you don't have the money for marketing. I want to say something that people gonna disagree with. I want to say something that people gonna hate me for, and I'm gonna say it. You do not need Halo if you have Starfield. But you don't need Starfield if you have Call of Duty. Let me tell you that a couple more times, right? You do not need Halo if you have Starfield. But you don't need Starfield if you have Call of Duty. Tell me why you need Starfield. Starfield was forgotten during the FTC court case. Not once was it mentioned at all during the whole week. Except for in the court case when, the FTC used that as an example of them withholding games from PlayStation. Other than that, Xbox fans on the internet for the whole court case and multiple weeks afterwards forgot Starfield existed. Their sole focus was to pinpoint the fact that Call of Duty was going to be an Xbox exclusive. And if that was so important that they forgot about all the other games that come out or came out, then Call of Duty is bigger than all of their games. So why do you need to market Starfield if your primary focus is owning Call of Duty? You don't. So I kind of understand why Microsoft is not marketing Starfield. If their end goal is going to be successful owning Activision, what do you need a Starfield for? You had the additional money to withhold it from PlayStation, so you did it. But at the end of the day, it could be thrown away like trash. I'm not saying they're going to do it. I'm just saying, what do you think is more important for Microsoft? What do you think is more important for the fans right now? Call of Duty. It's the bigger thing. It's the game they really like. It's gonna be wild, bro. It's gonna be very, very wild, man. Gonna be very interesting, very wild. There was a fake developer update posted by an Xbox fan that was just teasing PlayStation fans about not having Starfield. If I was him, I would not tease people with an update like that. Look, karma is a bitch, man, and you don't want to put up fake information like that teasing PlayStation fans, and next thing you know, the game actually gets delayed. So listen, I understand that PlayStation Xbox fans are very toxic and they like doing wild shit, and that's perfectly fine. I can't stop you. However, Don't tempt fate. Don't do it. We've seen it in so many times, you know, but don't tempt fate. That shit's wild, bro. So, okay, we're gonna go take a look at the Metacritic for Baldur's Gate. I had a prediction for 88 plus, so I think that the game will be at a Metacritic score of 88 or higher. Now, again, that was just a random prediction, but I don't know if it will. Let's see what the first two are. They have two right now that are positive. One is 95 from ZTGD. Play games, not consoles. That's funny. And then we got this covered, gave it a 90. So the first two scores are a 95 and a 90. And then there's obviously other websites that are in the process of dropping the reviews. I would assume that we should have more reviews within the hour, and we'll come back here and talk about it. But True Witty, do you see what's going on with Baldur's Gate? You see that Baldur's Gate is now dominating the discussion. You saw what Spider-Man had did last week and a week before, dominating the internet, dominating the news cycle. I think with a little bit of marketing, Starfield could dominate a day, dominate a week, dominate a month. The question is, where is the marketing? I'm on the side of Kids Move, man. I gave him a lot of props. He's raising some very, very important questions. Where is the marketing? The marketing and word of mouth they did for Baldur's Gate, dropping the beta and letting people play the game, dropping extensive amount of gameplay trailers. They did it the right way. It's very simple and also very cheap to drop a beta, a demo, and just post your gameplay. Starfield, there's some layer of secrecy. There's no marketing, no previews have been done with a month away. The game goes in, gets released early for people on September 1st. It is August 3rd right now. None of the content creators have been flown out yet. They said that there's going to be some sort of event for Starfield at Gamescom, but the game won't be playable. So they're going to show off Starfield to a special arena that they made for 300 people or 200 people, and then I think that'll be it. So maybe they'll show off another glamour trailer, but I mean, if it was any other thing like what we got at E3, not at E3, at the Xbox showcase, that's not what people want. We want to see what it really is like people actually playing it. Having the game playable on a show floor would have been a big vote of confidence. Would have been a big vote of confidence. JRO49, you said peers needs to think console game because PC won't have nothing but Sims if it wasn't for consoles. I disagree, man. I don't want to go down with the ship. I disagree. PC has a lot of different games, not just simulators. They have. It's just they don't support them and they don't play them much. It's more commercial over here. Like over here, you'll get commercial advertisements and stuff, and people play games that the PC fans don't play and make those games bigger. I agree with that. You know, PC fans are very picky on what they want. I said a statement on Twitter, and I agree with the statement, and I don't know if you guys will, but the statement goes as followed. If the PC fans are ungrateful for what they're getting right now from PlayStation, then I think that PlayStation should stop giving them games. That's all I'm saying. What's the point of giving them PlayStation exclusives if they refuse to buy the games? So that, I mean, they obviously don't like the games PlayStation is giving them. So yeah, what's the point? Okay. They wanted me to verify my ID for... I love this two-step verification. Sometimes I hate it, but sometimes I love it. Remember, at 64 likes, we open it up to the entire public. I'm going to open it up to 7 people that subscribed over the last 7 hours. Before it was the last 7 days. So let's talk about it for real, seriously. Anybody in the chat, any marketing at all? Like, has anybody seriously, no lie, I don't care if you're green, blue, yellow, or red for Nintendo. Have we seen anything that indicates that they're ready to drop one of the biggest games of the year? If you're dropping one of the biggest games of the year, you're not going to stop reminding people about that. You're not, man. Like, you're going to do shit like this, bro. Hire Spartan. Fly Spartan out to LA and have Spartan dress up like an astronaut. That'd be it. That'd be great. Anything's better. Like, anything's better than what they're doing, because what they're doing is nothing. Anything's better than nothing. True Witty is quiet. I don't know why. I'm going to call him Quiet Man. He's doing a lot of quiet stuff. I know why you're quiet, bro. I didn't play your fucking theme music.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
There you go. Feel better? Is that better?
Much better.
Thanks, man.
Don't make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
What I missed, Jay?
Kids Move said they create a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks. I'm telling you, bro. I looked for that. I had found the soundbite, and then I had to look through the 19 minutes of video surrounding that one part, and it was worth it, bro. It was worth it.
Don't make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
It just was worth it, bro. I mean, they're not wrong. He's not wrong. They did create a Ninja Turtle controller that smells like pizza, but they won't. And they were actively marketing the Ninja Turtles movie, as well as they were marketing the Barbie movie. So why can't they market Starfield? Spartan, why can't they fly you out to LA and have you dressed up like an astronaut for an hour?
Because, bro, so since I told you, he don't have confidence in that game.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, and I don't believe Game Pass.
You don't believe they don't have confidence in that game?
I believe I have confidence in the game.
Okay, so let me tell you.
I have confidence that it is a game.
Right.
True Woody's quiet over there. True Woody, you still have confidence, right?
Stop it, Jay. I'll see what you're going with.
I'm not doing shit. I knew you were going to say that shit. I'm not doing shit. True Woody was a big fan of this game, bro. And I've heard him get quieter and quieter. But I think I know how to make him talk again.
Well, what is he supposed to do? They don't even talk about it.
He's supposed to talk about it. It's his game.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
What do you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything. I want you to be honest. Like, what do you think is going on with them? Why are they not marketing the game? It's not. I want everybody to understand. I'm not setting True Witty up. I'm not setting nobody up. The game comes out. It is going to be one of the biggest games of the year. It was supposed to be. It was going to be a Game of the Year contender. We already know the sales were going to be whatever, but I know it's a big game. I know it's a big deal. And every day that goes by that they don't say shit. Trudy, do you know how devastating it would be for the Activision deal to close in August? For them to schedule a fucking roundtable and literally throw Bethesda to the fucking curve with a game that's coming out weeks later? Like, that would be fucking horrible. But that's something that I see happening. Because right now, nothing's bigger to Microsoft and their fan base than Call of Duty. Essentially, they just threw away $7 billion just so PlayStation couldn't have the game.
Yep. Like, I don't know what you want me to say to that. We all know this.
We don't. We do not all know this. Most people do not know. Xbox fans probably do not understand that if that deal closes this month, they'll have the roundtable like they did for Bethesda, but they will not be advertising Starfield. It'll just drop. And it does what it does. But it's fucking horrible. You want to know why? It's not the console war. It's not making money. The developers are going to have interviews, maybe days, weeks, years later. And it's going to be really a clusterfuck when it comes to how bad the game did, why it did bad, and who's going to be having fingers pointed at them. I mean, they already said they expected the game to sell 10 million if it was on PlayStation, but boy. Also, Cap, we got a confirmation today. There's topics we didn't talk about, and we're going to talk about them. But we got that confirmation from the sales report yesterday that Final Fantasy 16 did outsell Street Fighter. Final Fantasy 16 was right above Street Fighter. Let me see. In both the month. So
I think we knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, but the Xbox fans, they said that the game didn't sell good.
Yeah,
so I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't listen to them. I think they need to understand.
They go by pair numbers, bro. Like,
no, they go by delusions because you didn't give any numbers. They didn't have any facts when they said these statements online. They didn't have numbers. They didn't have sources. They had nothing.
No, but Jay, what I'm saying is that they go by pair numbers for success.
They go by what?
They go by player numbers as success. Success is sales. When it comes to a single player game, but success is sales.
Yeah, but if let's put it this way. If the game sold more on PlayStation, then it had more players. Since it's a single player game, obviously it had more players. The MPD tells us this as well. Again, they said for the top 20 games in June. Final Fantasy 16, number 2, number 3, Street Fighter 6. Then when I go over to the other chart, year to date, ending May, the top 20 games for just the entire year, Final Fantasy 16 is sitting at number 9. Number 10 is Street Fighter 6. Final Fantasy 16 is above Street Fighter in every category. Why is that when the game was on 2 additional platforms compared to Final Fantasy, which was only on 1?
Because you have one platform that still doesn't buy
There
games.
you go. There you fucking go.
It's not hard though.
It's not hard, but a lot of developers, they're learning this the hard way. And they are making excuses. And they are going to do things that are benefiting PlayStation fans because they want us to be picking up their game. They know their livelihood depends on our shoulders. because the other side is not buying your games. I mean, I'm being 100% raw, but I'm being 100% truthful. Like, those guys are not buying games anymore. Every fucking day, week, month, year that goes by, that means less and less Xbox fans are going to buy games. And again, because they're not buying games, they're not taking the game seriously. They're not respecting the games. Starfield is going to be used in a console war. It's not going to be used to, like, actually enjoy. You know? It's going to be interesting, but it is what it is. J-Dub said he'll be streaming Baldur's Gate this evening on PC with Series S specs with split screen turned on. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
That nigga's a whole child. Yo, I swear, the whole Xbox community hates him, bro.
You gotta love it though, man. Because you know what? I'm hoping Digital Foundry does the same thing. Resident Evil 2 Remake has passed 12.6 million copies sold. That makes sense because the game is a shooter and they like shooting games. It's weird because it's by the same exact company. And they spoke with their wallet. They'll buy a game with a gun, but they don't give a fuck about a fighting game. Wow.
But they complained about it when it was exclusive to PlayStation.
I know, right? God damn, they just robbing people now, bro. Damn, I'm seeing all these videos of people just robbing. Goodness.
Call him Robin Hood.
Maybe you do need a Batman out in these streets.
Call him Robin Hood.
Goodness, that is some wild shit, bro. That's wild, bro. Midnight release of PlayStation 2 at GameStop in 2000. People was ready, bro. We ain't never gonna see shit like that anymore. Goodness. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Yeah, it's nothing else I can say about this. You know, I appreciate Kid Smooth's passion. I respect his passion. But for all the other Xbox fans that are saying that, you know, he should shut up, like, why? Like, I thought the whole goal was to get as many PlayStation fanboys pissed off that you have Starfield and we don't. What's the best way to do that other than marketing?
Because did
I remember how much I was hyping up Comic-Con about them going to Hall H? Well, you know what I'm about to hype up next? Evo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, oh, wow, because Sony owns Evo. And everybody's going to Evo in the next few days. They're flying out there now. That's about to be big-time marketing for PlayStation. Again, PlayStation's playing chess. Microsoft, they're playing Connect 4 at this point. They're not even playing fucking checkers. They're playing Connect 4. Goodness, bro.
Connect 4 is not a strategy game.
That's what I'm saying. They have no strategy. That's the whole point. Sony's playing chess and Xbox is playing Connect 4. And they still can't win. That shit about to be wild, bro. That shit about to be really, really wild. Like, people about to be talking about Evo, and when they go to Evo, it's going to be a lot of PlayStations there. I mean, it's, you know, it's just about to be on that level. It's, wow, bro. Again, smart. We don't know what they're going to market there. We don't know what they're going to show off. We don't know if there's going to be a new game, but the fact that PlayStation owns Evo, and Evo is going back public now. This is a big fucking deal. This is a big fucking deal. Las Vegas.
First, Jay,
What's up?
are you covering that PS5 Pro rumor shits?
Not really. I'm trying to wait a little while to see if it's real, but
I just looked at Tidak's tweet from 20 hours ago, and he talking about bullshit, and I'm like,
are you talking about the 24 teraflops part?
yeah,
If that shit, what's PlayStation at right now?
10.28.
That's a new next gen system.
That's a next gen system, bro. Not even a dev kit would have that much. The dev kit itself would have at least 20 to see how far you could push a ray tracing block. But PS5 already has high restoration, so they don't need that much teraflops, and their bandwidth is 448. So he said you have 20 gigabytes total, 16 at 576, which is technically what the Xbox Series is at, with only 10, and then 4 gigabytes at 448. That's what the PS5 currently has. So, and 4 nanometers. If it's smaller, you get efficiency per chip. You don't need that high of clock themselves. The shit will overheat, and he said 60 CUs. I'm like, bro.
Well, there's something that I want to talk about. Also, I'm sorry that I'm gonna derail that whole thing on only because I just had a epiphany right for this pattern. So we're hearing that the release date for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is coming soon, and I predicted that we're going to get a state of play. We're going to get a big amount of news. I see that Evo is coming out, right? And we know that Grand Blue Fantasy, the fighting game Versus, is going to be there. They could drop a release date for the game there. I mean, I don't think people understand, again, how big Evo can be for them. Look at how big Comic-Con was, and I was not wrong about that one.
It was correct.
Boy, I'm tired of repeating myself, but I think that a lot of Xbox fans gonna be in their feelings this weekend. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. But I think that they should also prepare. People should prepare for a potential state of play this month. There is a lot of information to get out before the holiday season officially starts next month. And normally PlayStation would do a showcase in September, but I feel like because September is so packed and because you need to get certain information out months ahead of whenever these games are going to drop, you need to do it now. Fuck a Call of Duty, just get it out now. So I just want to get the calendar back up. So Call of Duty is supposed to be getting shown off on the 18th. That's a rumor. So that means that next week will be the only pretty empty week. However, it's not that empty because Tower of Fantasy comes out on the 8th. And if you got the early version, you can play it on Sunday. There is a red alert and a fire emoji on Thursday the 10th. You know what that's all about. That's the second week of this week. I mean, that's the second week of the month. And the 10th is falling exactly on a Thursday. I guess I put that there to maybe look out for a potential state of play. But I also have it on the 24th, which is the second to the last week of the month. There is nothing happening on the week of the 18th. Nothing. I have nothing scheduled for the week of the 18th. And that's probably because the Call of Duty shit is going to happen that week. If I'm not mistaken, though, so much Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 stuff has been leaked out. It would probably be in their best interest to probably just get the information out there. But I also believe that they're trying to wait to see if Microsoft can finally finalize this deal. But I think ultimately it's going to be up to the CMA, and we still don't know what they're going to be doing. But I think this is a big news month. Again, we're getting a lot of financials, so that was pretty cool to see how these devs are doing, how these companies are doing, how these game systems are doing. And I think everybody's pretty much doing good. Atlas and Sega aren't doing that well. Capcom says they're doing well, but Street Fighter 6 is not. Again, it seems like Street Fighter 6 isn't even moving anymore. It got to 2 million and then it's just not moving anymore. I do believe that Evo could potentially boost Street Fighter 6 if they go to Evo and show off a new fighter, show off some more content, show the game off period, and have, the tournaments and stuff. That could get people excited enough to go, hey, let me go buy the game, stuff like that. But again, I say it all the time, Xbox community, they're not buying these games. They have to buy these games. Like Atlas, Sega, they're going to keep losing money fucking with Xbox. You get that upfront money, but that ain't shit. You're supposed to sell these games. You made the game. You know what I'm saying? The contract to get the game on a dead system is not going to produce money. It's not going to produce results. I mean, at the end of the day, how much is the death of your console worth? Are you really, willing to commit financial suicide by putting a game on a platform that nobody wants? Similar to what Sony is doing with Ratchet and Clank and Returnal and all of these other games that are flopping. Sackboy and just so many games are flopping on a PC platform. Like, is it worth it anymore? What's up?
Trudy, you were saying something? I didn't want to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I think he's talking about Game Pass.
Do you know when Sony started the PS4 and they talked about PlayStation Now, when they mentioned the R&D for the PlayStation, and then Microsoft with their One X was $2 billion, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is too much for a new console, R&D and everything, right? $2 billion. Keep that number in mind.
Mm-hmm.
They have lost since the start of that. What their projected sales would to be a total of 7.6 already for the Xbox, from R&D, the deals, all of that. All right, you could check the financials, because I ain't gonna lie to you. But keep in mind, $7 billion was how much they spent for Bethesda, right?
Yeah, $7 billion. Yeah.
Total $8.1 billion for ZeniMax as a whole. So yeah, but $7 billion for Bethesda, right? Mm-hmm. Already, and that purchase itself is the same amount they lost so far this gen. Sony, on the other hand, they met their sales target with hardware already. It's a profit. But lost down in software last year in holiday season, they made it up. They lost $1 billion. Sony lost one as a whole company for all of their divisions. On PlayStation, they only lost $200 billion since the gen started. $200 million. But keep in mind, $2 billion is what the R&D was for each console. You're telling me they want to go for cloud shit and all of that when you could clearly see that increase in percent for what Xbox is making still ain't recovered that $2 billion yet. So therefore, when you say how much is the death of your console worth, I guess $2 billion, because they've made that only increase with just subscription services and all that shit. They making money, yes, but who is going to consistently subscribe to a service when it's not hit games all the fucking time?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, let me just say this, right? And if you know who you are, I don't give a fuck. But we had a thing going on in our in the gaming community. You remember, right? Where everybody was trying to get like a guest star on their podcast. Yeah. And I talked to True Woody. I was like, how long does that last? Like how often can every weekend or every time you do a podcast, how often can you get a big guest? You don't want your podcast to be about, oh, look how I got this guy this weekend, because they're always going to be looking for a bigger guest next time and a bigger guest the following time. It's best to like build your foundation with your supporters, with your subscribers, and let them like, hey, you're coming here for us. If we have a big guest, we have a big guest. That's what I thought was important about what we do. Like, hey, we gotta have True Witty. We gotta have Spartan come in sometimes. Sometimes it may just be me doing a podcast. But at least people are not gonna be like, well, I don't want to show up today. No, they're gonna want to show up because we're gonna be talking about stuff all over the place. Instead of, oh, we have a guest, we got to do the interview, and then it's just that, and they can't really talk. You know, like, let's say if I was to get Shuya Yoshida on, man, you know, like, I could ask him some gaming stuff, and he'll probably talk, but there's a lot of stuff he can talk about, you know? But long story short, it's the same thing with Game Pass. If you saw what they're giving away on Game Pass, you would have been fucking sick to your stomach. You would have been sick to your stomach. I'm trying to see if there is a Game Pass YouTube channel, but I would assume that they wouldn't want to talk about any negative games. You know, like any bad games that are coming. But they got a lot of bad games going to Game Pass. They can't keep it up. And even let's say they have the money to keep it up, right? Are they going to do it?
I mean, they've been doing it.
I think I got an idea here. Okay, we got to go take a look at some Xbox stuff. They seem to have two things I want to talk about. Let me, yeah, they have some stuff over there.
Hey, before you do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know people are going to talk about this and how I'm saying it, but I tell you, what I appreciate about you, Sick Humor, and King Thrash, True Witty, myself, and other people who are in the chat, you can tell who's passionate about just a gamer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know when you talk about Xbox itself, you know you hear passion in somebody's voice, like they fully pissed the fuck off that it's like this right now.
Yeah.
I really respect you for that because I've been saying this shit about Xbox since 2008. And it's funny, I just mentioned financials and everything, and then I see the PS5 sales for NPD in June. They just said it's their best June since 2008, which is when they rise again, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see niggas on Twitter, because I'm not calling it X, say, why do your console sales matter so much to you? And I say, the more games sold on a system, the more support you will get, right? The Xbox 360 is proof of that. It was from the PS2 and made it their own, and then they lost it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I see Xbox and I think of Game Pass itself, I just think Blockbuster went under, Amazon is here, Game Pass is here, EA Access, which I mentioned a while ago, is here, and I would be like, how can they really destroy it? Like, I see Thrash talk about they removed Xbox from everything. They did. PC Game Pass, just console Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
Xbox Live, just Game Pass. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all getting rid of Xbox. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. And that's the funniest thing about this is that Xbox fans don't think the end is near. It's kind of like, do you remember? You remember that meme that people show about Rocky? When the coach says throw in the damn towel.
Oh, yeah.
That's what this reminds me of. It's like Xbox fans are fighting and they don't even know it's over yet. They got like 3 black eyes. You know what I'm saying? They got lumps all over their head. Like Martin. You know Martin. You remember Martin when he got beat up?
Yeah, by the box.
Yeah. How do you get 3 black eyes, Jay?
Because you get 2 black eyes on one eye, and then you get the other black eye on the other eye. It's 3 black eyes.
And the third really comes from the blood rushing to your head, so it forms a knot. So that's why it says 3 black eyes.
Yeah, bro. Look, all I'm gonna say right now, bro, they don't know it's over, and I feel like it's the saddest and funniest thing. They don't.
I think they do.
Because they're fighting. They fighting so. Bro, okay, let me explain this, right?
They're fighting the wrong people.
No. You know who they fighting like? Trump supporters.
Oh, come on, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Hey, they're fighting like Trump supporters. They don't know it's over. Bro, you know I was in DC that day, right? Well, luckily, they had let us off that day. Yeah, they let us go home early that day. I think they had... No. I wasn't in DC that day. They had invaded the Capitol before I left for work.
You was going to work.
Yeah, I was going to go to work, and then they had called it off, and I just went back home. They went up to the Capitol because it was over. They thought that they could force a change in the decision. Microsoft, Xbox fanboys, they don't know it's over. They're fighting like they can change it. How do you change it? If you hold on, let me ask you this: how do you change what's going on right now if the thing you need to do you refuse to do? You're supposed to buy games. You're supposed to buy games. You can't change the trajectory of where Xbox or Microsoft is going with the Xbox division if you're not doing the very thing they need you to do. Buy games.
And then they're giving you deals.
Bro, they're giving you deals. It's like, bro, we've saw this from IGN, we saw this from a lot of publishers and journalists. They making it seem like it's taboo to support developers with your wallet. They're like, no. You should tell Sony to release all their AAA games day and date on PlayStation. Why though? Why? It's not gonna fix what you're doing, and it's not like Sony hasn't done that. Not with first party titles, except for Destruction All Stars, which was they own that game. But I'm just saying they have done it before.
Where did that game go?
In the fucking trash.
Okay.
You know?
Well, you see people break records just by selling games. You wonder why? Because niggas buy this shit.
Exactly. I wanted to point that out. We heard from Ember Labs, the Kena developer, that Kena made a profit in his first month.
A month, bro.
But the Outriders developer did not turn a profit, and they were very upset that they didn't make a profit. Because all the money, the Game Pass contract was made by Square. So the money went to Square, but the money did not go to the developers. Square was the publisher.
Right.
Not the devs.
I remember.
So the devs didn't get payment. And this kind of reminds me of what's going on with the Hollywood strikes. Like you heard about the actor that plays Stifler on American Pie? He said that he only got what, $6,000 for that role? He was American Pie. The main dude, right? The main dude, the quiet boy, the one that was doing the thing with the pie. The main guy he ended up not even being the person that we kept going to the movies for. We kept going to the American Pie movies for Stifler. So much so that Stifler's brother got a spinoff. And it was actually a pretty good movie. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So it's like, all I'm saying is, when you got Outriders supposedly being a hit and the developers didn't get, payment, but their stuff was on Game Day and Date, but then Kena, their game wasn't on a PlayStation Plus Day and Date, but they made a profit in the first month. What was Kena at? Kena was like $40?
Yeah. $40.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of developers, as you can see, they're coming down off of that price. Look at Remnant. Remnant was only $50.
A million sold.
Yep. Sold. It was only $50. And if it's one thing PC fans will support, just like Valheim and PUBG, those games were sold for like $20, $30. They sold well because they were cheaper. They were like, oh yeah, I give you $30 for this. I give you $40. That's cool.
Wait, Jay. I'm glad you brought that up, right? Remember when I told you see an Xbox people, they will buy games, right? Sometimes. The price you just mentioned and the game you just mentioned, you said earlier StarField was the extra $35?
Mm-hmm.
How much was PUBG on Xbox in 2017?
I don't remember.
It was like $30. And guess what?
$30? Oh, okay, yeah.
Guess what? Wait. Yeah, $30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that is a mod of Arma, and that shit sold 30 million units on the Xbox. 30 million. That is the most bought game besides Call of Duty, because not one single game on Xbox has outsold PUBG. So I just want that to be known. They bought PUBG in 2017.
We got a lot of breaking news financial. This is not related to video games, but I did want to break this news. Remember, this is Financial Day. It seems to be. Fox said they're not willing to pay more money to keep SmackDown on the Fox channel.
Yeah,
so that looks like Fox SmackDown's gonna move again. That's a weird thing to say, though. Because
Warner Brothers
Fox
really
don't
wants
really
that
got shit.
No, Warner
Fox
Brothers
got
wants that
stuff,
shit,
but
bro.
Fox don't got. Oh, that's right. That's Disney, right? Yeah, that's
No,
right.
Warner Brothers Discovery wants that shit. And if they do it, they will own the rights to WWE
Oh,
and
you saw
AEW.
that? Yeah, I was seeing that too. I heard that Warner Brothers
Yeah.
wants
They've seen that.
the wrestling shows, all of them, AEW and
Of course.
WWE.
Yes, because they want to spin off the competition because Fox now has things and USA Network, you know who they own by. So that's what they want to do to compete. And they will have WWE, which is breaking profits, and they already have a deal with UFC and the corporation. Warner Brothers has that distribution lease. So technically, it makes sense. They will have AEW rights and WWE rights.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect financial sense because Warner Brothers was losing money, and after that Barbie movie and shit like that, they broke records with that. I thought they definitely making money and they recouping their losses. Notice you ain't hear Warner Brothers Discovery's Patel anymore, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Mm-hmm.
You didn't hear shit from last year.
Yeah,
Now they not
Barbie doing good, bro. You know what sucked about Barbie? They
What?
could have had
And
different avenues of set. Like they could have had a Barbie game out. Or, you know what I'm saying? Anything related to Barbie is gonna sell, but pretty much the movie is but the movie is selling, and possibly, you got the movie selling, and you got a few other things, but it's crazy, bro.
Yet?
Huh?
You watched Twisted Metal yet?
No, I heard it's really good.
Nah, I see Joe in it. I watched the trailer. Like I was on Netflix and I see it. And the trailer automatically plays. I'm like, this shit looks like it's true to the game. Like, yeah, I like that. Something I wanted to talk to you about.
I might sit down and watch it today after I'm done my side quest on Final Fantasy.
It's not expensive in something. It's
Right.
not a lot of.
How long are each episode? 30 minutes or
30 minutes.
huh?
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. I can run through that.
Because if people don't like it, then they can start watching. But I like it.
I'll take a chance.
Yo,
I'll take a chance on Game Pass.
Watch up to the second episode, and I think you'll like it.
Okay, and if I don't, can I give you an L?
Nope.
Thanks.
So Twitter, you gotta give me some weed if I don't like it.
Yeah, true. To give him some weed if you don't like it. What?
You know what? Hey, I just thought about something. Every company gave financials. The Switch 2 is being announced for next year. The Pro is thing for next year. And then I see Cody will talk about the Xbox Series 2 in 2026. Bro,
man, that nigga is not worth. That nigga is not like. He's not credible.
But no, that's not the thing. I said to y'all multiple times before the systems came out, this gen would be battle of the CPUs, and the ray tracing shit wouldn't do nothing if PlayStation took the lead with that. That's why I said PlayStation took everything from them, right?
Games Radar just said something about Baldur's Gate 3. Listen to this. They said Baldur's Gate 3 review is in progress, primed to be held up with the best of the best.
Oh shit. That's the best?
Hey, bro.
Unified RAM, Jay.
Hey, bro. Hey, I already knew it. And you know what I knew? And I said this, I think, last week and the week before. If you're a PC dude and you've been playing Diablo and you're not happy with what that's going on, and we know you're a legendary level RPG PC dude, you know what I'm talking about. Like Dungeons and Dragons back in the day. Classic nerd. All due respect. You're definitely picking up Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah, they definitely going to do that. Honestly,
I would expect at least 70 to 80% of everybody that picked up Diablo on PC to pick up Baldur's Gate, and the rest of the percentage will pick it up later after they see their friends playing the shit out of it. I see a lot of content creator girls. They've been talking about it. Because, again, it's an RPG. You can make your own character and do your whatever you want. Bro, shit about to be wild, bro. Shit about to be wild, bro.
Wait, Jay, you talked about Final Fantasy. They said it outdid all the live service games. I was like, what? That shit crazy to me. And I'm also seeing the top selling games of 2023 so far. technically MLB The Show sold more than Final Fantasy. Obviously, it just came out, but it's literally the 7th best-selling game in the U.S. for the whole year so far. A baseball game. Mind you, Final Fantasy sold 3 million in 5 days, right? 3? They got more than that. I know, but MLB The Show sold more than that.
So you think WWE just gonna accept the Warner Brothers shit? Because I guess I agree, because it's not that many other channels you going to. Who else you gonna go to? You think they gonna go back to? Wait up, is USA giving them up too?
No, I think USA good, right?
But do you think USA will hold both again? Because at one time didn't they hold Raw and SmackDown? But I don't know if they're gonna do that again. Me personally, growing up, SmackDown was fucking awesome. I think it's definitely viable if they book better matches. But
NBC is like Universal is a really strong competitor to WB. Remember, it's Warner Brothers, Sony, and Universal as the big three in music and television. So remember, NBC, Universal, they got the Microsoft one, and then they got the regular one, which owns USA Network. Comcast owns that shit. So remember, AT&T, Comcast are all rivals, so they're still trying to make their revenue streams. WWE right now, like, they made $1 billion, I think, in a quarter last year or earlier this year, right? Right now, I think all them operating income to use right now is $420.1 million. Like, right now, that company's on fire. Warner Brothers having that contract and the stream, the Peacock and all of that, like, that's really good. Because remember, they do deals with like Hulu and shit, so you can see them make plenty of deals to put WWE a lot of places, which is what Warner Brothers is good for. Remember, they own the TBS.
Okay,
shit.
so they're not saying 24. They're not saying 24 teraflops. This one says it's gonna be 21.5 teraflops, which that will be like. That's like, is that 2 times? Am I saying that right? 2 times better than the 10 that they got now? That's not 2 times. That's 1. That would be better though, right? I think it's possible. It's definitely gonna be like $600 though, but I think it's possible. Do you think they need one though? I just think the developers are lazy. I mean, if they're lazy with the PS5, they'd be lazy with that one. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because Xbox not going to have anything on that level. Xbox Series X, which is not purchased as much as the S, has 12 teraflops?
Yes, over 12 teraflops.
Okay.
Yes.
So then they're going to be the weakest link.
Wait, which game?
I'm just saying. Overall, if the Pro actually exists and it comes out next year, every Xbox system will hold back PlayStation.
That's the idea.
What?
That's not the idea.
Okay. Well, the fans and Microsoft should not be bitching when developers continue to say, "No, I'm good."
Bro, I told you already it was a bottleneck.
That's all I'm going to say. And when developers keep saying, I'm good, I'm just going to go with PlayStation. Don't be mad, man. There's a reason why people coming over here, and it's not just because you can buy games, or because we buy games. It's also because, why is it so fucking dark outside?
I don't know.
Fucking storm. Is it cloudy over there in New York?
Right now it's only a few skies. It's going to be windy, they said, but it's technically right now it's 79 degrees.
That's kind of.
Just one thing I got to say to you. You remember the PS3? They said it was hard to develop for, right? It wasn't the cell. It wasn't just the cell processor, because they know how to do it. Honestly, you clearly could see from 2008, it was only out for a year and 7 months. They mastered that shit. All the devs, they complained because the PS3 had SPUs, which was a little more complex, but it was really helpful. And it had split RAM. It wasn't unified. The 512 megabytes wasn't like 360. That's why it was easy to develop for. If they had unified RAM, the devs wouldn't have no issue. They had to compromise. That's why Bethesda games ran like shit. And while on the PS4, they ran better because it was unified RAM. The slower RAM, the DDR3 RAM, which is made for background tasks, was too slow for the Xbox One. That's why it suffered. You see when they got GDR5 and the Xbox One X, how many shits ran flawless? Because they just took the design of the PS5 and then they fucked up and went back and put split RAM into a console. That was the problem. If they didn't have split RAM, and even if they did, it's 6 allocated to other shit and 10 for the games. That's not good. That's their fucking problem. If they had unified RAM, I'm telling you, them games will run better than the PS5. That is their problem. And the Series S itself can't even run better than the One X. When the GPU clock is higher, its memory bandwidth is higher. It's literally one of the same. They should have just did that. Made the fucking Series X legit with less teraflops. That would have been better, but 4 is not enough. That's not enough. Get rid of the Series S, focus on the X. But then you have to do the Series X and PC. They just said, a dev just said today that don't compare PC scaling to Xbox. It's not literally the same. That Windows program that Microsoft was touting in 2017, notice you don't hear that shit no more, bro. There's nothing wrong with the Xbox except that it has split RAM and the rasterization is not as fast as the PS5. And it won't. If they was the same amount of teraflops, I'm telling you, it would be much different, of course, but it would be balanced out. That's what's the problem. More teraflops. Did AMD learn that shit? NVIDIA had less teraflops and got more performance. AMD saw that shit and changed their shit up. Notice, the consoles perform better than PCs. With more. We saw what Ratchet & Clank did to PCs. With the SSD.
Yeah, bro.
With 4070 and the hot fastest SSD than the PS5. But look what the PS5 is beating that. That's a 4070, bro, at max. The fastest CPU, the fastest SSD, and it lost to the PS5. So just imagine the Xbox. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't need another console. They just need to make the shit with unified RAM and up the clock speed to 2 gigahertz and lower the clock on the teraflops to 11.6, which is what the fuck it was supposed to be in the first place. That is what they need to fix their system. 11.6 teraflops. Get rid of your CUs. You have too many fucking CUs inside your system. That is the problem. They have too much, and the devs are not going to work with all of that. That's the problem. So when you say lazy devs, no. Why do you think Nintendo games look the way they do? Because they don't need all of those resources. That is the problem with the Xbox right fucking now. They have too much. They're overcompensating because they don't have games. The 120 shit.
Exactly. They're spending all that money because they don't got no games.
Well, Jay, the 120 frames per second games touting that they have more 120 frames in PS5 backwards compatibility games. Really? Your most impressive game at 120 frames is Gears 5. It's 120 frames, yes. Stable at close to 4K. They fixed it now, so it's 4K 120. And it runs very good. That is your showpiece. But you had a Forza game come out, Horizon, that could have been 120 frames just at 1080p or 1440p. Did they do that? No, of course not. That is the problem. They don't know how to market their shit. And what they have, they don't know how to show off. There should be no reason the PS5 beat that fucking PC. And there should be no reason why the PS5 is beating the Xbox. Even with the RAM, the fucking 10 gigabytes at 576. There is no reason why. Bandwidth is much higher than PS5. Why are they losing? That's the problem. That's why they're getting rid of the console. Because they know they cannot beat.
So this is my question. What do they do? I know I've been listening to you say all this stuff, and it's really confusing because if they don't go head to head with PlayStation with the Pro next year, because they don't. Okay, let me ask you this: do you think that PlayStation bringing out the Pro, right, is to offset them starting the next generation early? Again, I take this with the hugest, not a grain of salt, just a truckload of salt. Carl Eastwood made up yet another rumor that's going to be false. The Xbox is going to start the generation early in 2026. we know he doesn't know shit, right? He's given a script from
He's a
Microsoft.
bullshitter, bro.
Huh? Yeah, he's a bullshitter. So this is the thing. If he's wrong, and he probably is, and Xbox doesn't have an answer for the PS5 Pro, they will be back in we have the weakest system. You may have all the games, but you won't have the most exciting system. You see what I'm saying? And if you're a PC developer that makes PC games only for PC, and if you're any other type of developer that's been looking for more power, PlayStation already is going to come equipped with gamers that will buy your game, let alone a system that can accommodate your dreams. You see what I'm saying? I don't think Xbox fans understand the landscape they're going to be in. I say as of October 20th, when Spider-Man releases, like, buying Activision cannot be the end for Xbox. They have to buy someone else. They have to continue to buy other, because, and it's weird to say this. I'm so confused because we've never been here. So let me just say this. Buying studios and publishers is a short-term boost for subscriptions, for people buying your system, for people talking about you positively. It's a short-term to a long-term problem. You know? So you announce an acquisition, your fans are energized. They're excited. They get on the internet. They're happy. They're doing their fanboy shit. And then once that news kind of dies down, it's just back to normal. They're bitching and complaining and crying. Meanwhile, we have games to play, ones that are not on their platform, ones that are popular, ones that look way better than anything they got. But I just don't think this is the best strategy. Continue to buy publishers and hope and pray that PlayStation gamers leave. I don't think that's a sound strategy.
Who they bought is strategic for them to boost money, but that's sort of
it is strategic for them to boost money, like Minecraft. Like Minecraft was strategic. We're still, sadly, people on PlayStation and obviously Nintendo Switch are still buying Minecraft and content and DLC. But it's like when Minecraft came over, right? The acquisition shit wasn't like big news like it is now. Like any acquisition is big front page news. So some people still don't know that Microsoft owns Minecraft and they're just buying it. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, they don't care. But with this Call of Duty stuff, it's a different age and it's going to be a different effect. You're going to make that long-term money from us as long as we continue to buy it. There are a lot of casuals over here. I expect them to continue to make money from Call of Duty. If anybody is like, a hardcore PlayStation gamer, they may be like, I know who I want to support and I don't want to support Microsoft, so I'm not going to buy that stuff.
That ain't even it, bro. You got to remember, you could buy and own the IPs you want. Like Konami, right? Mm-hmm. When Kojima left, they own Metal Gear, right? And they made another game called Metal Gear Survive, which Microsoft marketed. How did it do?
It sold like shit.
Right? So Call of Duty has been going on quality. I'm not going to diss Call of Duty. I'm not salty or nothing, but the quality has been down since really kind of Black Ops 2. And that was really the everybody's favorite. Even online, you still got people playing it, like Fortune and everything, right? If they get all these IPs, them shits don't come to PlayStation, but they come to Xbox and PC, and they don't do good, was the acquisition worth it?
No.
You see, Sony made one acquisition. Microsoft made 11 back in 2018, 2019. Sony made one with Insomniac. Was that acquisition worth it? How many Spider-Man games we had in the last 5 years? We had Spider-Man 2018. We had it remade for PS5, Miles Morales on 2 systems, Ratchet and Clank. That's 4. We have Spider-Man coming out this holiday, right? And Wolverine is next. Look how much Marvel games has spread out in popularity due to that. You got Ubisoft dealing with a Disney game right now. You had Nintendo with, of course, the Marvel vs. Capcom shit. Look how that shit rolls the stock with that one acquisition. They should have went to DC and said, let us get black man. You have a black console. Your freaking Xbox One was black. The One S was white, I believe. Yeah. Right now you have the Xbox Series X. It's black. The Series S is white, and then they make it a black one now. You have everything black right now. That's been their theme. Their console background is black. What the fuck was stopping you from making a Batman console like Sony did in 2015? That's what they should do. Do what they used to do. Sony don't have the rights to Batman because we would have heard about it. To a Batman game. Why? The sequel to Dark Arkham Knight was legit a cliffhanger. There's another game coming. It's been a couple of years, like almost a decade, but you have all these options and people you still fuck with, like CD Projekt Red, your custom Xbox, all of that. You bought Bethesda. Their games, the legacy games, is still on PlayStation, which they're known for. It's going to sell on PlayStation. You get the money, yes, cool. But what does it really do to hurt your not really hurt, but challenge your competition? It did nothing. Now you have Call of Duty. You're going to put Crash Bandicoot out. Oh, it's not on PlayStation. Is it good? No. Okay, I can't believe I bought this on Game Pass. They're not going to play it. It's not going to sell. It's not going to move no needle. That's the problem. You don't have an acquisition to do that. Hellblade, I hope it does. I hope Fable does, because I like them two games. I like the publishers. But Jay, it's not going to do nothing. It has nothing to do with just buying it and be like, oh,
I have a problem with Hellblade, because if I'm gonna tell you right now, if Microsoft don't care about marketing Starfield, they don't even care about funding Hellblade. And I've been saying this for a while now. I don't think they're funding that game. That game should have been out.
Mm-hmm.
That game don't even have a release date. It's been pushed back since 2019.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem.
No date, just a year. They're just pushing it back another year. And then next year, what they gonna do? Well, push it back another year. It's weird to me that they have enough money for an acquisition the size of Activision, but they can't bring out a single game. They can't market a game, which would take less money than that.
I think Sony wanted to say that so bad, honestly, because when they said they first party depends on Call of Duty, I was like, they lying. They're lying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, they're definitely lying, because you had less money came out first party than the PS3. I'm like, they're lying. I knew they was lying, because that's what Microsoft wanted to believe. So if you had money to spend on acquisitions, how you can't fund your own studio, and you're owning studios and it's doing nothing? Like Hellblade should have been out. Playground came out with Forza Horizon 5, which is fucking huge. And they're still making Fable, which won't be out no time soon, but they're making it. You was able to get Gears out. The Coalition is doing nothing right now. I don't know if they're on vacation for a couple of years, but then you have Obsidian, who's made Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds 2's coming out. The little shit, the flower with the plant, I don't remember the name of the game, but it's Grounded, I think. They made that. They made small games and making bigger games. So tell me how Bethesda came out with Ghostwire Tokyo, Deathloop, that was on both systems now, right? How they was going to come up with all of that, but I doubt any of them Blizzard games or live service games. Diablo, you see how it's doing right now. Wow.
The internet's wild.
How are you going to combat that? Because right now I see Sony got Lost Soul Aside, all that shit coming, even a game coming in 2027. Mm-hmm. They already got RPGs. So basically they combating you in an RPG-like element without it being Western RPGs. And then boosting other countries, the China, the Korea shit. They're legit outdoing you without spending money on an acquisition yet. And then indies, because we talked about Kenna, and then we have the AAA. That is what the problem is. You're not going to get people to leave because what you're spending to acquire quick, Sony is having new shit introduced that's combating that shit already. And now they have Call of Duty for 10 years. So what did you really gain from this acquisition? Bragging rights? You lost Craft, you lost Fyro, Tony Hawk. Okay, you could make a little merchandise for nostalgia and everything, but it has to be better.
You know what's funny though? Let me just cut to the chase. You know we have content creators out here that do cosplays. They make their own stuff. Like, I've seen amazing works of art on Instagram where people they turn themselves into Red Hood from Batman. They make the helmet and everything with 3D printers. We haven't seen any level of marketing at all. Nothing. Less than a month away from the first release of the game. Starfield? Nothing.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say, I heard somebody show a picture of Starfield was on some sort of drink, like a Dan. You know you remember the Danimals when we were younger? So it was on some sort of some drink that was on the shape of a Danimal, little small things, and it was a foreign country, and I'm like, bro, that's not marketing,
bro.
You can't even put that shit on a Pepsi bottle or Coca-Cola. Like, come on, bro.
You know what gets me even more so with that?
Taco Bell, Pizza Hut.
Jay, it's specifically on topic. You see how Microsoft works closely with the U.S. military, NASA, and everything with their technology, right?
Yeah.
Starfield has to do with space, right?
Yeah.
What's to stop you from doing branding with the government for Starfield?
Listen. If you wanted to do, if you really wanted to do that, right? I'm gonna be honest. If you really wanted to do that, you would have had to set that up in advance. Again, time is ticking. Your game is coming out soon. Again, the embargo, the preview phase. Where is it? Where is the preview phase, bro? Like.
Bro, so much shit they could have did to boost Starfield, like that VR shit, bro. They got deals still from years ago when PSVR. They still got the Oculus deal with Meta. Remember, they got the deal with Facebook Gaming when they shut down Mixer. So you're not broadcasting this shit. And you had the HoloLens shit that was $3,000 you canceled, but you have VR deals. You could have had fucking PC versions with the VR. You didn't have to bring it to Xbox if it was the same shit. Or you could say, oh, Xbox driver had to support, so you could have VR on your console because your VR worked on an Xbox in theater mode. You had so much options, and I see Smooth going off about we have this many days and there's no marketing. He's dead ass right. Where is it? Where the fuck is your marketing, bro? This is supposed to be a huge game.
Yeah, bro. I heard Xbox fans saying it's game of the generation. Game of the generation gets hyped up. Zelda was hyped up all the time. They didn't do like a lot of crazy marketing, but they did marketing. Yeah, they kept showing the Zelda, the little commercial, and there was like one of the magical ones. Nintendo had one of the magical ones where the father had been playing Zelda for a while, and he taught his child to play Zelda and shit like that. There's a lot of nostalgia there, but when it comes to a new IP, it's a very delicate situation. You cannot hype it up off of nostalgia. Unless it was like Elder Scrolls 6. But because this is a new IP, again, like you said, military, space. Is Neil Armstrong still alive?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
I will have to check too. I'm just saying, you could get an astronaut. Or like, hey, Starfield. Like,
bro.
I mean, real marketing for something that literally is a month away. It starts more than a month away. That's why a lot of people are frustrated, because they know this not looking good right now. I mean, let's be honest. If they wanted to delay the game, they could delay it, because they haven't. You know what? I'm about to say some raw shit right now.
Don't do it.
It hasn't even went gold publicly.
Oh, I knew it. Shit, not did that Hi-Fi Rush.
This isn't the only digital game. Wait up. Is it?
I think the edition is digital only.
But with the $70 one, do you get a disc or?
I think that the special edition is
wasn't
digital.
there a game, an Xbox game that released and it didn't have a disc? I think it's Starfield, man.
Hi-Fi Rush?
No, that was digital only.
That's why I said it didn't have a disc.
No, I think Starfield got confirmed. Let me go
Wait,
search for it. I think
Jay.
Starfield's not getting a disc.
You said astronaut, right?
Uh-huh.
How much of them astronauts dreams to make it to outer space?
I know, right? That would have been,
Question. But with the Xbox Series consoles, they tagline was "Power Your Dreams," right? You had it. You had it right there.
Yeah.
Power Your Dreams, bro. You could have had fucking NASA marking it. You could have had the government marking this, bro. Microsoft involved in so much U.S. related shit, politics, even MSNBC. You see, they got a network. You have so much opportunities to show off a game just by being at the bottom of the screen. You saw what God of War did in 2018, being at that finals game in the summer, right? Everybody had that. NBA players, PS4, everything. You own a network with Universal. That's your network. It says MSNBC. You have deals with space. You provide the tech for space. You have a console that says "Power Your Dreams." You had all the marketing right there, and you're not saying nothing. I know how to market Starfield better than them. And it could
Everyone does. Everyone does.
It could be it could turn out to be a hit game. Like, I ain't going to doubt it. It looks pretty enough, but it looks just empty, like Death Stranding at first. But you see, when you learned about the game, it's like, all right, this is pretty cool, the aspect of it. Right now, I saw them after the Spider-Man console thing. I see them now posting pictures with Kojima saying, look, his next game is Xbox exclusive and PlayStation gotta wait. And I'm like, yeah, bro, you're getting a Kojima game that said it could be the greatest game he ever created with the cloud, and you worried about PlayStation? That was my thought. I just came off the thread, right? I was like, bro, y'all have so much going for y'all. Honestly, y'all don't appreciate it. This is why Microsoft is ending the console, basically. They gave you hit games last gen for the first 3.5 years. They gave you new consoles. They gave you strong console, a weak console, dollar deals, fucking family dollar deals with the all-in access. They gave you so much opportunity. Gave you a console for $30 a month with 200 games on Game Pass, hit games that was there, and backwards compatibility games, and y'all didn't buy it. They gave them so much shit, bro. I don't even feel bad that Microsoft is doing it. They gave them everything, every way to get in.
Game Pass.
Oh. Game Pass, dollar deals, the fucking all-in access program. Even with the Series X, when it launched, they gave you that.
Look, I will say one thing, right? Microsoft's smart with the controllers. If you're an Xbox fanboy and all you do is buy controllers, you essentially are buying games. Because the controllers, in some cases, are the same price as a game or more. PlayStation controllers range from $60 all the way to $80. There's $80 for the Spider-Man controller. There's $70 for the other colors, and some of the cheaper controllers are at least $60. Every controller you buy is a game, right? Although that money goes directly back to Microsoft, it doesn't go to the developer, so it kind of defeats the purpose. If you're a third-party developer putting your game on the service, you don't see any of the controller money. But that is really odd, isn't it? Like, that Xbox fans are essentially buying games in the form of a controller, but they don't want to buy a game that's the same price or cheaper. Hey, you can't make this shit up, man. What do they do, man? What do they do from here? Where do they go from here? You got people like Carl Eastwood running around talking about the Xbox Series X2 coming in 2026. Like, bro, like, is he addicted to taking L's? Like, you guys gotta see this clickbait. It's a AI generated clickbait of a Xbox Series S strapped on the side of an Xbox Series X. It's the same fucking controller. It just got green highlights on it. Bro, like 51,000 views in one day. People are stupid if they think this is real. I'm going to listen to it, though, for True Witty's sake.
Why, for my sake? Just say you want to listen to it.
I want to listen to it.
Okay, good.
For your sake.
No, not for my sake.
You want to know why?
I don't really want to know why.
Okay, hear it
Because
anyway.
I know you want to.
Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
That's why I want to watch it. I want to watch it because of Game Pass.
Okay, you do what you do.
Because I sell Game Pass and I sell Game Pass accessories.
Do what you do.
That's what I do, man.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Bro, like the fact that Kid Smooth said, look, Kid Smooth is frustrated just like us, man. I'm not. I don't think I'm frustrated. I think I'm just very confused because I haven't seen a game like get treated like this. Kid Smooth said that. He said that. Huh?
Who said that with the controllers? Do you know?
Kid Smooth.
That was Kid?
Listen.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks. They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
That was Kid Smooth.
Boy.
Damn, bro. What the fuck's wrong
So
with this
he was upset about no marketing for Starfield. I think he made this video on Monday. And I agree with a lot of the stuff he said in the video. I mean, me and Spartan been talking about it for a while now, just now. And it's like, that is your biggest game. I love competition. You know I do, right? Like, I love the console wars. It's fun. That shit don't bother me no more. Like, there was a point where a small period of time where it bothered me, but you know, that's what you got the block button for, right? They don't want to be serious about the discussions. That's cool. You just don't talk to them. But this is a big game for them, right? And we want to see the company market the game, you know? We've been hearing Xbox fans tease us about it. You're not going to get this game. That's cool. That's cool. It's not really your job to do that. It's the company's job to make sure it's everywhere so much that we get sick of it. Like, remember the marketing for Deathloop? You couldn't go anywhere without seeing Deathloop. Why is Starfield not like that?
Because Sony didn't market it.
The Xbox Series
I think you got a W right there, man.
The world's most powerful console. And PlayStation about to announce
Got a nice W right there.
the need for consoles is in demand, but
This guy is Carl Eastwood has to be among one of the biggest liars. I'm seeing getting a lot more gray hairs now too. God damn, that shit got gray hairs getting there fast, huh? Well, I guess if you on his level, you know what I'm saying, and you got to deal with a lot of people, I guess you gotta get gray hairs too. I don't know, man. I feel like lying or giving the fan base false hope to continue to wait is, again, it defeats the whole purpose. They're already waiting. Why would you tell them to wait until 2026? Like, have people not waited enough? You heard me, Truity?
I heard you.
Have people not waited enough? Why would you tell your subscribers, oh, there's going to be a new Xbox in 2026? Then what do you do until then? Will Microsoft make the bare minimum of games?
You wait till E3, remember? Oh, wait.
Exactly, but they waited for E3 so much until E3 went away.
I know. They
Wait
waiting
some
for it to go in.
That shit is wild, bro.
Truity, how much will Microsoft be able to buy you for? Me, I want $370 million.
I do hate that they like showing off fake
billion
fake generated consoles, because nobody know what the PS5 Slim gonna look like. So I'm really confused on how the fuck he got this.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though?
Oh, it's from a content creator. Not mine. He created that shit. It's a concept.
Knowing that they bought Activision for so much, a lot of anybody who wants to, they want to purchase, they're gonna bump up their price.
Oh, definitely.
They're gonna say, okay, since you want to see, you're willing to spend so much, I think you should
think of it this way. because they brought Activision for so much, are they going to have enough money to operate? Microsoft, yes, has money, but Xbox division has a budget. You know that, right? They have an operating budget. They can't Microsoft just can't spend money here and there all the time to save Xbox.
Yes, but they did say they clearly have a huge a bigger budget than everyone seems to think, because they said they're not done
why
with
is
the
their
first thing.
game output so small? If they have that budget and they have games in the chamber, I mean, what are they waiting for?
Maybe that budget is just only there for game purchases. I mean, not game purchases,
Game
studio
Pass
purchases.
contracts. So studio purchases and Game Pass
And
contracts.
Game Pass contracts, yeah.
So then that means that again their operating budget ain't shit, right?
Here's the thing.
When I'm talking about operating budget, I'm talking about operating the game division as far as bringing out games made by your studios. If your money is going to acquisitions and securing big titles for Game Pass of studios you don't own, then that means you have absolutely no fucking contract. No operating budget, because you have all these games, right, that we know about, but you don't bring them out. If you never bring out a game that you have and you claim you have an operating budget, then that means you don't. That budget's not for that.
Honestly, I don't think they're trying to save the Xbox.
So you mean to tell me they showed off all those games for false hope?
No, not for false hope. I believe eventually you can't. Okay, put it this way, right? How much games do you think a gamer can actually play when you have, like, let's say they go through doing what they do. Let's say they go after five publishers after this. How many of those games do you think they can get on a monthly basis and actually play? How many of these companies do you think is going to end up being profitable? I don't think this is.
Whoa. What's the question again? How many games can who get?
Okay, put it this way, right? I'm gonna say it again. Put it this way: if they buy 5 more publishers after this, right? Mm-hmm. If there is even 5 more publishers to go out and buy, that is actually that big, right? How much games on a monthly or even weekly basis can each any of these game passers play on a weekly or even a monthly basis? I don't think it's for the Xbox. I think they're going to they're trying to position themselves for outside of Xbox, and I think that's fucked up. But I don't think they're doing it for the Xbox itself. I think they're doing it so when they leave the market, they still have a foothold in the gaming industry. Basically, they're going to be the largest third-party publisher on the market. So everyone has to come to them for any contracts or any deals or anything.
True.
They are going to end up being the third-party market leader. They can't be the leader in the console market. They can't because they're just not good enough there. However, the third party is a different story. If they buy up they buy up nearly almost everything, they will be probably the biggest third party publisher out there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There doesn't seem to be very much love for the console, because even on PC Game Pass, it's cheaper on PC. It's not even better on the console. It's not. So they're doing everything they possibly can to make everything better on another platform. Like,
all of this stuff you said is facts, but the hardcore Xbox fans don't understand or believe Because if they did, why would they be going so hard for Xbox all the
Because
time?
they don't know. They think Phil Spencer is saving the brand.
Yeah. What
hold on. Think of this, right? Think of this, right? Why when Phil Spencer was on in court and he was on stand, what did he say when the not the judge, the FTC asked him, "Are you doing this to increase your position in console?" And it says we're not. This is not to increase our position in console at all. Like
potentially it could, if utilized correctly. Potentially
if
it
utilized
could.
correctly, but if
they get Activision and as soon as they finalize it, they just say, "Hey, we're taking this off. We're gonna take this off PlayStation. The only place you can get it on Xbox and PC." They can speed up the clock. I don't know if they want to wait 10 years. 10 years is like midway into next gen.
They would have to if they did sign a contract.
Yeah.
And if they break that contract, that can cost them.
They don't.
And
care.
They
don't care. They don't care. Let me ask you a question. Do you know how many fines they have to pay? And they don't care. Remember when the FTC case was going on and Microsoft got caught for listening to little kids through Xbox Live, and they had to pay? It didn't bother them.
That was fucked up though.
I know, but I'm just saying you act like they pay fines all the time. Right now, as we speak, they're getting grilled by the United States government because some people found a backdoor into their cloud system. Bro, they're paying fines all the time. You really think they care? They will do the wrong thing and pay the fines and continue to be successful, bro. Like, don't get it twisted that they're afraid of paying fines. Don't lean on that they will not take the game off of PlayStation.
Hold on, I'm not saying they're
okay. So all I'm just saying is a fine ain't shit for Microsoft. They're spending $75 billion. They're not scared of that at all. I mean, you've seen it, right? They don't care. They got Bethesda just to keep Starfield off of our platform. They spent $7 billion to keep that game off of our platform. They spent $70 billion so PlayStation doesn't do contracts anymore with Call of Duty. They don't give a fuck about a fine. They don't care about a fine. I can bring it up right now. You could take the rest of the day to look at all of the fines they've had to pay throughout time for all the fucked up things Microsoft has done, and they just continue to do more fucked up things. They don't care. They're not bothered by some fucking fines. They will take the game off of PlayStation if they want to, and if they have to pay a fine, they'll pay the fine, and they'll continue to go about their business. They're not afraid of being stopped because they can't be stopped.
Well, here's the thing though: if they do void those contracts, their next purchase will be very, very difficult because you can't go around and say that we're giving out contracts anymore because it's on record that you obviously pulled those contracts. Here's the thing. Evidence already was. Listen. This deal already was very difficult for them to get through. They got through it, but it was very difficult. Them pulling any tricks and trying to get shit, trying to avoid any contracts going forward. That shit's gonna come back to bite them. At the end of the day, you saying that Call of Duty is too big to be on one platform, then you take it off after the deal. When it comes to Bethesda, you said you weren't going to take any games away from the platform, and it came out that you did. And then your next purchase, what are you going to say? We're not. Let's say Take-Two. GTA is too big to take away from any one platform. No, it's not. Because you did it already. You did it already when you took Call of Duty off from another platform. You literally voided the contracts you made. Like, you see what I'm saying? None of this is going to make any benefit to them going forward.
What if this is all they want? What if this is the big thing that they really, really believe? Look, Microsoft made stupid decisions. We can't sit up here and say they don't. They make very bad decisions, business decisions. I mean, just because you got a lot of money don't mean you're smart. So you thought that bringing out, listen, they thought bringing out two different consoles was going to win. They're like, hey, if we bring out a cheap system, we'll win. And if we bring out a powerful system, we'll win, right? We'll beat them in power and we'll beat them in price. That's what they did, True Woody. This is now history. And what did they set themselves up for, True Woody? Oh, we can't bring out a fucking third system because it could be too difficult for developers, right? They did that. A $1 trillion company made that big of a mistake. They make mistakes all the time.
True.
I believe that they will make a mistake. They will think that Call of Duty is the world. They will take the damn game off of PlayStation, force people to buy a fucking Xbox before 10 years are up, and they'll pay the fine or deal with whatever they got to deal with. They got away with it the first time, they get away with it again. Think about it this way. Most of the countries are going to let them get away with it again anyway. So all they're going to have to do is make sure they have a good argument for the FTC and the CMA, and bam. Got them again.
Okay. That is not going to be that simple if they void contracts. So the same contracts they made.
You don't think the other countries going to get any stupider and just let it go through, and then FTC and the CMA is the only people to stand in their way again? So if I'm not mistaken, the FTC and the CMA was standing in their way for Bethesda a little bit.
They can pay off the other countries. Of course, they can pay off the other countries.
Yeah, I'm not saying paying off the other country. I'm saying that the other countries may not be wise enough to stop another acquisition due to monopoly because they don't know any better. They still don't know shit about the gaming industry. They act oblivious. They allowed that shit to go through like in record numbers. Like I said, it was only 2 countries that were stopping them. If they get the right judge, if they have really good lawyers, they get away with it again. And I'm prepared to be optimistic about them being able to get away with another acquisition, even if they force Call of Duty off of PlayStation. I believe it. Don't ever underestimate the power of money in this country. It allows you to get away with a lot of shit.
Well, I don't underestimate it at all.
So, we'll wait and see, but I don't think I'm going to be wrong on this. Microsoft's not waiting 10 years to make a profit off of Call of Duty and just allow people to wander over there. That's not happening. That's not happening. They're not going to let people just freely, oh, I want to play Call of Duty on the Xbox. Let me just go over here now. No. They're going to force you because they're not waiting that 10 years, bro. That's a fucking joke. Call of Duty ain't, bro, Call of Duty is showing a lot of cracks. And yes, I know a lot of the casuals continue to buy it all the time, but it's not a good game anymore. So, hey, it is what it is.
Hey, man.
And you know what's going to happen in 10 years, though, right? In 10 years, they'll be completely responsible for Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Look at Bethesda. Look at Bethesda. After only 1 year, Microsoft was responsible for what Bethesda produces, right? So for 10 years, let's say out of 10 years, the first year, I say 9 to 8 years that Microsoft will be responsible for the quality of Call of Duty. What do you think's gonna happen? Like, I hope Xbox fans understand that it's not a good thing. Like, this is not gonna be a forever W for you. It'll be like a.
It's not a W for them in the first place.
I know, but they believe it's a W. Oh, we have Call of Duty now. Call of Duty's ours. I mean, anyone that says that is stupid. It is not your game. Microsoft had no hand in making the game. The game has existed, if I'm not mistaken, before the original Xbox even came out.
Nah, bro, 2004.
2004? Mm-hmm. After the original Xbox came out, you know, it's It's been here for a while. Before it was even hot, it was here. That's what I'm saying. Before it was hot, it was here.
Mm-hmm.
The multiplayer aspect made it hot. The Modern Warfare aspect made it hot. The fact is, it's only going to stay hot if people continue to buy it. If that entire fan base over the next 10 years knows they don't have to buy it, you're not going to make double the money off of us alone. Actually, you would stand to lose less money. Because if any one of us have to go buy Call of Duty on another platform, we won't. We'll just go to that other platform, get that subscription for that. Do you know when I go to Amazon, and I know they don't have a year, but do you know when I go to Amazon bestsellers, I always see like 1 month of Game Pass trending? I see that trending more than the 3 month. And you know why that is? Because Game Pass is so fucking bad that they don't even want to pay for the 3 months or a whole year or any of that shit. They just gotta pay for the month that they think something's gonna be good in. Now with Call of Duty, if you're gonna play the entire game the whole year, you're gonna be forced to pay for the whole year. But I don't know if they have a year option when you're getting the subscription digital on the storefront for Xbox. I believe they still do.
For Game Pass?
Yeah, if you subscribe to Game Pass on Xbox, like you know how when you do it on PlayStation Plus.
I don't think there's a
so they took the year option away from all ways.
I've never seen a year option, so I don't.
Wow.
On the store, every time I went to join, I went to even attempt to join.
Because they don't want you to know the true cost. That's what it really is. They don't want you to know the true cost. If you buy that shit for a whole year, that's a lot of fucking money. I think somebody said upwards of $200, $200 plus, maybe $260, something like that. And the Game Pass definitely going up next year. With everybody else going up, I know Game Pass going up.
I just wish them luck, man.
I wouldn't go far for me. I wouldn't go far and say that. I wish that they get what they deserve. If they deserve a W, they should get a W. If they deserve an L, they should get an L. Not going to sit up here and say wish them luck because they've had over 20 years in the gaming industry. And if they find that this is the only strategy going forward, let me buy this publisher so their popularity rubs off on me. It's a very, very sick strategy. It's just pathetic. Again, it's like being in high school or middle school. Oh, you're my friend because if you come over to my house, my mom makes fucking pizza rolls and you can play the game system, the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64. You know what I'm saying? Like you're his friend for a reason, for a benefit.
Mm-hmm.
And Microsoft believes if somebody popular stands next to them on Xbox side, that people will think Xbox is fucking cool. Xbox is not cool. Xbox is garbage.
It's what you call friends with benefits.
Exactly.
I got one of those.
Huh?
I got one
Mike
of those.
Johnson, you said I attempted to join. Go ahead and say it true with the Game Pass. Who? Mike Johnson, you said you attempted to join what? You attempted to join the Discord? If you need a link, you need to let me know.
Yeah.
So if you need a link, just say I need a link. I can't join. I need a link.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
I only tell you I wish them luck because they really think something gonna change. So I'm like, I just wish them luck. Bless their heart. Yeah.
Oh, sarcastically, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't think anything gonna change. This may speed up the amount of time that they leave gaming. Because again, you're gonna have to operate Call of Duty, and let's be honest, bro. If it's a year or two before Microsoft completely takes over the day-to-day over at Activision, look at what's going on with Bethesda, right? From the marketing to everything. It's only been like a year and a half, right? Yeah, it's only been a year and a half. No, yeah. Has it been a year and a half, or has it been like 2 years?
What, for Bethesda?
They picked him up in the beginning of...
In 2021.
Was it in the beginning?
2021, yeah.
Was it February or March?
March.
So, yeah, it's over 2 years. So after 2 years, obviously Microsoft and Xbox is taking over Bethesda, and they're responsible for the day-to-day marketing, shit like that. And we see that it's not looking good. How long, you know what I'm saying, until Xbox fans find out, that same shit about to happen to Activision. That may not be good for us.
They're not gonna get it, bro.
I don't think they're gonna get it. I don't think they understand.
You will get it. Bro.
They like I think they like Activision because Activision is independent and they make Call of Duty, and and you can depend on them to make Call of Duty every year because they have a specific budget and revenue coming in. But I think that when that budget and revenue is not there anymore, because Microsoft's gonna be like, nah, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna be like, nah, we not spending that money every year to make a Call of Duty every year. Yeah, you might want to cut that back. You might well cut them off. You might as well fire them. I don't want to make Spyro anymore. Yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore. They're gonna change so much about Activision. You think you don't like Activision now? Whoo! Come on, man. They think they don't like Activision right now. Wait until
Microsoft gets over them and fuck them up.
Bro, I don't think they see it. And I know they don't want to see it because their minds are in the multiverse.
I just want you to know, we're not praying for that. It's just going to happen.
Here's the thing, Spawn. Here's the thing I really want to ask people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want Microsoft to hold all the publishers, a company that said they can't get in first place?
It's the only way they can get a. That's the only way they can get a W. That's why the fanboys want it. They care about dirty W's, True Witty. They don't care about a W being real.
It's not about dirty W's. They literally said they cannot win. If they can't win.
No. I'm not saying about Microsoft or Phil. I'm talking about the Xbox fan. That's why they want this. It's the optics. They're willing to take a W, a dirty W, and not understand what it is. They don't know.
That's what he's saying. He's like, yo, why would you trust them with a company who said they can't win? Look what they can't do with their current.
Listen, I see it. True Witty sees it. You see it, right? But the fanboys, they gotta take any little W they can take. They don't give a fuck about. I've talked to a lot of them over the last few weeks. One guy yesterday was like, Call of Duty is on Xbox, or Call of Duty owns, Xbox owns Call of Duty. Then the other guy was like, it doesn't matter, why are you worshiping a platform when Call of Duty is still the best? They don't even know that Call of Duty only sells good because PlayStation fans keep buying it, bro. Like, what happens if PlayStation fans don't buy the game at like 20% less than they normally do? Xbox fans drop all the way to 0% because they know they can get it on Game Pass. What happens to Call of Duty? Call of Duty can't afford to lose money year on year.
Call of Duty will eventually cease to not be very good. It's already on teetering on the edge to be, going on to be very bad going forward. They're just gonna make it worse when there's no budget.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they truly understand what's gonna happen.
Here's the thing. I think they just don't care because they want something free.
They want something, like I said, they want something free, and they believe that is some sort of a W. That is not a W.
I think that's the real issue right there.
We have somewhat of a red alert. The red alert was posted about an hour ago. PlayStation Playmakers, LeBron James did a promo for PlayStation just now, an hour ago, promoting the new controller and the panel.
It's not selling.
okay, let me tell you something. I said it earlier. August is about to be a big month. And I think that PlayStation's marketing is just going to be fucking crazy. You got LeBron James selling his shit. You got Spider-Man stuff doing well. Then you got Grand Blue Fantasy possibly getting a release date and getting a whole nother level of hype. Huh?
Nah, I just seen the nigga. Yo, I'm sorry, bro. It was so off topic. Sheamus, it's off topic. Sheamus said he felt WWE wasted his momentum, right?
True.
After which it did. And some dude comments, "Oh boy, here we go. The people who have been on top of the game are old and realize they're being faced out and getting bitter. This is exactly why Benoit murdered his family, you know." I'm like, what? Whoa.
Whoa, that's dark.
What?
You know, there's no filter on the internet, and people are so comfortable saying stuff like that. Yeah, they're very comfortable. Yeah, they're very comfortable saying stuff like that, and I feel that if you're comfortable saying stuff like that, that's only because you haven't been checked. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wildin', bro. Wow. Wow. Yo, OnlyFans whore liked my shit. Why? Blocked.
You say what? Oh yeah, because you work for them, don't you?
I work for them, or they work for me.
Hey, you gotta do something. I don't know what you gotta do, but I mean, I agree with Shaman's. WWE wastes a lot of people's momentum. You see them up there tossing and turning on what they want to do with AJ Wright. Like, what the fuck? He's hot like the damn sun right now. How are y'all twiddling your thumbs about what to do with him?
Hold on. Say that again. They're trying to figure out how they're gonna.
Yeah, they said the creative is very impressed that AJ Wright was able to get over on his own, and they don't seem to know exactly what to do with him.
Are you serious?
Because they didn't plan for him to be this big. So every week, every day that goes by, they're now they're like, okay, Triple H likes him. Vince said he likes him. Everybody in creative likes him. But you're not doing anything with him. So what the fuck is really going on? You making all this money off of him, merchandise and all this stuff, and you're not doing anything. I'm going to be honest, bro. If Tony Khan give him a shitload of money and say he got a guaranteed shot at a championship over there, AJ Wright, I'm not sure if he will go over there, but I would want him to go over there. I'd rather him get a belt this year than WWE. Again, we're in August now, True Woody. He's been hot for 2 months now. And we're in August. By the end of pretty soon we'll be at the end of the year. Bro, if we get to the end of the year and he does not have a belt, there's a problem there, bro.
Oh.
AJ Wright. If we get to the end of the year and WWE does not give AJ Wright a belt, there's a fucking problem. You acknowledge he's hot. You know he's hot. The ticket sales are hot. People holding up his sign. People, he's just over, man. And he did it on his own. WWE takes L's all the time. This is not like a one-time thing. They take L's all the time. They waste and squander momentum all the time. They squander talent all the time. You know that if they would have just let Billy Gunn wrestle, he would have brought his sons into WWE. You know how big that would have been? The stories you could have told over there. Oh, nah, but you didn't want to. You're like, oh, he's too old. Bro, Billy Gunn was in better shape than most of the fucking wrestlers over there on the main roster. Did you see Billy Gunn in AEW? Dude, he was in the best shape of his fucking life. That's wild, bro. That's wild. And he took his sons with him, bro. So AEW essentially got the best fucking deal. They got him and his sons. And then when Matt went over there, Jeff ended up going over there. But, Christian is over there. Like, they could have did Edge and Christian and gave them another title run because obviously Christian still got gas in the tank. But nah, you was like, he's too old, I don't want to use him. But you using Edge, they're roughly the same damn age. Bro, like WWE, they kill me with the fucking contradictions, man. They kill me with that shit, man. They truly do. They don't know shit. I believe I'm already near 200 hours on Baldur's Gate. Let me check. What? Oh. Have you been sharing any screenshots? Because maybe we can put some up on screen. Goodness, man. Baldur's Gate looks hot, man. Just haven't played a turn-based game in a while on that level, but Baldur's Gate looks really good. Oh, we should go take a look at some gameplay real quick. Yeah. Let's go take a look at some beautiful Game Pass gameplay. Anybody want to look at some gameplay?
Sure. Which game?
Of Game Pass?
Sure.
Game Pass has gameplay?
Yeah.
Thought Game Pass was,
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
What you say? I couldn't hear you over the music.
I thought Game Pass was Dead Pass.
Oh wow. That's escalated quickly, Chority.
Man, that's pretty fucked up.
Huh?
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, that really escalated real quick.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
What the hell? Why do you even have that, bro? That's so gay.
Because it's hilarious. He said the controller smells like cheese pizza. I don't know why he added the butt cheeks part. Why and how does he know the controller smells like butt cheeks though? Like, unless you got the damn control, bro. Let's play that again.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Bro. The fact that you know what butt cheeks smell like means that you've been
bro.
Oh, bro, that's a weird shit, bro.
It was a fucking wild show. Let's go take a look at Baldur's Gate. I know a lot of PC fans have the game, and I'm also going to see if I can go check out that Metacritic. It's been about an hour. Let me go see what we got here. It's time for Phil Spencer and Baldur's Gate. Isn't that sad too? Look, the biggest game of the year is not going to be on Xbox because
205,000 people are playing that on Steam right now.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
What did I tell you? That game about to take the spot of Diablo. Everybody's about to migrate. Everybody. Goodness.
But the Diablo launch was higher than that.
Here's the thing though. Baldur's Gate has way more content than Diablo or even Starfield. It looks like it's ever gonna get right now.
Oh, that's illegal though. I don't like that.
No, it's not illegal. It's just that they put a lot of put a lot of.
If I say something's illegal, it has to be illegal, man.
Okay, it's Game Pass.
There you go. There you go. Is it? That's the biggest question here. Is it on Game Pass?
It's not. It's not even going on Game Pass. It's not on Game Pass, and it won't be on Game Pass because
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
You know what though? Hold on. Now I know why this nigga knows what ass smells like. Nigga say he wipes his hands. In that same song he said he wipes his hands. He wipes his wipes ass with his hands and wipes it on his PlayStation. That's how that nigga knows what ass smells like.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Hey, bro, having fun at their expense is just fucking awesome. Let's go take a look at this. Difficulty options, character creation. They just picking the choose your race. Okay, they about to show. Oh yeah. Let me go take a look at this shit looks really fucking good.
It's
that shit. I'm not hearing a single PC fan talk about any fucking problems running this game. I'm very impressed. Oh, they said every race has a sub race.
Yep.
That's interesting. Bro, there's a lot of customizations.
Yep. I've watched the customization
Oh,
stuff.
look at the black guy. He has an 85% shape up. Is that good?
That's good.
You don't even know what that is, do you?
No, I don't know what you. I don't know nothing of what you always
you do.
talk
You
about.
do know. 85% shape up means it's not much of there. It's just it looks like one, but it's not there.
But the characters look really good.
The characters look really good, bro. It's got somewhat of a shape up. I mean, the game looks really good for all that they're doing. That looks really good.
Funny though, Microsoft also looking to buy them too.
Woo! This is where it comes in. What True Woody was saying about 85 seconds ago. How quickly can they buy anybody else after Activision? Let's say, because remember I kept telling you, True Woody, the magic number 2 years? That they would need to secure whoever they want to secure. Whoever they want to secure, they need to secure them in 2 years, right? Because, well, first of all, now, in 2 years, you're going to have a PS5 Pro to compete with. Second of all, in 2 years, you may want to try to get EA or something out the way because it may be a little bit difficult for you to get other people after 2 years. Especially if you plan on breaking your promise, True Woody. You see what I'm saying? Remember I kept talking to you about buying people in 2 years? Because I know they're going to break their fucking promise. But if they break their promise, they won't be able to buy anybody. So if they're going to buy these people, they got to buy them in 2 years before they break their promise because we know they're going to break their promise.
Microsoft, duh.
Exactly. That's why I was trying to tell True Woody earlier. They don't care about the fines. They don't care about the fines, bro. But if they break their promise, listen, I know, but listen, if they break their promise before the next planned acquisition, that's what's gonna stop them. The fines ain't stopping them. What's gonna stop them is that everybody's hip to what they're doing. That they're gonna break their promise.
I said that earlier though.
Did you?
I did. Stop the fucking line.
Move this man.
Jay, I'm gonna talk to you, bro. Like,
Air support is en route. Air support is en route.
Try to get somebody get True Woody out here, man. Go get this guy out here.
Oh shit!
It's gonna take a while for that streaming shit to take off.
Hey, I won. There you go.
No, actually, that was me. I won that one. Bro, this game. I know people gonna be mad, but this is what Elder Scrolls should have looked like. Like online. It should have looked at least that good.
Hey man. Their engine is not very good.
These visuals look good, bro.
I'm curious what engine they're using because this looks good.
I don't know what engine they're using. Oh, let me go take a look at the Metacritic for Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate was able to get one additional review.
When does it launch?
The game came out today.
Oh.
So Baldur's Gate was able to get one additional review, but when I clicked on it, they didn't let me see it. They only let me see two.
What was the score then?
There's not a score. They need 4 reviews to get a score. They only have 2.
Oh, okay.
So one of the 2 scores is 95 and the other one is 90. It's definitely going to be a high ranking game. You know, because you can make elves on this game, somebody probably made Link already. I should go check. Yeah, I should go check. Cause you can make an elf on that game, so you could.
Yeah, but it's weird. It's weird that this game is so big, but you only have what you call it. Oh my goodness! On Metacritic, it only says PC and PlayStation. God damn!
Because it's only on PC and PlayStation. Why would they say Xbox? It's not on Xbox.
That
Goobity
one until next
King.
year. That's fucked up, bro.
Bro,
Yo,
okay,
fucked
okay.
up so
I'm
bad.
a wait though, but I think the character creation community about to go wild on this game, bro.
I hate the fact that the level cap is only 12.
But do
Like, what the
you
fuck?
see what I'm looking at? Look at all the content that they got. 2
I know.
hours ago, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. People, this is what we talking about. This is what we talking about, bro. No one's talking about Starfield anymore.
What is Starfield?
I don't know. But
God
no
damn.
one's talking
Hey,
about
it's
it anymore.
hold on. Stars.
The game. I
The
wasn't even
field
sarcastic.
that's in space next to stars.
I'm sorry, I dead forgot for real.
It's a field in space that's next to stars.
If you search Spider-Man 2, right? If you search Spider-Man 2, you're gonna see the movie, but most notably, what are you seeing more than the movie now? Well, you're just seeing Spider-Man 2, the video game.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Spider-Man 2, the video game, is now, the thing that you see more, that's crazy, bro. That's wild, bro.
Definitely.
So, all I'm going to say, long story short, if I search Starfield and I see anything that's like fucking months old, there's a fucking problem. Wait, what is this? Marvel Avengers Iron Man gameplay PS5 4K. Wow, that gotta be clickbait. Let me go click it.
Oh, jeez.
It's not that much clickbait now. It's actually Iron Man on oh yeah, that's actually real. That's Iron Man in the Avengers game. I wish he would have not had that outfit. Whenever I see somebody post gameplay of Avengers, if they don't have the Marvel Cinematic Universe outfits, it's just fucking disgusting. It's like, how the fuck don't you get those outfits, bro?
They stop updating that game at all. Completely.
I know, but before they did, they added almost everybody's Cinematic Universe outfit. I have a lot of them for almost all the characters.
I don't like how they made you level up in that game. Like that was stupid.
The game sucked. Let's be honest, but they finally got it right at the end by adding the Cinematic Universe outfits, and this was after they said they weren't going to do that. Remember? Yeah, they remember they said they weren't going to do that.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro. You gotta love it, though. You gotta love the power of Game Pass and what it can do for everybody and what it can do for you, You don't remember that?
I don't remember nothing. I don't remember
you
nothing.
should definitely remember it. Let's go get a vote now in the chat. Who's picking up Baldur's Gate? Oh, we're at 64 likes. We're gonna open up the chat. Who's picking up Baldur's Gate? Truity? Anybody? It's a pass, but it's not like a negative pass. It's just, I don't think I have the time for a game like that. Not yet.
It's too big for right now.
It's way too big for right now. I know. Me and Afro talked about it. Me and him go he could be on PUBG and Helldivers. I'm gonna be on Helldivers and probably Spider-Man and shit. Like I'm not gonna split my time that much because I don't know what the job situation gonna look like, and I don't want to have like eight fucking games. You know what I'm saying? And I'm working and shit. Nah, I don't want that, bro. I'm trying to get a nice morning job, so maybe I have the evening, but that may not work either. So, but yeah, I'd like Baldur's Gate, and I want to get Baldur's Gate, but realistically, I don't know if I have the time to dive into that game, because if a game's addicting for me, I ignore everything else, and can I afford to ignore everything else? I don't know, man. I know it's a good game, though. I don't got nothing against the game. I know it's a good game, but it was not on the list of games to pick up. And I already got Spider-Man paid off. I'm just waiting on fucking Helldivers at this point. Get that pre-order information. And Grand Blue Fantasy also. I mean, with Grand Blue Fantasy rumors and then also Helldivers, remember I told you that the first Helldivers got announced on August 20th? So I'm definitely confident that this month we're gonna get some sort of a news outlet, a news burst, or a state of play of some sort. Because there's some games that we need updates on. So state of play could definitely wrap all that up. I mean, fuck a Call of Duty and fuck Activision. Whenever the deal closes, it closes, but you still need to operate and get shit done. Predman J True Witty in chat panel, look at Discord stream on Xbox.
Wait, what?
Wait, that don't exist. It's just Game Pass. There's no such thing.
I know what he's talking about. He's talking about this new feature that they added for Discord on Xbox where you can stream a game to the people on your friends list and they can watch you play a game on
Oh, it's only like the PS4 was doing that.
That's what I was saying, but you know, whatever. You wasted your time to tell me. I'm gonna go respect you and then go look at it real quick. And Discord, Xbox stream.
Who said that though?
Predman.
For real?
Yeah. Predman, let me see. Gameplay to Discord. Here we go. Tom Warren covered this one day ago. Only 4,000 people watched it because no one gives a fuck. But Predman, thank you so much, bro. I will go take a look at this and we will talk a little bit and then we go to another topic. If anybody has any topics in the chat, you can bring it to our attention and we can go do a little research on it.
Who talked about it? Who talked about it?
Tom Warren made this video, but it is an official update. Discord announced it yesterday, but I didn't really care because, like Spartan said, we've had this since for a while now on PlayStation. The saddest thing here is that you cannot stream any of this to Twitch or YouTube. So again, PlayStation is still better. And if I wanted to stream, if I want to stream a game, right, and then y'all can watch it, y'all can watch it if you're in a PlayStation party with me. I can be playing a game and you guys can, whoever's in the party, you can agree to watch it. So you don't actually need Discord for a feature like this on PlayStation because you can either stream it to YouTube and Twitch and then people on PlayStation that are on your friends list can watch it, or you can be in a party and play a game and then 2 other people can watch it.
Yeah.
Now, what would have been cool? What would have been cool is if they did video chat, but they still haven't done that. I don't know why.
I don't know, bro. Like, I thought PlayStation was catching up to Game Pass box. What happened?
You thought PlayStation was what?
I thought PlayStation was the one that's catching up to Game Pass box. So what happened?
God damn it, Smart. Why would you do? Why would you?
Like I said, man, when Xbox is allowed to, allowing gamers to stream directly to YouTube or directly to Twitch, then we'll talk. Cause I just wanted to let you guys see how this stuff looks. I'm gonna start one of these games.
Bro, they don't even stream directly to Twitch either. You have to go on the website.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like you got to go to the website. Like,
bro, that's crazy, bro.
It's not noteworthy, but Predman, I appreciate you trying. Thank you so much, man. But that's it. Anybody has any other topics in the chat? I mean, we're still gonna be here for a while, but anybody has anything in the chat you think we should talk about or look at? Anybody?
Konami?
What about them?
I see something about their financial results. So apparently they've been getting the money because Metal Gear and Silent Hill announcements.
Oh yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense, man. I just hope they deliver on both, because we've seen shit like this before, right? That excitement gets people to give that company money, and then the games don't end up that good. So
The Callisto Protocol devs got hit with layoffs?
Yeah, 30 people. And I think that studio is small as shit anyway. So,
Okay.
yeah. So this is the week of what? The 3rd? So it's already Thursday now. So there's nothing else that happens this week. If anything, we maybe get stuff at Evo. Yeah, we're gonna get stuff between tomorrow and Sunday for Evo. But after Evo, next week I believe is empty outside of my predictions. And you say, oh no. Next week Tower of Fantasy comes out the 8th. And because the game is coming out, they don't have to promote it anymore. So Sony could essentially just do a state of play and show off some stuff. I'm just saying they essentially could. Doesn't mean they will. Oh, my nephew's birthday. What is my nephew doing for his birthday? I need to go call his father. See if they doing anything. I might show up. Where the fuck is this? Where is this? Oh, Facebook. Okay.
Yo, bro. You just want a Max Payne game to come back, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's illegal. I don't like what you're saying. Verge Bridger, you said this is why they constantly make videos about us.
Rockstar would have to do something about that.
Verge Brizzle. I'm confused. Console features is a topic. Yeah, I guess so. Let me see. You say I gotta beat the stream version.
Wow.
Xbox was actually good to keep trying. Yeah, I think 360 was their best. They ain't gonna get any better than that. I mean, it's cool what they're doing with the Discord and stuff, but it's really not. That's not the main thing people want. People want to be able to post gameplay to YouTube and Twitch, which PlayStation allows. So it's really awkward that you're not able to do that. Make a Jack and Daxter game on the scale of Ratchet and Clank, and maybe I'll buy a PlayStation. No, you won't.
Who said that?
Frantic. He won't.
What he said?
Yeah.
He said if they make a Jack and Daxter game on the scale of Ratchet and Clank, maybe he'll buy a PlayStation. He won't.
Yeah, don't say that. We know you won't. You're a PC dude, bro. Just stay.
And the thing is, this no. I'm gonna speak real quick. The thing is, they're not gonna make a game for one PC individual. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because essentially, you don't gonna get a PlayStation. You end up waiting again. So again, this investment right here that they're doing on PC, and I really want to have a nice conversation about it. It's pointless. They've put over 12 games on that platform now, and they see that you guys don't really appreciate it. The last straw will be Helldivers. And they will be fucking pissed if Helldivers flops. Because at that point in time, it's like, what do you want? So I just wanted to show this off. Again, Predman, thank you for bringing this to our attention. So the easiest way on PlayStation to broadcast is just basically go live. I just hold the share button. I go to broadcast, and if I push this button right here, I will go live. I can set my title. You know, I can even go to the 3 dots and change my service. So I can stream to Twitch or I can stream to YouTube. It's really that fucking easy. So, it's cool that they can do whatever they're doing with Discord, but that is obviously not the feature that they want. It's not the feature that matters at all.
Yo, they should bring back the snap feature because they got quick resume. So actually, that fits in better. Why am I always the one giving them ideas, bro? I feel some type of way.
Well, the thing is, it don't even matter. You know, we can give ideas to any company, and they still won't give a fuck.
Nah, because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, that feature was low-key fire. Like, Sony low-key stole that shit. for the
Man, the
PS5.
loading screens on this game is crazy quick. You know, bro, I came back to Kenna for the first time in like over a year. I cannot believe how beautiful this game still is, man.
It's gorgeous.
It is wow. And they're making a new IP. It's confirmed to be a PS5 exclusive. What they learned off of here, they're gonna put on something new. Bro, that shit about to be wow. That's about to be wow.
I'm gonna be honest. That relationship seems to be building very nicely, bro.
Yeah, I believe that after their next game does really, really good, I believe they'll pick them up. Helldivers era.
Or honestly, if Sony's partners, bro, I think that thing at the end of the day, the people who they partner with, I think they will do something good for PlayStation users. And at the end of the day, whatever Microsoft purchase, I think Sony will still be fine.
You think, bro?
At the end of the day.
Truly, how many times I gotta tell you this, bro? So look how many things Microsoft bought 2018, 2019, and then look what one acquisition did.
I know.
Look what Insomniac did, bro. Like
I know, but we're talking about Microsoft purchasing publishers, not studios. They can buy as many studios as they want; it wouldn't matter. But they're buying publishers.
Okay.
As I said though, whatever studio Sony ends up buying is actually going to end up doing something good for PlayStation. Then it would help them to. It would help them in the massive way. I don't think what Microsoft is trying to purchase going forward is going to really matter, unless it's something like insanely huge.
They're targeting all of Sony's partners. That's all it is. Personally,
I know they are. I know that they.
There's a reason I had the conversation with you. I said if they buying publishers, right, which they bought Bethesda, it ain't do anything because all the games is on PlayStation. The main game is Call of Duty. If that's on PlayStation and another game comes along, just like Fortnite did, and just takes over, bro, like literally, Fortnite has beaten Call of Duty. Apex Legends has beaten Call of Duty before. Grand Theft Auto Online has do it. There's so many ways. It's one game, and remember, the game has to be good. They don't need to respond, bro. Look what Spider-Man did.
That's what I keep telling PlayStation dudes, but they don't understand. It's like it's more of an optic warfare, and PlayStation does not have to play Microsoft's game. They don't have to respond every time they do something. They don't. If you're thinking like that, you're not seeing the full picture. They do not have to respond. They're on top. Why the fuck is the king responding to every little thing a peasant is saying to him? They don't. That's not how shit works, bro. They don't have to respond to them.
Jay said it best a little earlier. Like, honestly, they don't need to do nothing for one thing or one reason only. Jay asked you, why is nobody talking about Starfield? Right now, the acquisition, along with Starfield, is like, yeah, Microsoft getting a win. They showcase is better than PlayStation. They get the Activision shit. But think about it. Tony just said, oh, you could get plates. And you can get a controller for Spider-Man. When the last time you heard of Starfield, besides us doing it? All you hear is about Spider-Man, Helldivers, Baldur's Gate 3. You hear about Stellar Blade, Lost Soul Aside. All of that was just shown off. You're hearing about JRPGs and RPGs. That is what's in the gaming talk right now. You haven't heard about Stalker 2 still? You haven't heard about fucking the update that Psychonauts 2 was supposed to get from last year. You didn't hear about that ever since. Sea of Thieves got an update after they showcased. You haven't heard about that. Like, why do they need to respond? Nick, Microsoft can't even respond to their own shit, to their own audience. So why does Sony need to? Think about that.
I don't understand, bro.
They don't need to do nothing. Honestly, they coming up with Spider-Man. People thought, oh, just Spider-Man. Nigga, Final Fantasy is still carrying right now without Sony even saying anything.
I know.
That's outright murder. That's psychological.
Okay, I was about to say, like, how do I get my samurai armor? I got my samurai armor.
Give me one. Where? Oh, the Ghost of Tsushima gets a little update for the next game. That's over, bro. Cause that should be.
Bro, that's what I was saying. I think I said that on either the Sunday show or I said that on Tuesday. if Ghost of Tsushima does anything, I said it on Twitter. If Ghost of Tsushima does anything, right? I was like, it's over for that Assassin's Creed Red game. They better hope Ghost of Tsushima doesn't say a damn thing.
No, people still buy it. I want to see what it's gonna be, honestly.
Oh, I think people gonna buy it, but again, you can't say that the game's not copying off of Ghost of Tsushima. Even though people like, oh well, Ghost of Tsushima copied off of Assassin's Creed. If you really think about it, Ghost of Tsushima is a brand new IP. It was gonna be like that anyway. If anything, Ubisoft been copying off of other people with their more open world games. Goodness, man, this game is fucking gorgeous, bro. I mean, you got a small amount of studio developers in that studio that made something that looks this good, bro, and they got Sony's backing. Sony got missiles on command, bro. People don't know the missiles Sony has, bro. They got true missiles. Goodness. They drop any of these, man. I don't know what Xbox could do.
Assassin's Creed Mirage, I want to see, because right now, that's under the radar. I've never seen Assassin's Creed literally not have shine, and honestly, that game is getting no shine. It's weird to me.
Game Pass is weird to me.
The shit is not bad. It's just if they had games to go along with it, it would be fantastic. Like if Game Pass had PlayStation library, there would be no need for PlayStation. But hey, I'm just trying to tell people, man, they worried about Activision. Oh no, the Microsoft owned. I'm like, so what, bro? Literally, I've been saying it.
This game look really good, bro. Bro, people just don't understand, bro. Sony good though. They think they not good, but they good, bro.
Yo, Jay, you know what's funny to me still? The Bethesda games, their versions themselves, still run better on PlayStation than Xbox. Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo, I'll read in the chat.
Exactly, yeah.
Both still run better on PlayStation. So that means if you put your game, say if they say, all right, let's put Elder Scrolls on PlayStation after all, right? For like a favor in return or whatever they do behind the scenes, right? If they do that and the game performs better on the PlayStation, I pretty much just think they're really trying to kill the Xbox. The only thing that didn't was Doom Eternal.
That's just gorgeous. This game is straight up gorgeous. No filters, no nothing. It just looks good all the time.
What game you looking at?
Kenna.
Oh, Bridges first, yeah.
Fucking gorgeous game. Water was good too.
The water wasn't that good, but it was pretty.
Yeah, it was pretty. It had that which is weird. Like it was like, yeah, we know water is clear, but it also has that bluish.
Or on the Switch, because honestly, they should buy this shit.
Is this on the Switch? Nah.
Yeah.
This is only on PlayStation and PC. And you already know why, because Sony probably funded the whole shit. Because a game like this, it would have had to get fundraised during the PC community on Kickstarter, and for it to not have to get fundraised, that means Sony funded it. Kind of like this Death Stranding. Like, oh, by the way, you know Death Stranding getting taken off Game Pass, right?
Yeah, I see PC
yeah,
Game
you saw
Pass.
that? Yeah, that's just getting taken off of PC Game Pass.
There's one game on the Switch that I want to come to PlayStation, and even Nintendo said, the developer said, talk to Nintendo. It's Astral Chain.
Oh, they would never do that. They would never bring that over. But yeah, I agree.
On the PlayStation,
yeah,
we need that game. Honestly,
I would love that game.
Beg for from Nintendo, you know, I don't beg for shit. I have the Switch. I played it. I want it on PlayStation 2. Cause I don't play my Switch no more. The last thing I played was Mario Kart. And I think that was 2 years ago. I think that's it. I haven't played my Switch in mad long, and I'm gonna sell that shit because, you know, I don't like it. So the Switch hit 130 million units, and Zelda sold 18.5 million units. That's nice.
Fucking Kenna. Just something
I wonder if
different, bro.
Deathloop is going to sequel, man. I wonder if they'll get a sequel.
You know what's funny though? You can get a game that look as good as Kenna, but what Xbox got, they got something that looked like Hi-Fi Rush.
What the fuck Truity at?
Oh, he left.
Okay.
Yeah, Truity left. You know Truity. He always leaving. If you play his ringtone, he'd come back.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
They doing this parody.
Oh, there you go. I fucking knew he was coming back.
Truity, I want to ask you a question. You see that parody, and both of y'all actually. You see that parody contract they said with Call of Duty for PlayStation, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much you want to bet those other Blizzard and Activision games eventually somehow are going to make their way to PlayStation? And I hope they don't. They're going to do something as an incentive. Like you said, break their promise. Some way, somehow, they are going to get one of those games on the PlayStation. Sony's they're going to have to probably need something for something, because they did it before. With the Minecraft shit, when you had to use Xbox Live on PlayStation, Sony dealt with it and they did it, and then Microsoft paid them the favor and gave them extra content and I think like that. That was cool, and they gave the Pro the update. Why hasn't what? There's one question I want to know, because I went back and watched Digital Foundry video for a couple of years ago. What happened to the path tracing and ray tracing shit for Minecraft on the Xbox Series X?
You said what?
What happened to the path tracing or ray tracing, however they want to call it?
Oh yeah, they scrapped all that.
Oh yeah? What happened to the 25 equal teraflops for the ray tracing block? What happened to that? What happened to the?
I don't know how anything happened. I'm not the person to ask, because all I know is it just went away. It just wasn't talked about anymore.
So wait, VRR is here, 4K is here, 120 frames. So sampler feedback, direct storage, direct ML, all of that is gone. What happened to all of that? Because I know the Xbox can handle it. Well,
yeah, I know.
not really direct ML, because they clock speed for the GPU isn't that high. It's only 1800 megahertz, which is not high enough. The PS5 could do it, but they have the bandwidth to offset it. So what happened to all of that, bro? Because I know the system is capable, engineering, what something is capable of.
Mm-hmm.
The One X itself was stronger than they let on. There was more shit it could do. But that CPU, the Jaguar shit, they didn't put enough more RAM for that. To hold the textures and everything. Bro, Microsoft
it looks like the Fantastic Four is starting to come together, because they're starting to seem the casting is coming out.
I hope.
Yeah.
Yo, I want them to actually start buying games. If they start buying games over there, like Microsoft says, to restructure, we're going back to the price, they're going to get mad. But I
know an Xbox dude about to get mad, because he was arguing with me a week ago, about LeBron James never played the game. He said he never played a game on PlayStation, and he showed only one picture of LeBron playing Madden with an Xbox controller. What game you see him playing and talking about? He talking about Spider-Man. He's talking about Madden.
Wait. First off, LeBron James been playing with PlayStation since 2000.
I know, right? I shared all of those pictures. I also shared in 2013, PlayStation gave him a limited edition PS4. He got, bro, what is... I tried to tell him. He was like, but you can't show me him playing the game. You can't show me him playing it.
Surely can, bro. If I just go back to 2003, it's on WWE's YouTube channel. He was playing fucking Dak and Daxter with the dudes with Austin.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He plays Samantha, Here Comes the Pain.
Bro, people, listen. Those people that like to do that shit when you arguing, bro, they only do that shit because you don't have information there right away. But the fact is, we know he was on PlayStation from when he first got in the league. Remember? So when he was carrying that PlayStation in his hand, right, to the trailer, that wasn't a paid advertisement. The Xbox dude kept saying, "Oh, he been paid to play." Bro, he was carrying that shit like it was just a normal system, like we all was. Bro, what is?
I remember LeBron did an interview, right? And he was talking. You know how like Mike had came out in 2002. He was talking about that, and he was saying, "Oh,
no falsehood. Nobody's saying falsehood. Nobody's saying that he doesn't have it. The fact is, an Xbox fan had told me that he only plays on Xbox. So falsehood, please understand, read the room. But I guess because you're new here, and I know that you're new, let me give you context. I had showed that LeBron got a limited edition PS5. The Xbox dude was like, "Oh, well, he's never played it. Look, he's only played Xbox." I was like, "Well, look at this picture from when he joined the league and he had a PS2 carried with him. It was not a promotion. He had no promotion. He just got into the league. There was no marketing between him and PlayStation. He was playing PlayStation. He was playing Vice City, you know." So long story short, he's had a PlayStation on record to be on PlayStation before he even touched Xbox. Just because you have multiple platforms does not mean you're a gamer. Sorry. That is a false statement right there. You can have every platform in the world and not touch it. You can be as casual as you fucking can be.
Like, for example, the niggas like celebrities like The Game, Snoop Dogg, both of them are known for having Xbox. Snoop even tweeted out when Live came out, that's Xbox niggas that have both, but they prefer the Xbox. Well, not anymore, I see, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, LeBron James got enough money to have all the systems, and that's possibly what he does have. But the fact is, PlayStation is the best gaming console, and if he only plays on consoles, and he could play Madden, and now with crossplay, and 2K now with crossplay, but Spider-Man is on PlayStation, and you can't play it on Xbox. You know what I'm saying? You have a limited edition PlayStation that PlayStation gave you. I'm sorry, man. As of right now, you're going to be playing more of your PlayStation. That's the hottest system. That's where God of War was. Didn't he do a God of War Ragnarok advertisement? Like, you can't play God of War. You can't play Spider-Man on Xbox. So it would stand to reason the games that he played on Xbox, which is Madden, can also be played on PlayStation, along with games that can't be played on Xbox. So we already know how much time he's spending on PlayStation. Let's not joke about it. Let's not joke about it. It would be nice if what you were saying was true, but we know that's not.
Also, there's nothing wrong with having both. Like, we're not saying.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having both. But when people say, "Oh, okay, he has both," he's a game. Yeah, he has both. What I was saying is that he's been playing PlayStation before he was doing Xbox stuff.
Wait, also say he game on PS4, PS5. What do you have them?
Nah, you already know. You know what time it is. Nope.
Gamer tags. IDs.
Bro, what's your PlayStation Network name?
Oh boy.
Y'all need to stop doing that, bro. You think you gonna come in here and say you have all the platforms? Cool.
Believe him, but I just want to see.
No, it's good.
Hey, I fully believe him.
Y'all always screwing yourselves over, bro.
Air support is en route.
What's your PSN name, bro?
Also, you have 1 minute and 28 seconds.
What's your PSN name?
Be sure to take your time and aim with your sights.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
God damn.
They really love doing that one thing. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop this discussion. I could say I have all platforms. Yeah, but what if I check you on it? Then what? And I got the beta for the new firmware update. So they gotta let me know what your most played game is.
Also, your gamer tag.
Play with me. Play with me.
Xbox, everything, bro.
What is your PlayStation? You said you have all platforms. Falsehood. Just give us your PSN so we can see what games you playing.
He plays on all of them, not that he owns them.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool if you do. What's your PlayStation Network name so we can see what games you play?
I don't think you got
for some reason somebody keeps talking about air support. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Air support is en route.
Air support?
Yeah, someone keeps saying air support is en route.
Air support is en route.
28 seconds.
You can all say these things.
Do not underestimate the power of PlayStation.
You blocked though. What? Who blocked?
Bro, you're not. Do not. Please, no.
You stuttering. Time to do it.
Wait up. Hold on.
Just wait.
Hold on. I just heard a notification on my stream. Did somebody just become a subscriber or something?
I heard it too.
You heard it too?
Cooper Clips is a sniper, bro. I swear to
Cooper
God.
up there snipe. He's sniping, bro. Ain't nobody talking.
Nah, see now that you did that, man. I honestly just want to see what his actual tag is, because he said he plays on it, not that he owns it.
Yeah, so, but I know a lot of those dudes are like, oh well, I have it, but then it's over a friend's house or belongs to your father.
Like, come on, bro. I actually believe he was gonna give it.
No.
Falsehood. I didn't do it.
Because he knew exactly what I was asking, and I asked him in the text, and I said it with my voice. And if you can't understand English, and you can't understand English from my voice,
and I know he heard you.
Can't read it, then that's on you, bro.
I know he heard
damn,
you.
Bro, and he saw if he was watching the video, he would have saw that the shit had changed. I was looking at his name, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, he sent his gamer tag in the chat? Where? He's saying you're blocked, though.
Nah, I didn't block him. Oh, unless he's somebody he made a new account.
Maybe.
Oh, he said he just made this account today anyways. Okay. He probably one of the PC dudes we were talking to the other day. Dude, what did I tell these guys? Cold Blue, do you have a PSN? Cold Blue, can you tell me what his PSN name was? Because if he was blocked and he made another account in order to contact us.
He did. Oh.
What's his name? What's his name? What's his name?
I'm scrolling. I'm trying to see. But people saying he did. Like, a lot of people said it.
What is his name? Let me scroll up there, man. Because y'all act like y'all don't know what it is. Let me just scroll up, man. Fuck. 1 minute for what? Blah, blah, blah. So does it perform better on PS4 or Xbox? I hate when people say shit like that. Don't say shit like that.
No, PSN service is not down. They're just doing a bandwidth cap. It's a stress test, and Sony's doing. Don't worry, y'all. I'm sorry. I should have said that earlier.
Let me see. I'm not seeing. I looked at all. This guy's name Falsehood. Yeah, I looked at all his messages. He never said his PSN name.
I have F11, so it shows all of his shit. So personally,
did he ever say it? Because I just unmuted all his names and it didn't say anything.
I believe him.
Well, I can't believe unless I see it. I operate a little bit differently.
I actually believe him, honestly.
This dude said my PC senses were tingling. God damn.
But Falsehood, come back. I just want to see if you have
oh
the game.
Oh my goodness, bro. What the fuck?
I'm watching SWAT right now. You're about to shoot a lady in the head.
Goodness.
Right. If you hold the grenade too long, you're in death.
Yeah, Jeff, I was looking too. He never said his name. Maybe his name is I don't know what his name is. I'm not even gonna try to guess. Was he timed out or was he blocked? Did y'all block him?
He was timed out.
He was timed out? Oh, he'll be back then.
I didn't do it.
All I'm gonna say, bro, it's funny he came in here as soon as we made the chat public.
His next targets too.
And like Cooper Clip said, he made his account today, so I already know that's a dummy account, bro. Why do y'all do that shit to yourself?
Let me see. It's made today. Let me see.
That's what Cooper Clip said.
On August 3rd. Yeah.
Cold Blue. Cold Blue, who are you?
I should be able to bank my grenade.
There's a guy named Cold Blue with a green circle and a white C as his profile picture.
I swear but it's gone now. Well, like, just wait till he come back. If he comes back,
I'm gonna wait for him to come back, but he's wasting all of our time just pussyfooting around it.
I didn't do it. Wait, Cold Blue falsehood, bro? Cause don't make me get mad,
He
bro.
put it in there and I saw it, but it's gone now. Then if it's gone now, he didn't put it in there because I own this channel. I own this channel, so I unmuted all of his text. He never said his name.
Never mind, I fixed it.
You fixed it? Okay. Because I'm like, he's never said anything. So Cold Blue, I don't know what you're talking about. Also, you made your account today as well, Cold Blue. August 3rd, 2023.
You know what's crazy?
See, now, hold on, Spartan. I'm about to lock our streams down to subscribers only for 2 weeks. No, for 2 weeks. And we're not going to do 44 likes unlock. We're going to start doing 64 likes automatic.
Yo, y'all do know.
Y'all fucking it up for everybody. Why y'all fucking it up for everybody, bro? You're fucking it up for everybody. I told you that we're gonna easily be able to find out if you're making dummy accounts. Why, bro?
YouTube told on you.
Bro, exactly. YouTube snitching on y'all, bro. They will let you know when you made your account. Come on, stop that, bro. You gotta stop. We're trying to have conversations. Y'all making dummy accounts. Stop it.
Yo, what I don't get is when a moderator hides somebody or times them out. When you hire somebody, y'all be like, damn, I want to say. Y'all know y'all moderators.
Wait up, there's a booty smacking sport?
Yeah. Where you been, bro? It's been 11 months.
I knew it was in Russia, but now it's in Las Vegas?
Yes, nigga, it's been 11 months.
Okay, so that mean that we should be able to get some more thick video game characters, right?
No.
Because these are all white chicks too doing it. What the fuck is this? Of course they wouldn't have no black chicks in there. It'd be too much jiggling. Call it jiggle jello.
Oh my god.
It's gonna call it jiggle jello. I know what it is. Yeah, there's no movement back there. Oh, that's sad. Goodness.
Yo, I want Sony to make.
You want Sony to make
another custom console, right?
Oh, I thought you was gonna say you want Sony to make a Nicki Minaj video game.
Nah, that would be an Anaconda game.
Hey, bro, speaking of Nicki Minaj, do you think she's gonna have her legendary, backside
reduced?
Do you think it's gonna be there, or you think they're gonna reduce it? Because it's not Fortnite. We know Call of Duty. Yeah, they got it. Look, bro, she wouldn't be Nicki Minaj if she don't have her shape, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look at Kim Kardashian. She definitely can have it. Nicki Minaj is beautiful as hell.
But you know what's? You want to know what's fucked up though? You want to know what's fucked up?
What's up?
What's fucked up is none of them chicks are ever joining fucking Fortnite because Fortnite doesn't believe in shape.
Damn, bro.
Hey, and you know I'm right about it. You know I'm right about it.
For once, I fully agree with you on that.
I don't know why they don't believe in shape, but I know why, and I don't know. Wait a what? They said Jack Quaid is rumored to portray Johnny Storm in Fantastic Four. Well, they just rumored that it was another actor. You know what? I think I'm gonna just wait until we get a real fucking casting, because they every now and then we keep hearing that like it's this person, it's this person. I'm gonna just wait. Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm tired of these rumors, bro. Stop that shit. Goodness. Wow, that's an interesting clock. LeBron, let me hear what LeBron James got to say.
Now, it was a way to bring us together, have fun and enjoy, compete versus one another.
I'm gonna rewind this and you gonna hear what LeBron got to say.
Gaming has been a huge part of my childhood and a huge part of my life now. It was a way to bring us together, have fun and enjoy, compete versus one another and win. And, you know, we're a super ultra competitive group, so we went at it a lot. The one I love competing against the most is probably Frankie, my brother. I lived with them and his family for a few years, so literally we were in competition every single day when it came to the gaming world. Definitely sports, between basketball, football, soccer, boxing, racing, tennis, golf. The game I played the most is Madden. I've logged that game more than any game in my life. Nothing even compares to come close. I would definitely say Spider-Man. Being a fan of, you know, the Marvel world and things of that nature, the level that you can play that game at, very fun to play. My favorite time to play video games is like literally super early in the morning. I literally wake up before anybody in the household. If I happen to have like a day off and I'm not training or whatever the case may be, I'll just go downstairs before everybody wakes up, play video games at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. It's my coffee, I would say. It's such a joy.
Oh boy. Xbox fans about to just be in their feelings because Sony drops this the day before Evo starts. And with rumors that we're going to get the Helldivers release date information this month, Grand Blue Fantasy release date this month. I mean, and it's just about to be crazy, man. It's about to be a wild fucking month. And we still haven't heard a damn thing about Starfield. Damn, bro. That's wild, bro. That's fucking wild. I hope Starfield's alright, man. I don't think the Xbox fans can deal with another. No, I do. I'm just be honest, bro. They need something to compete with. It's boring in the console war. I know Spartan gonna say there's no war, but it's just boring with the back and forth when there is no back and forth. Like, you can't go on a holiday with nothing. You need, I mean, you gotta have Forza, but who gives a fuck about that? But I'm just saying, like, you can't go on a holiday without nothing, man. You know. Let's be real. You can't go on a holiday without Starfield. You need Starfield. Did one of them come back yet? No. I'm still waiting for his PSN. Did he come back? No, he didn't come back. Okay. He got caught, so he scared them off. God damn, bro. Look, they need to understand. You come to the stream and you say, I have all platforms. I'm going to check you, bro. Every fucking time. It is not a fucking joke, man. I hate that. Pretend to be someone you're not. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. I'm going to let y'all know also, because I have the firmware update, I'm just showing this to you guys since most of y'all don't know. I have the firmware update, right? I'm going to zoom in 3 times. Over here, instead of the accolades, because they're getting rid of the accolade system, they're going to let people know your most played game. Monster Hunter, I have 1,143 hours in. Bloodborne, I have 572 hours in. In Dreams, I have 517 hours. I got a platinum on 2 of the 3. Monster Hunter is just elusive platinum that I should already own. But long story short, you know, if you claim to have a PlayStation and check your PSN and you probably haven't logged in 80 hours or more to any specific game, bro, I'm going to be very, very cautious of what you are and who you are and what you're doing, man. That's all I'm gonna say. That's just me. God damn. That's Iceborne. That's not even Monster Hunter. I don't know. Well, it's the same game, but they split the trophies. I'm really confused about tokening. I know I put a good amount of hours into tokening, but I didn't know I had 300 hours. That's probably because they used the data from the Vita version of the game. Yeah, that's probably what they did. They probably used the data from the Vita version of the game. Okay. Damn, 300 hours in Drive Club? 291 hours in Killzone Shadowfall? That kind of makes sense. Damn, bro. That's wild. Oh, this was my favorite platinum. This was my favorite fucking platinum. Dragon Quest Heroes. That was a fucking memorable platinum. Damn, bro. Such a great platinum. That's my favorite platinum right there. Okay, we're going to cover a couple things and then we're going to prepare to get the hell up out of here. I got some games to finish, like Final Fantasy, and got to finish that before I even dip my feet into Tower of Fantasy. Man, Kenna, they was really in their bag. This is their first game and they were in their bag like this, man. That's what support does, man. PlayStation really was out here supporting this game. There's no way it would have looked that fucking good on Xbox. Probably would have looked like dog shit, but it is what it is. How far are you in Remnant, Henry? Let me go see what's going on here because there's some notifications on my Twitter. Well, not every movie is good. I don't think they should have made it two. They claiming that Meg movie about that giant fucking shark sucks. Figured that. They really need to just be honest about who is going to be in the Fantastic Four, please. That sucks. Goodness, I'm done. They said Marvel wants a fat white guy to play the Thing. Oh, fuck. Why can't you just do that with makeup? I mean, by the way, the Thing isn't that fucking fat, is he? I thought the Thing was like kind of hawkish shape. Oh, fuck. Okay, they could be showing off Tekken 8 at Evo. That's going to be awesome. That makes sense. I thought I just saw some notifications on my Twitter page. I don't know what's going on. I saw like a whole bunch of notifications. What is going on with this Fantastic Four shit? Like, I'm seeing nothing but Fantastic Four on my Twitter page, but I don't know if I believe any of it. Oh, shit. There was some new finance information came out 22 minutes ago. They said Max, Discovery Plus, and HBO lost a combined of 1.8 million users in 3 months. That's a lot of people, man. Damn. People ain't trying to stay subscribed to the services, man.
You dead, bitch. Buy station marked. Buy me back, boo. Cancel that. Change your mags. Check fire. You about to be on the queen's bad side. Check your fire. Don't you know who I am?
Oh, so Nicki Minaj did sound bites for Call of Duty. That's crazy.
Let's show these bitches how it's done. Go here. Back in this bitch. Back like I never left. Below you, body, bitch. Body.
It popped up on the timeline. It's like the internet knows what I'm talking about. I don't like it. We gotta see what she looked like though. At least she got her voice. They, you know, hopefully they don't cut her butt size down to fucking flat. Oh, don't do it. I think something bad about to happen. Oh. I'm done. Fucking ass. Hey, bro. Have you saw the internet just roast Lizzo? They been roasting the shit out of her, bro. Look, I'm going to tell you. All I'm going to say about this is I felt that something was forced about her. It was like the powers that be were trying to force us to like her. I never listened to any of her music. I didn't really care for her at all. I knew something was off. It's like when everybody's trying to push you that hard, you know what I'm saying? It's just something not right. You know? It felt like she was pushed upon us. That's all I'm gonna say. It felt like it was pushed upon us, and it just didn't feel authentic. And maybe now we know, because it wasn't. Damn, bro. They roasting the shit out of her. Like, for real. They roasting her.
Oh, well.
Damn.
That's why body shame. How you big and body shaming a dancer for gaining weight that has an eating disorder? What the fuck? That's discrimination.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw all of that. I thought I was like, bro, that is the most That was crazy. I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't know, man. Look, I mean, just just look in the mirror. That's all I'm gonna say. Just look in the mirror. You don't have room to talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. You don't got room to talk, bro. Oh, okay. I'm like, where's Ed Boon? And why it look like he in Baltimore City? Oh, he must be in a bad part of fucking LA, because that looks like the fucking hood. He said the secret ninja reptile was born here 31 years ago. Oh, I don't know where that is, but that was the hood. Wherever he was definitely in the hood. Bro, that's wild, bro. Hey, wow, bro. Goodness, the world is crazy these days. It's a crazy world we live in.
It's only gonna get worse.
Damn, the stuff I see on my timeline, it's just wild out here, bro. Damn. That's wild. People still buying Xboxes in 2023, bro. Like, I thought I saw everything, man. That's wild. Okay, back to the news. True Woody, have you ever seen anybody pick up any Xbox in this year? This is a rare sight to see.
No fanboy shit. It is actually rare.
It is very rare. I'm being serious. Like, you don't see it, and I didn't see it now. I was just joking, but yeah, that's something you don't see. Man, I'm gonna watch. I gotta watch some Lizzo stuff because it's just I gotta watch some other people talk about the Lizzo stuff because I saw a female on Twitter talk about she never liked Lizzo. And I was like, I was really, really happy about, I was hoping I wasn't the only one that just wasn't on the Lizzo hype train. So I'm, like I said, I was very happy that I wasn't the only one because that was some wild stuff.
Respect the confidence, but sometimes too much is too much, bro.
Too much is too much. And why were they trying to push her on everybody? Like, it was feel like she was forced upon all of us. And I was wondering, why were they forcing her? What's the agenda behind that? Like, accept people that are bigger? Okay, people do that all the time. Some people really like thick girls, you know? I don't know if they want her to be like that thick or anything, but... Okay, everybody. We're almost done. We're going to be up out of here in like less than 30 minutes, but I'll wrap it up by saying I think we should all expect a state of play or a shitload of news coming out in favor of PlayStation. I don't know what Xbox is going to do. Obviously, Nintendo is going to be quiet for a while until they start the marketing of the Mario game, which possibly could be starting at the end of this month or next month since it comes out in October. They don't really have to do much. They're going to have a nice, probably one or two magical trailers, a lot of nostalgia and stuff. The Mario movie was a success. People watching that shit, doing a Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray and DVD. And now it's going to be on Peacock, or it's already on Peacock. So, yeah, people going to buy Mario. Like, so Mario doesn't have a problem. Spider-Man's not going to have a problem. I mean... I wouldn't expect Microsoft to start Starfield marketing this weekend. Somebody said that they should start do Starfield marketing with doing the NFL commercials. And if I'm not mistaken, and I told you guys about this too when I used to work where I used to work, that when I used to watch the TVs and the ESPN was on, and this was like late at night around 10 or 11, I would always see PlayStation advertisements on ESPN. I believe that PlayStation still has a marketing deal with ESPN. So I don't believe that you will see Starfield commercials during like football, you know, commercials. I just don't see that happening. And they said 10 games that died trying to expand their audience. And guess what the first game is?
What?
Just guess.
Trying to expand the game?
Yeah, they died trying to expand their audience.
Halo Infinite?
Nope. Saints Row.
Oh, man. Come on, Jay. Why you gonna do me like that?
Yeah, they said Saints Row. It's true, man. Saints Row, bro. I was so sad about the Saints Row situation because it's like Saints Row was so good until with the new one, like, and you know how much I tried to love it. I truly did try to love Saints Row, especially, and I'm talking about the new one. But it was like, bro, what the fuck were you doing, bro? I also think this game should have been, I think it should have been open, not open world. I think it should have been next gen only. They should have pushed it back about a year or two, made it next gen only.
It just wasn't a good comp. There were some people out there that liked it. I'll give credit where credit's due, but ultimately the poor reception did lead to volition.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, I did do it. I got the platinum and everything because I spent like $60 on this shit, but never again. They got 37,000 people watching Baldur's Gate stuff right now on YouTube, and that is 1,000 more than Grand Theft Auto 5. That means right now on YouTube, Baldur's Gate is the hottest thing right now. That's pretty fucking crazy. Let's go see who the Fighting Cowboy. It's a cowboy that fights. He does a lot of cowboy fight. Wow, that game's bloody. Baldur's Gate is a bloody game. God damn, it's bloody. Call it blood packs.
Oh, wow.
I just don't know if this game's for me. But it looks awesome. And I mean, maybe I can get in it if I give it time. I just haven't played a game like this in a very long time. Oh, so you can loot bodies and all that shit? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. So this is, you can play this couch co-op. That's pretty interesting. It's no online co-op, right? Only couch?
I don't think so.
Okay. Interesting. Looks really good. You got the legends online, by the way. Like the people that streaming, they're like, you can tell they're classic PC legends. You know, older guys, stuff like that, like the legends. Yeah, they're all legendary. So I fucks with it. That's dope, man. That's really dope. I'm gonna go back to Metacritic because we're running out of time. We got about 22 minutes together. I'm gonna just go back to Metacritic and see if that fourth review was posted, so maybe we can get a score. And I say they got 3. What's taking so long with the reviews? Okay, yeah, they got 3. Okay, here we go. The third review. TRG gave it a 10 out of 10, which is 100. So the scores for Baldur's Gate on Metacritic as of right now is 100, 95, and 90. That's pretty fucking high. You know that's gonna be something that Xbox fans not gonna like when we have like another game that's not on their platform that's highly rated. It's gonna be pretty fucked up for them. Damn.
Fuck them.
You say what?
So fuck them.
Oh, that's illegal. Pikmin 4 and Final Fantasy 16 are now the same exact Metacritic score at 87. I think that's disrespectful to Final Fantasy, but again, Nintendo gets off again. So there's two Nintendo games, and then there's Square Enix, and then there's an indie game, and then there's Remnant 2. Wow, Remnant 2 only got an 80? Why did it only get an 80? Did they have problems? Does anybody have problems with Remnant 2? No? I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear any problems.
I didn't hear anything, but apparently
I heard it has some performance problems.
According to someone, it's 720p.
Oh fuck, I ain't dealing with that. 720p what, for 60 frames?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't good.
720p upscaled. So
yeah, I don't fuck with that. You know, I'm gonna be watching Evo this year because I want to see what PlayStation doing with the brand.
Not 720. Sorry, 6 something. I don't know what the full number is.
That sucks.
So 6 said he's getting it on PC instead, bro. Like that shit ain't not.
They need crossplay for that game, bro. As much as everybody talk about crossplay, that's one of the games that definitely should have had crossplay. For real, like that game should have had crossplay. That's wild, bro. Evo coming back, bro. So yeah, like I said, I'm curious to see what they do with Evo as far as like PlayStation, owns it now. So I want to know if they're going to be doing marketing. Now I saw one market for Fight Stick and a controller, and they showed a PS5 controller. Even though the other controllers were made by that company, they only showed the PlayStation 5 controller. So they're going to be doing things like that. And there does seem to be a lot of, in this commercial right here, a lot of people with either the classic Fight Stick or the PlayStation 5 controller. This is going to be interesting. Oh, they do have a PlayStation section. Okay. So, I mean, when people say PlayStation doesn't have like any events or anything, that's a lie because they do have Evo, and they're going to have a section in Evo. They're going to find a smart way to get some marketing out there for PlayStation. Definitely, they're gonna find a way. Wow, I figured it, but it's good that I caught this. I think we can expect something this weekend. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be, but I wouldn't see them go there and waste their opportunity. Could be marketing the system. You could be showing off commercials for any of the games that are coming up. I know Spider-Man is not a fighting game, but you could. If you wanted to show that, you could pretty much do anything you want because now they own Evo. I've been waiting to see what they would do with Evo after they acquired them. So it's going to be cool. Be more careful. You said what game is online co-op? Is that Baldur's Gate or is that Remnant? Lorenzo, are you saying Baldur's Gate is co-op or you saying Remnant is co-op? Let me go check this out. Multiplayer details. Let me see what y'all talking about. You said Baldur's Gate.
Today we're going to dive into Baldur's Gate.
Jay.
Yeah. What's up?
Baldur's Gate is co-op.
I know that. I didn't know if it was like online or couch.
Oh,
I don't know shit about this game.
Types of multiplayer. The first one is
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you walking around the city like that, bro, that shit look fucking good, bro. Goodness. This game look better than Game Pass.
it's not on Game Pass.
You have full control if you join a game like this over this particular companion and can move them around the world as you please. The main host can assign different companions for you to control if they want, and the main host
So it's online. It has online co-op. Okay.
However, the guest or guests will see what is happening when initiated.
Bro, this is what Elder Scrolls should be like, bro. You know, minus the turn-based shit. Wow, bro, this shit looks like that.
So how would Terminator even work when you're online?
That's what I was wondering. I don't know how that shit works. Well, I mean, the guy's breaking it down, like, you know, the host can assign roles and stuff like that.
Also make some dialogue decisions or anything like that. Now, multiplayer from scratch. This is like a static group. What I think will be the most popular option in Baldur's Gate 3, and the one I'm most interested in, is when you create a multiplayer game from the beginning and invite your 3 friends, or less. It could just be 1 friend or 2 friends.
Okay, so he said what'll be interesting is if you do multiplayer from the beginning and you invite your 3 friends and you decide to do everything together from the beginning instead of the drop out co-op. I think that would be cool. That's interesting. I didn't know it had multiplayer. That's even more enticing to pick up.
Party can choose to bring one of the companions in their place and continue playing. The age-old issue of someone dropping out of the campaign.
That's interesting.
In Baldur's Gate 3, as in a normal tabletop RPG in this case. Now each player can run around.
It's way more interesting than some of the other games, and I feel like as far as story driven is concerned, way better than Diablo. But I heard a lot of hype about Diablo, and then, you know, people were very, very, very upset. But this game is getting a lot of content. As far as content creators, they're talking about it. I mean, this is what you want. Like, release that game. The beta was really popular too, from what I heard. You know, what is up with True Woody? We gotta go over to Phil Spencer's house and ask him what's going on.
You better ask him.
DJ popping up here at the end of the stream. Call him Stream Lord. What do you call him?
Call me. I do not like Game Pass.
This is crazy. Starfield just got even bigger. Space combat, new gameplay 18 hours ago. That is not crazy, because if I click on this shit and it's not new gameplay, that just means you guys are creating false hype. Bro, I didn't see a damn new gameplay posted from Bethesda. I haven't heard any new gameplay posted by Xbox about Starfield. So I know if you're a random ass content creator, there's no way that you have something that the other... No, fuck that.
You know better than that.
I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. Nope, all of this is old.
No, you know better than that.
Yeah, all of this is old.
You know better than that.
Hey man, I guess they're lying to actually bring to make it seem more they're like promoting it.
That game is dead. As my what that girl called? Dead Man Walking. I don't understand how they're not promoting that thing though.
I
It's
don't know.
really positive.
It's Microsoft, bro. They don't promote nothing. If it's the biggest game of the generation, that's what he called it, right? Why isn't it on billboards? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why is it not
Something
on
simple as a billboard. You know what I mean? You don't have to put it on a bus. Put it on a billboard.
Microsoft? Here's the thing. Microsoft wants to make all
Wait
these
up. Do
games and
you
spend
do you
no
want to
money.
know something funny, True Witty? What the sandwiches? Do you think Sony took a shot at Bethesda with the sandwiches by having a sandwich in the Concord trailer? Because I was just thinking about that.
Hey, man.
Because they're both like games set in space and shit. I was just wondering.
Maybe.
But these sandwiches right here, they look bland and boring. They look very, very boring.
Can I shoot the sandwich?
Can you eat it? No.
Damn.
So he's reading off some sort of interview that I highly doubt happened, because if any of these interviews happened in the last, let's say, 48 hours, we all would have known about it. So he's just reading off old information. And this is what happens when you don't have anything new. You talk about old shit. This is boring.
Starfield, the best game of this generation.
I mean, it's gonna be a really sad situation if this game does not sell. If it's not like the most played game on Xbox and some more shit like. Oh man, because I'm telling you, if you're on PC, and I was trying to tell people this, but nobody want to listen. PC fans are eating good this year, right? Like, they got a lot to choose from Diablo and Baldur's Gate. I mean, when Starfield comes out, they may not have enough time to want to go and, play Starfield a lot. And they're going to brag about the active users. So,
Hey, you know what, Jay? Now I get why they did this change.
What change?
They did it in before Starfield came out. The subscription changed, the core. Because once Starfield comes out, now they can say that they got over
Oh,
over
yeah.
40 million user engagement on Starfield.
They think I already know about that. I thought that you was gonna talk about Starfield is only gonna be available in the highest tier of Game Pass, because obviously that's what they're gonna do. I'm gonna be honest, this game will be better online because of the sheer size of it. Remember, No Man's Sky has a fully functional online now.
Jay, let's be fair. Let's be honest. They can only do 30 frames. If they added another human person, bro, they wouldn't be able to.
That's cool. Do it at 5 frames per second. That's perfectly fine. Just get that multiplayer up there, bro. Make that shit 1 frame per second. It's cool. This guy really talking about all the stuff that we know about the little animated trailers, but there's nothing new. He's not showing anything new. Yeah, he's not showing anything new. There's nothing new. It really be sad when the few content creators that are even talking about this game over the last 2 to 3 days, it's all clickbait. It's all stuff that you've seen before. It's gameplay clips that you saw in June. There's no new gameplay clips for these content creators to use. Like, And when I talk about content creators, I want y'all to understand, like, content creators like this, these people are paid. Like, y'all want to know? I can tell you the ones that are paid. This dude's paid. I guarantee you he's getting a lot of subscribers. Look at that. 26 subscribers. His profile picture has the Starfield logo. Yeah, this dude's his channel name is Starfield Signal. That's his name, Starfield Signal. So he's ready for Starfield, obviously. But again, all of the gameplay he's using while talking, it's just, again, all old stuff.
That loading in sections, and again, it looks like a lot of customization. What I think is most appropriate kind of for our purposes today is where they come into this mode. And this is.
He did not just create a YouTube channel just for Starfield.
You wouldn't be surprised. My question here is, what game is he playing?
Starfield.
Because that's not Starfield.
Anything to do with the story, doesn't have anything to do with the world, but it's just this human moment where we're on through small dinner, where we're going back and forth with a colleague, where we're kind of having fun.
So 1, 2, 3. Only 4. Another clickbait. Starfield just got a big update. But that's what the other guy just said. He says Starfield just got even bigger. And the other guy made a video and he says Starfield just got a big update. So I would assume that either they got a script to start marketing on the content creator side, or they're doing it on their own, like Kids Move. But there is no new content to talk about. There's nothing.
Oh, take care, Ice Queen.
Ice Queen, have a good night. We'll talk to you this weekend.
All right, guys, Wes here. Welcome back to the channel. I think we can all agree that Starfield is one of the biggest games coming out this year. And today we just
They gotta make up some news, man. You gotta give them something, Jay.
Starfield news and leaks, which is false because everybody wants information on Starfield and we haven't got anything. So I know nothing has leaked. Starfield, not Starfield. True, what do you know about Starfield? Did anything leak? You find out anything?
No.
You sure?
Oh, he's talking about the number of achievements. That's not new. What are you talking about? That's old. That's like last week information. He made his video a day ago. He says Starfield demo event. Let me go look at this real quick.
Demo event.
Starfield is currently not on the list of playable demos. Now, it could be that they're trying to keep things on the down low for an announcement soon, but for now, if you're planning on going to that event only for Starfield, you might want to think twice. However, this isn't to say that we're not going to get anything during Gamescom, as we are likely still going to get something Starfield related at the opening night live event hosted by Jeff Keighley, but it's hard saying. I've got a feeling that we're going to get one final launch trailer, but they might decide not to do that. It's really just a toss-up at this point. With Gamescom opening night live happening on August 23rd and game actually releasing on the 6th, with early access launching on September 1st, I don't see them giving us anything major in terms of new reveals during Gamescom Live. But speaking of stuff that
Okay, Truity. So this guy obviously knows nothing. He's giving out absolutely. This is why you don't click clickbait, because when you click clickbait, you walk away with nothing. You walk away knowing the thing that you already knew. Especially me. I'm a content creator, a gaming content creator, and when I watch other content creators in hopes that they'll be honest, they're not, and they leave you with nothing. There's nothing I learned about this. Nothing.
Because there's nothing new.
Exactly, there's nothing new. So there's no demo event. There was one thing he said. The Jeff Keighley opening night live. Do you know when Gamescom starts?
You asking me?
Yeah, Gamescom starts on the 23rd, and opening night live starts on the 22nd. If you show anything off for Starfield during that week, the very next week is when the game comes out that Friday on the 1st. So why the fuck would you wait all the way until the very end of the fucking month to show or talk about anything else for Starfield if the game is still coming out on the 1st? I can understand if opening night live was on the 15th of August or the 8th of August, but it's on the 22nd. The very next week is when that game comes out for the people that got the $35 version or the $100 version. Where's the what was it? The event for the content creators and the influencers and journalists? What is it? The preview event. Where's the preview event? Like, are they gonna skip the preview event? Like, that shit is wild, bro.
I said, this is Microsoft marketing. There is no marketing.
That's wild, bro.
Microsoft's marketing is no marketing.
That's the wildest shit, bro. So this dude getting all excited to tell us, oh, they going to open the night live, but that's the week before the game comes out. Like, if it was me and this game is as big as it is, I probably have to delay the game. Because if I'm not ready to show it, bro, you do not want this game coming out broken, man. They do not. Put a vote of confidence into your fans, into the gamers, by letting us play the game. Let the high quality content creators play the game at least. This is worse than Cyberpunk. Do you remember that the content creators had played Cyberpunk months before the game came out? Remember?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They were hyping it up for months. And I know what you say that you know about Bethesda. I know how they used to operate. I know how they used to do things.
They're not doing that anymore.
There you go. I'm glad you on that. We on the same level now, True Woody. They're not doing the same shit anymore.
They're under the Microsoft umbrella now, so that they're going to operate differently.
Uh-oh.
I get that.
Uh-oh. Guess who talked about it? Dreamcast guy 3 hours ago. He said, why is Xbox not talking about Starfield? I mean, hey, bro. Hey, I don't even get it, bro. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it looked like it may get delayed again, man. I mean, why not talk about it?
Yeah, maybe there's no need to talk about it. Maybe it's all they gotta say is Game Pass, and that's it. That's all. I don't know, bro. I really don't know.
That shit's wild, bro. I've
remember what they said, Jay? They want to do more with less.
This was funny. Not even in the United States of America are they talking about their game. Like, in the United States of America, they're not talking about this game.
And they wonder why they're not big in Japan. They're not trying to be. They don't promote. That's why no one buys their shit, because no one probably cares about them, because you don't even care about it. If you don't even care enough to promote it, why would anybody else be prepared to spend money on your shit?
I agree. Hey, bro, can I ask you a question? Have you ever had this soda called La Croix?
The fuck?
Bro, that's the nastiest soda ever, bro. I thought I used to drink that a lot when I was a kid at cookouts, but that shit don't got no taste. I'm not.
Crocs, that sounds nasty.
It's L.A. Crocs, C-R-O-X. That shit is nasty, bro. That shit tastes like complete Game Pass, bro. So you know the Kind of Funny Xcast had a stream 7 hours ago, and I'm gonna watch this later to see what they're talking about, because there's no way you could talk about anything good because there's nothing to talk about.
Man.
Whoa. Oh, we got our first official red alert here. Paris says it doesn't matter how much they Q&A'd this, the game is just so big that it's going to have some form of bugs. Let me turn that up for you.
Would be acceptable, but I think the way that we review games and the way we scale them, this should be a 5 out of 5. I think if it's 4 out of 5, okay, it's a good game. You want to go play it. But to Gary's point, of all the hype, everything that people have been saying about it, coming off of that direct, obviously us talking to Todd Howard about it, I'm expecting it to be a 5 out of 5.
If it was the exact,
can you hear that, Truity? Could you hear all that? You said yeah.
Yep.
Exact same game coming from a lesser known developer that didn't have the same pedigree, and it hadn't recently just been bought by Microsoft, and it wasn't so tied to the perceived fortunes of the entire Xbox platform, it would be
You know what? I'm gonna play the audio through the Elgato so they can hear it better at a better quality, because that revelation is fucking crazy.
Different proposition.
That's a fucking crazy revelation that Paris says. It doesn't matter how much question and answering they have, the Q&A. The game is just too big that it's going to have some bugs. Bro, I know Paris, right? And when Paris starts to talk in that way, and the way he looks around and stuff like that, I can honestly say it's not a good look for your game. He knows something, and he knows something's bad. Because, see, Paris is a horrible liar when it comes to his face. Paris is a fucking horrible fucking liar. You can fucking tell. You can just look at his face. Remember how he looked when he was talking about Redfall before it came out, and then how he talked about the game after? It's like he already knew how bad it was going to be. But it was his job to make it seem like it wasn't going to be bad. So he lied. I'm going to play this for you guys. I'm going to have the audio on in just a little bit. I want to thank everybody that's here. I'm going to turn my TV down. Truity, you may be able to listen through it through the YouTube channel. I don't want to distort the audio.
But it's not. It is all of those things. And so it is going to be held to a higher standard.
And to be clear on that, I'm personally expecting there's going to be some bugs. I don't care how much they've QA'd this, which I'm sure has been extensive. The game is just so big that there's going to be some bugs. But as long as they're
developer that didn't have the same pedigree, and it hadn't recently just been bought by Microsoft, and it wasn't so tied to the perceived fortunes of the entire Xbox platform, it would be a different proposition. But it's not. It is all of those things, and so it is going to be held to a higher standard.
And to be clear on that, I'm personally expecting there's going to be some bugs. I don't care how much they've QA'd this, which I'm sure has been extensive. The game is just so big that there's going to be some bugs. But as long as they're not game breaking, I'm losing my save progress, I can't continue type of bugs. I mean, it's probably going to be acceptable on this scale.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not cyberpunk.
To live,
is to journey.
Why they
That's
put
why
this
Bridgestone
stupid ass advertisement in the middle of me
How
listening
much they've QA'd this.
Hold on, let me go play that again, bro.
You do it too. You do it too.
No, I was just listening to the shit and I was recording it. I was like, bro, what the fuck? No, I mean they like they're not even live anymore. You know, like YouTube just does that shit, bro. They put it in the worst fucking times, man.
This, which I'm sure has been extensive.
Did you hear what he said though? Because I'm gonna
I heard what he
I'm gonna
said.
put I gotta do a video. But I'm still here. I'm just gonna record it on my phone because this is again. You know he can't lie, right? He's a horrible liar. Look at his face.
The game is just so big that
he's looking all over the place.
Yeah, he's looking all over the place. He knows it's not, bro. The advertisement started right at the time where he was about to like drop something about Cyberpunk. They had said as long as it's not like Cyberpunk, and I saw his eyes light up like he wasn't, bro. Let's play that again.
It needs to be a 5 out of 5. I do.
Just keep that.
God, I really hope that Starfield is a 10 out of 10. Because, not to revisit this, but that's the only.
And waiting for those dominoes to continue to fall and really need to be in place. Another great domino to set up and push over and try to start the line heading into the next year, which could be big for them.
Yeah.
Forza on the way. Starfield is just 1 month away, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
We are right around the corner for some great games here on the Xbox ecosystem. And yeah, adding that ABK deal, let's just keep that pushing.
I really hope that Starfield is a 10 out of 10. Because, not to revisit this, but that's the only acceptable outcome, right? Like 9 out of 10 is not going to be good enough.
Why not?
9 out of 10 is good.
I was ranting about this on my
I'm saying
personal
for
channel.
this game,
yeah.
Again, it's one of those too big to fail. Like everything's riding on it. Like the hype is so high. Don't you think that it has to? Don't you think the expectations are set really, really, really high? Like 10 out of 10 high.
Now, Paris, I've been yelling for the past couple of months now that Starfield does need to be a game of a generation because that is what we expect out of these teams. That's what they've made, right? Like Skyrim has survived for all these years and a decade now because it was a game of a generation type situation.
What about Fallout 4, though?
Fallout 4, good. Fallout 4, great.
But did it need to be a game of the generation, Mike?
No, not that one, no.
No, that didn't, no. Now, I'm going to agree with Gary in this sense. On a kind of funny scale, I think it needs to be a 5 out of 5. I do. I mean, depending on which website you go to and how they review games, I think a 9 out of 10 would be acceptable. But I think the way that we review games and the way we scale them, this should be a 5 out of 5. I think if it's 4 out of 5, okay, it's a good game. You want to go play it. But to Gary's point, of all the hype, everything that people have been saying about it, coming off of that direct, obviously us talking to Todd Howard about it, I'm expecting it to be a 5 out of 5.
If it was the exact same game coming from a lesser known developer that didn't have the same pedigree and it hadn't recently just been bought by Microsoft and it wasn't so tied to, the perceived fortunes of the entire Xbox platform, it would be a different proposition. But it's not. It is all of those things. And so it is going to be held to a higher standard.
And to be clear on that, I'm personally expecting there's going to be some bugs. I don't care how much they've QA'd this, which I'm sure has been extensive. The game is just so big that there's going to be some bugs. But as long as they're not game breaking, I'm losing my save progress, I can't continue type of bugs. I mean, it's probably going to be acceptable on this scale.
As long as it's not Cyberpunk.
With everything you have on your plate, earning your degree
Every
online
time when he says, as long as it's not Cyberpunk, there's an advertisement. I'm going to try to record this again, and hopefully the advertisement doesn't start at that same point. Fuck!
Just been bought by Microsoft and it wasn't so tied to, the perceived fortunes of the entire Xbox platform, it would be a different proposition. But it's not. It is all of those things. And so it is going to be held to a higher standard.
And to be clear on that, I'm personally expecting there's going to be some bugs. I don't care how much they've QA'd this, which I'm sure has been extensive. The game is just so big that there's going to be some bugs. But as long as they're not game breaking, I'm losing my save progress, I can't continue type of bugs. I mean, it's probably going to be acceptable on this scale.
as long as it's not Cyberpunk.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we know it.
Wow.
You know, it's not going to be that.
No.
That would be crazy, Gary. That would be crazy.
I don't know if there'll
Just
ever
give
be
me-
another Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
No, there will. Of course, there will be. Because no one ever learns the right lessons. But I do think that Cyberpunk, for all of the horror show that was, if it did any good, it served as a cautionary tale for other developers to don't even try.
I'm gonna
to ship
rewind back to when he said Cyberpunk.
Would be crazy.
I don't know if there'll ever be another Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
No, there will. Of course, there will be.
Listen to this. When he said not another Cyberpunk, and then they said it for the second time, I want you to look at his face. True Woody, when you get caught up on a live stream, tell me that doesn't look like a man that's worried. Tell me that does not look like a dude that is worried. That looks like a guy that is worried.
He does look worried.
You see the picture now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when they continue to talk about Cyberpunk, his face starts to worry. Like you can see the worry spread across his face. Like, I don't want to talk about this.
Yeah, I see it.
And you want to know why he don't want to talk about this? Because he was attached to Cyberpunk, and he was coming out and saying it was going to be the best game ever. Now he's backpedaling on Starfield and say, "Oh, I'm sure it had extensive Q&A, but you don't know." And even though you do officially do work for Xbox in some capacity, you should know. But if you don't know and you haven't played it, and then nobody on this cast right here has played it, why the fuck hasn't anybody played the game yet? These guys are high on the totem pole when it comes to content creators and influencers. Why have they not been able to play it in a preview setting? He looks really worried, True Woody.
Because people never know.
And then in this frame right here, he really looks worried. See, some people can't hide the lie that they're telling on their face, which, I mean, that's the best way to lie if you're lying in person. If you're not lying in person, right, and you're not on camera when you lie, it's much easier, right? But if you're lying and they see your face, that right there, that face can tell everything. He is not sure of himself when they start to talk about Cyberpunk, because he's bothered by that, because he was attached to that. He was a part of the marketing team helping to assure gamers that it was going to be good, it was going to be a big game. How would it be if he's attached to yet another failure? Because if I'm not mistaken, he was attached to the Redfall shit. And every time after the game was disappointing, he came out and said I was like bad mouthing the game, like he knew it, but he didn't. He was the one saying it was gonna be good. What's going on, Akira? I don't know for sure, True Woody. So don't get bent out of shit. I don't know anything about Starfield, but I know faces.
I know you don't.
I know faces, and I know he's lying. I know he's discouraged about something, and he's bothered about something. And the topic of interest that they're talking about while he makes all these different emotions on his face is Cyberpunk. He feels some sort of shame, disappointment that he was a part of that project that was also hyping up one of the biggest games or the game of a generation. And it's not like Cyberpunk wasn't. It just was not playable most of the time for people to see how great it was.
No one ever learns the right lessons.
Again, I'm a freeze frame right here. That right there, that's a look of worry. That's a look of, oh shit.
Oh shit, what did I do?
I just freeze framed it. Let me know when you catch up. This third one, when his eyes are kind of looking over there, his mouth is shut. You can just see right there. Oh fuck, I hope they don't find out. I'm not trolling or anything, man. Like, Truity knows me. Like, I can I can read things. I don't need to read people. I know how to read people. I can read things. I can figure shit out. But that right there, that's worry. Again, maybe he's not that good of a person with a poker face. But again, and the older you get, the harder it is to kind of move your face muscles, unless you're a professional liar, to kind of, be able to lie with a straight face. But that's not a straight face. Everything is right there for us to see. That is not a person that has confidence in the current topic or the current game. Yeah, Cooper Clips, he looks like he doesn't. Yeah, it looks like he knows. But he looks to know shit, bro.
I do think that Cyberpunk, for all of the horror show that was, if it did any
that's
good,
why you see. That's why he's quiet while they're talking, because he was a part of it.
Even
he
try
took the yellow chair
to ship something that is that badly broken just to get it out in a particular fiscal quarter or whatever, because it will end up costing you in the long run.
It will be exciting to see. We're 1 month away. We know a lot of details all about it, but there's still a lot of unknowns. I think the fun part for me in particular is when I look at this game, what will be those planets that are handcrafted, that we know have a lot of things going on, and what will those planets be that don't have any? Yes. Is that wowing? Is this something fun? Is this turn out a month from now going, man, I don't like this at all. There's no point of going here. Of course, the modding team, those people that are out there in the modding nation are going to go wild with that kind of stuff. That also allows for a lot of DLC and expansions for this team to cook up different things on some of those planets that haven't been used. But yeah, for me, it's what will...
Okay, we about to get up out of here. I got my final message for all of this crap. I'm not gonna be one of those. I'm not gonna be one of those petty people like other people. I'm not gonna be petty. I'm not gonna be petty. I'm not gonna be petty. All I know is that something's not right with the Starfield stuff. I can't put my finger on it, but something's not right. I know when games information is being hidden from you. I've been doing this for too fucking long. I can tell when something's being hidden. Something's being hidden from us. Information is being withheld from us. No. The game's way too big for you not to be talking about. For a preview have not been out there. Again, if the game comes out in less than a month, for the people getting it on September 1st, and there's no preview phase, what happens? The game would have to be in the hands of journalists by the middle of this month, Truity, because if you're even gonna do any payoffs, it'd be best to get the reviews out before the people get the game early on September 1st, because once they get it early, especially the PC people, they're going to waste no time to leak shit, So I wish that Microsoft get started. I mean, waiting until Gamescom the week before the game comes out is probably the dumbest fucking thing. Now, also, what do you do the week of the 18th? That week is empty on my calendar, except for the 18th, where it looks like Call of Duty may be getting shown off. You don't want to. You get what I'm saying? You get where I'm about to go. You don't want to be talking and hyping up your game when Call of Duty gets announced, because no one will pay attention to Starfield. It'll be, oh shit, there's a new Call of Duty. Oh man, look at that.
Yep.
Brother, we talk about this all the time, Truity. Running out of time. They're running out of time. Just like PlayStation. PlayStation runs out of time too, but they're running out of time. They should have been started talking about this shit. They should have been had it playable for the community. Or like Mr. Matty Plays should have been flown out to Bethesda and played the game. You know, you need a vote of confidence for people by people that people trust, right? Like, people trust Carl Eastwood. So when he got flown out and played Redfall, and he said the game was great, everybody thought the game was great. But we don't even have that for Starfield. Not a single person has played the game outside of the developers. Something ain't right here, man. Trust me. If I know anything, the truth gonna come out, and it may be late, but it's going to come out. We're gonna figure out why it seems like they're hiding this game, which they shouldn't. They should be screaming about Starfield at every corner of the world right now. Nobody should be able to sleep without knowing what Starfield is. Somebody's phone ringing? That's illegal. J-Ro, I don't know if it's going to be in the same boat as Halo. I don't know. I can't agree with that. But I do feel like there's something suspicious. At least with Halo, it was playable. Halo had an online beta. You know, we saw extensive gameplay where even if it was good or bad, we saw it. You know? Like with the Starfield situation, they're showing us what they want to show us. They have a crazy long history of releasing buggy and broken games. You know, they are still loved by their dedicated community, but they're still broken. With a game only being on PC and Xbox, look, you don't have that much of a community to disappoint. And it means that if you only can disappoint 2 sections of a 3-sided community, it may hurt more. You know, let's say on PC it'll be broken. On Xbox, which is a weaker system than PlayStation 5, it'll be broken. But if it was released on PS5, it may play better. So you may be able to salvage your reputation on one platform out of the 3. But if it's a bad game in any capacity on Xbox and PC, how do you salvage that reputation? Quickly. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have developers on staff ready to fix that shit day one. We know that's not gonna happen though. Man. Lorenzo, you call me petty tech. Jay, that garbage is in the same boat and it's going to flop. Nah, I don't think it's not in the same boat because we got a single player game versus multiplayer. We have Bethesda versus 343. Bethesda been around longer than 343. They're supposed to have more experience, so it's gonna be worse. You know, Halo is a big IP, but Bethesda is a bigger studio. And there's a lot of reputation riding on this. And it also begs the question, was it worth the acquisition if running it on Xbox was going to break it? Which we could, again, potentially look at. Halo was always going to be bad. We know that 343 was in a bad position with that singular IP for a while. I'm sorry, I have to disagree. They're not in the same boat. The only boat that they're in is Xbox. That's it. But when it came to Halo, they were marketing Halo. You saw Halo on soda cans and shit like that. They were talking about Halo. Whether it was going to be a bad game at launch, they didn't give a fuck. They were marketing that. That game had a $500 million budget for the game itself, right? When it comes to Starfield, we don't know what the marketing budget is.
I will presume there is none.
And I would say that you're right. Because again, what did I say? Microsoft owns Bethesda, and they've owned them for 2 years. So that means they've taken over all the responsibilities of something like marketing. Well, if they are saying, "Hey, we're not going to market the game,"
I think people are missing the very key point of all of this. What this Satya said he wants to do, he wants to do more with less. What does that mean exactly? you gonna bring games out, but you're not gonna market them because marketing costs a lot of money.
Exactly.
Maybe he was referring to his airline.
Who the hell is that?
It's me, True Witty.
Oh,
Bro.
what's going on, True Witty?
Aye.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Y'all niggas can't be serious for 5 minutes, can you?
No.
I mean, he said he was True Witty, so.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
So, I mean, it is what it is.
You guys can't be serious.
I know we can't. So you said less with more. Speaking of less and more, Sam, what's going on?
I'm gonna figure out that roto less is more.
Is that what he said, Trudy? Less with more or less is more?
We want to do more with less.
You can't do more with less. It's impossible. You would do less with less. You would do more with more, not more with less.
No, you can do more with less because think about it. You can bring out a game, small games, but when you bring them out, you do no marketing, which means you're not putting much money into it. But you're still bringing out more. You're not doing much other than funding the game and bringing it out. That's it.
Yeah, why is Baldur gets blown up, by the way?
It came out today.
Yeah, but like, have you seen how it's trending? Like, it's trending like,
bro,
it's a big title.
I want you to understand. After what happened with Diablo, I predicted this, that people were going to move from Diablo to Baldur's Gate. That's exactly what's happening. If Diablo wouldn't have fucked up, I'm telling you, if Diablo wouldn't have fucked up, this wouldn't have happened. That's all I'm going to say, man.
Different games, though.
Yeah, I know.
Don't matter.
They're different games on that level gameplay. But other than that, I mean, still a very dark world, good looking graphics, a much bigger budget than when they started out originally. The D&D community is still big, the Dungeons and Dragons community, and they haven't had a game set in a world this big in many, many years. So you got to remember, this was on PC first too. The classic nerdy PC legendary types are jumping all over this. I also saw that a good amount of female content creators are liking this because of the different options and character creation. So I think it's gonna be a big deal. I think it is a big deal. So
yeah, they said you can bone animals or something.
I don't know about that. Goobity gook. But Sam, since you're here, let's interview you and your cat. Is your cat awake today?
No, I get out again.
God damn it. So let's interview you. What's your thoughts on Starfield? Have they started any marketing? You live in Jersey?
I haven't seen any marketing. I'm more concerned about that it's not playable at Gamescom for whatever reason.
That's marketing.
But that's marketing.
Yeah, that's
you got to think of it. You got to also spend money.
Actually, the fact that they don't have cats but they only have sandwiches is in a way a form of marketing.
Jay, you got to buy space to put to put your game in Gamescom, bro. That's marketing.
True. But listen, didn't they say they have the biggest space?
Marketing.
Didn't they say Xbox has the biggest space this year in Gamescom?
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Hold on. But if Starfield's not there, that means you're not marketing Starfield. You're obviously doing something else.
Starfield's there. They got some sort of event at Gamescom, but it's not playable. But they're gonna show it off to like 200 to 300 people in some arena that they made for 200 to 300 people, or some weird shit I saw on IGN today. It was so weird, bro. Let me go play it back so I can get the correct words. I don't know. IGN, bro. Like they hardcore Xbox fans at this point, and it just really nothing made sense about what was going on. Wow, they're doing a Johnny Depp versus Amber Amber Heard Netflix documentary? Okay.
I download that.
What the fuck? There's a something called Dicks the musical with Megan Thee Stallion.
Not surprised that she'll be a part of it.
What is it? What? Bro, you know what, man? Whatever. You know what? Just fuck it. At this point, bro, the world is fucking wild, bro. What the fuck? No, I'm just saying everything. Not just her. Not just that. Everything is just crazy, bro. Wow. That is fucking weird. We're okay with that too? Bro, what the fuck is going on for real, man? Goodness.
Apparently,
Can't even make this shit up.
Apparently, Jay, since what you call it, shut down her thing, female objectification doesn't matter anymore.
Alina Sarkeesian.
Yeah.
I
thought that was only on the video game sector. I thought that was only for video games. I didn't know that was related to everything. I thought she only dealt with the video game stuff. Damn, look at fucking Will Ferrell. He went completely white and gray. Wow, he don't got a strand of brown hair at all. Wow.
60 years old, Joe.
I know, but it's like, you know, some actors be like dyeing their hair and then like you see them without their hair dyed. It's kind of like what's his name? Kevin Nash. Remember Kevin Nash was like, he was like all white. And then he came back for Royal Rumble and he had black hair again. I was like, wait, what? How does he have black hair again? I'm trying to figure out where was that shit that I watched? Bro, I had just watched something today on IGN, right? I just watched something on IGN about the event, like the Gamescom event. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. What to expect from Microsoft at Gamescom. Here.
Come to IGN for game reviews. To laugh, to cry, to care. Because we scored them.
Fuck out of here. Stupid ass.
You come to IGN.
God damn it. Reviews, fucking commercial.
To laugh, to cry.
Starting Wednesday, August 23rd. Plus, we have special coverage of Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August. More than 150 gaming stations. And fans will also enjoy presentations at a, quote, specially constructed 300-seat theater.
So she said fans can expect something at a 300-seat theater. And I think that's where they're going to show something for Starfield. But I'm not sure if that's only for Starfield.
Pretty fancy.
That game is like a month away, isn't it?
Well, how about a new Starfield presentation? Yep, that's happening at the show too. Speaking of Starfield, unfortunately that won't be one of the 30 games attendees can try. Same goes for the new Forza Motorsport. No game showcase has been announced for Gamescom yet, and it looks like games that will be there will be titles coming out this year or early next. So expect to see hands-on impressions from the likes of new Microsoft Flight Simulator content, Towerborn from the makers of the Banner Saga, the much-anticipated Stalker 2, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Persona 5 Tactica, and a whole lot more. You can
basically, they're going to Gamescom without anything good. So I would feel sorry for anybody going to Gamescom for Xbox because they may have a big booth, but that don't mean they got shit. Damn, that's sad, bro.
This is starting to feel like Redfall again.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to feel like the launch.
That's just Microsoft.
Hold on, this is feeling like the launch of the console version of Cyberpunk. Remember how long they waited to let us see real gameplay of Cyberpunk running on consoles? I still believe that every gameplay we looked at for Starfield was running on PC. I don't think we've ever seen that shit run on Xbox. And if it looks like that on PC, you can only imagine how it's gonna look on consoles. There's a problem, bro. There's a big problem. What the hell was that? What was that noise? Did I get like a super chat or something? Let me go check.
You got a super cat.
Something just not right here. Something not right here. Oh, you're using the little emoji thing, the soundbite.
Yeah, the PS5 trophy.
Yeah. So True Woody, Boca Loca. So this ain't good, right? This can't not be. This is not good, right? Like, let's say if you had a movie or a TV show, there's no way you launch that shit without marketing. I mean, they're doing it for Blue Beetle only because, everybody's on strike and shit. But they still have advertisements on TV. I've still seen Blue Beetle advertisements on my Instagram. I've seen it. So I know they're trying. But Starfield, again, Microsoft has all this money, bro. Like, does this mean that they're just going to be like, nah, we're not going to do marketing?
Microsoft doesn't care.
Yeah, I see, man. But if they didn't care, then guess what? They would have never acquired Bethesda to withhold the game that they now don't care about because they're about to they're about to own Call of Duty. So it really sucks that they, you're saying that you don't care, but they cared enough to spend $7 billion to withhold the same game that they're not going to market.
They're just trying to get Sony out of the industry. They don't care about the IPs they buy.
That's so sad,
but
bro.
They know that Sony
IP man. Yeah, IP man. Yeah, exactly.
IP man. They don't care about none of the IPs they're taking on. They only care that Sony cares, and they want to get Sony out of the industry. So guess what? They'll buy what they need to buy.
Wow.
If you can't win, you got to buy them out. If you can't beat them, you got to buy them out.
Well, if all the regulators and every government is cool with this, then it's going to continue to happen.
Oh, yeah.
We know it's wrong, but they don't care that it's wrong. They're allowing it. Well, I hope anybody that is interested in Starfield can find real information, not content creators that continue to post gameplay from June, because it's fucking August now, and I want to see some new gameplay, and I'm gonna say it, and I know there's an Xbox fan out there that's gonna be pissed. I want to see the game running on Xbox. I don't want to continue to see it run on PC. I know everything we've seen was running on PC to make it look better. Huh? What?
Truly?
Hey, kick the guy out and his cat. Yeah, kick his cat out first too.
Air support is en route.
Yeah, kick that cat out.
How many sound things do you have?
I got as many as I need. I got this one too for your cat.
You have like 1,000 you took from Dreams or something?
No. I made a lot of them. I got this one.
Boy. Sounds really good.
Yeah.
You can't take them from Dream. Dream shut down.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, you shut that shit down.
Dream's not fucking shut down, you fucks. bastards.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks. They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
I don't think everyone's gonna let that down, bro.
Oh shit!
How's Kids Move mad now?
he was upset about Microsoft hyping up a Ninja Turtles controller, but won't market Starfield. He wants them to start. Look, his heart's in the right place, bro.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Butt cheeks.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
You say what?
What, bro? Why did he?
Because he's right. They will make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks, but they won't market Starfield. I mean, he has a point. I mean, they did a Starfield controller and a headset, but that's about it. But True Witty, that was like a month or two ago when they did the Starfield headset and controller and the $35 upgrade. Like all of that shit was like a month or two ago. There hasn't been anything new.
I know.
So I don't know, man. Like essentially, they need to get off their ass.
Yeah, but who's forcing them to do that? Nobody.
Well, hopefully, Kids Move can get shit done, That's all I'm gonna say.
They wouldn't even call Kids Move up. They want to call people who they could control.
Yeah, no, they don't like Kids Move either.
I got Kids Move looks like one of the dinosaurs from Exo Primal.
You said what?
What was that?
Oh, goodness, man.
They cancel Helldivers yet, Jay?
They said Steam is strained under the load of Baldur's Gate 3, but it didn't break. Goodness.
How does that even mean?
I don't know. Maybe a lot of people was actually on Steam at the same time actually buying games finally.
Probably butt-cheek people, yeah.
So it takes them that type of game to actually buy games?
Yeah.
See.
Why Baldur's Gate 3 is an accidental PS5 console exclusive.
Accidental? What?
Accidental.
Jason Ronald.
Lovely.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
That's exactly why.
You worry about cheese and butt cheeks too much.
Hey, man, it is what it is. Hey, Sam, what you doing after the stream? Because we about to get up out of here, for real.
I'm just killing time before I gotta go to work.
Okay, cool. Because I wanted to ask, what's your thoughts on Lizzo? We're still live right now, by the way, so keep it.
I heard what a pork chop did.
You say what?
I heard what a pork chop did.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like we were on the right side of history because she seems like they were forcing her upon everybody in the world, and I just wasn't buying that shit. I didn't like her music. I didn't like her. I mean, they just kept like, "Hey, man, Lizzo, yeah, look at what Lizzo can do with the pipe, and yay, look at her dance." And I'm like, that's all right.
Why would you want to look at her dance?
Hey, man, they just she was everywhere, bro. They were making her like Beyonce Jr. or something. Seriously, like she was just everywhere. I'm surprised she didn't get put in the game yet.
Wait, so it's not like a running joke? People actually admire her?
I don't know.
I thought it was a running joke.
I don't know, man. I know the internet was running with jokes, but it seemed like a lot of females was like telling her that she was a queen and all of this stuff, and I'm like, Yeah, I think that's what filled. I think that's what pumped her head up, and then that's when I think that shit went to her head, and that's when she was treating people the way she was treating people. Let's see. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink has been rated in Germany. It appears PlayOn will distribute the retail version in.
It looks disgusting. Goddamn.
Will distribute the retail version in there. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, that's awesome. They say Side Games will host a 2023 edition of its annual Grand Blue Fantasy Summer Special live stream on August 5th. Oh, yeah? Let me go pin that down in August. August 5th is when we're going to get a Grand Blue Fantasy live stream. And where are we looking? That's a Saturday. Wow. That's the same weekend as Evo. So we may finally be getting a fucking release date. Finally, bro. It's probably getting delayed to next year. Definitely. There's no way it's coming out this fucking year. Grand Blue Fantasy. There we go. August is looking packed now. It's got a lot of shit going on.
How can Lizzie even get put into a game, bro? Like,
hey, bro. Like I said, they were forcing her upon us. So they probably would have found a way. You said what?
No, I said he could put her in Star Wars.
Okay.
Yeah, but how?
Yeah, just don't answer that fucking question. Don't. We going offline. Everybody have a great night. I'm gonna be watching some anime. I'm gonna drop the list in our Discord. Again, I want to appreciate everybody that came by, all the people that hit the like button. I'm going to be dropping a link in the chat for the Discord for anybody who wants to join and be a part of all the shenanigans and stuff. And again, if you wanted to just hang out in the chat, you know, J-Ro and Sam, they hang out in the chat. You can just hang out in the chat and we can just talk after the stream. So it's pretty cool. So I'm going to just put this link in the chat. Again, everybody have a great evening. Try to have a great weekend. I'll see you guys on Saturday for the Gamecast at 3 p.m. And I will see you guys on Sunday for the Sunday show. This week is gone already. This probably was the quickest week ever, bro. I swear this was the quickest fucking week ever. I cannot believe it's fucking Thursday already. Yeah, everybody have fun. I will be on Final Fantasy. You will probably see me stream Quest and side quests and hunts again because I have a new hunt and I have 3 new side quests to do. So I'm going to be knocking that out and get back on the story tomorrow. So I may also do a Final Fantasy Let's Play. JTech Plays tomorrow. I'm just thinking. I don't know if I will, but I'll see. Okay. I'm out. Thank you guys for the support. I will see you later.
Thank you, Phil Spencer.
Thank you, Phil Spencer. Wait up. No. Strike that.